Oh boy. Good morning, right? It's 11:30. Welcome back. Day 2. Notice no headphones. We're going au natural today. Our producer ghosted us, so we're doing it live. Welcome back, everybody. Back again.
Yeah,
You're
we're
Sam,
back.
you're
I'm
Jordan.
Sam, that's Jordan.
We're here to have a good time for however long this is going to take.
Big Scouch, real Scouch, little Scouch.
God help us all.
I wore comfier clothes today.
Yeah.
We're going to be locked in here for a while.
Yeah,
We're
so
just chilling.
it's going to be a bit jankier today, thanks to our craziness here going on. But I will say as well, for all you nerds out there, if you really want to follow along, I hope this works when I click this button. We got this going on, so we've got something that'll be updated live as picks come in, and I guess in the meantime we can do a little bit of a recap as we prep for 12 o'clock. I mean, how do we feel after yesterday? What?
Exhausted.
Yeah, last night was exhausting, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're feeling good then?
Yeah, no, we feel good today.
I mean, I'm surprisingly
I'm in good
okay.
spirits.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, it's people are going to want takes, but I feel like you said it last night where it's like there's not a whole lot where it's like, what in the hell is that, right?
Yeah, like when the draft is this open, can you find something that really makes you go, oh my god, what was that? The Igor Chinakovs and the Shakir Mukhamadullin picks of past drafts.
Yes.
You don't get that experience when the whole first round is like literally any of 25 guys can go, and I understand like almost immediately.
Yeah.
Right? So maybe we get a bit more interesting today, but I don't really know.
We've got Pyotr Andrianov was a little weird, but other than that, I mean, I don't know.
Nesbitt was the peak.
Yeah, Nesbitt.
And the rivalry factor.
A little earlier than expected. Oh, update on the gambling.
Oh.
I made money.
I lost.
I came out positive, thanks to Jack Nesbitt and Victor Eklund mostly.
Right,
the goalies.
And the goalies, yeah. I bet on 2 goalies in the first round, so I hit on that one. So, yeah, I don't know.
I didn't do so great, but
yeah.
did okay.
Anyway, I mean, let's see. Let's see who our favorite first round selections were. I don't know, like how do we vibe out this thing, right? Like I was going to say Hagens to Boston. I was on the Fan 590 in Toronto this morning to toot my own horn, and they asked me what pick I enjoyed the most, and I said Hagens at 7 to Boston because that's just a really nice player to turn things around with.
I mean, you guys like Ben Kindle. That was a good reaction.
Ben Kindle was a good one.
Ben Kindle was one of the most fun draft picks I have seen in a minute.
That was a good pop.
And again, like the fact that it was Pittsburgh trading back with their biggest rival, so the biggest rival could move up and take Jack Nesbitt at 12 is awesome.
Yes.
However that plays out, whether Philly wins that deal or not wins, but whether Philly finds great value there or loses it, it's just the entertainment factor alone.
Yes, I mean it was. Yeah, that's just so good. And then also like them trading down and landing
Yep.
a Bills on as well.
Eklund and Aitchison back to back at 16-17 is quite the trip.
That's an adventure. Yes.
Polar opposite philosophies there.
Way less activity than portrayed by those who are in the circles. As is tradition. I mean, we did get a couple of trades, I suppose, but it was the usual suspects. It was just Kyle Dubas and Carolina mostly.
The Dobson trade was already announced.
Yeah, the Dobson was already announced.
Hey Jordan, look, your name's on the screen.
It is?
Oh yeah.
Where?
I pay you money. My name's on the screen.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's very nice of you. It's very kind. Anyway, so this is a spreadsheet that I will be updating over the course of the day, all the way down. So the way it's organized is the best players on my list left will be how it's sorted, but this is the average. So I don't know. I would say if you want, just tell me and I'll sort it for you, but I can't promise that on the fly I will be able to pay that much attention. But you'll at least see these get populated live, and you'll have to deal with whatever happens. So anyway, let's go back to this. Let's flip back to this.
Our pretty faces.
Yeah, our beautiful faces. My light isn't on. There was a bit of a panic getting this show going. I'm going to turn the light on.
Who goes first, in your opinion? We had this conversation last night. I went with Carter Amico. Not really because of the team making the selection, and more so just the fact that, like, big, beefy right-handed D still available. It's San Jose making the pick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the San Jose, they want big, beefy right-handed Ds.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't know.
Maybe we talked
Not
about Fiddler
specifically,
too. Fiddler.
Fiddler's another one. Actually, Fiddler probably fits this more.
Wilmore.
It fits at Wilmore. Yeah. Get rid of the guy on the left.
That's Sam? Me?
Nah, who's left?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Dylan who said that,
Yes.
so it's definitely Jordan.
Yeah. Nah, I think he means all of us are on the left. To the left of his right side of his computer monitor, maybe.
It's definitely me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Dylan.
Yeah. Well, we can throw him out. We're probably going to come and go over the course of the day. I mean, I can't fully expect us all to sit here for 28 hours. You know, like
30 days later.
God only knows how long this is going to take. Okay, the broadcast hasn't even started. Oh,
We got some
Watching
Blue Jays
baseball.
action
yeah, we're gonna
still.
watch some Blue Jays in 30, courtesy of Sportsnet streaming package here. That was a nice catch. Anyway, what do we got here? But yeah, who goes first? That was kind of the conversation we were in the middle of. Yeah, I mean Carter Amico, probably Cole McKinney. Someone asked about Cole McKinney. I
He
could
could
see
definitely.
that.
He's gonna be one. It's gonna be like Amico, Fiddler, McKinney, Moore, Murtaugh. Like the NTDP. There's gonna be a quick run on NTDP guys, I think, because a lot of them are just that early second type of player.
Yeah, I mean Malcolm Spence apparently, I guess to people is surprising that he's not a first round pick, which I suppose that makes sense.
That makes sense.
I mean, yeah, he's the highest, I think, consensus ranked player left. Oh, I can't sort it on this unless whatever. I think he's at least up there. Oh boy, Kevin Ball, 6 years, $5 million a year. All right, okay. I don't know if that's legit.
We're trusting Ryan.
Yeah, we're gonna trust a internet commenter on that. That seems so random that it has to be true. It's comforting to me that the NHL is getting blasted by the media for the format. Conroy was trying to trade up for Cullen Potter several times. That makes sense. Luckily, they didn't have to.
That's incredible.
But yeah, I mean, the format last night was interesting. It was 15 minutes to do the first 15 minutes a pick for the first half. That's kind of.
What was the tweet that you read last night that had all of us just?
Ryan Kennedy had a good one last night. What was that?
Yeah, it was like day 2 starts tomorrow at noon, and it's gonna run till the middle of August.
Yeah. Oh, the Ball deal is true. Okay, sure. I don't know. I didn't see enough. I didn't see enough Calgary Flames hockey to know.
I do believe the comment.
Yeah. Are you surprised no NTDP players were drafted in the first round? No, not really.
This was a really interestingly I don't want to say lackluster, but the usual prestige that comes with the NTD program just wasn't really there in spades this year.
Horkoff kind of is one.
Sure,
but I think he got this bump to the first round because he was the one who moved on.
Cullen Potter left early.
Potter.
There's 2 technicalities, I guess, but
technically, yes.
Potter leaving that team really, you could see the whole dynamic of the team was off because they needed that first line premier play driver.
Yeah.
Looney's injury and Potter being hurt really took away from the team.
Yeah.
So the rest of the guys were the ones that aren't the pure bus drivers, and. Again, I think we talked about this on your stream in the past, a couple months ago, but Will Moore not stepping up to the extent that I was hoping, and the absence of those play drivers was another disappointing thing. But he did get better as the year went on. Yeah.
You should consider consuming alcohol prior to coming on air. It's 11:40 in the morning. We at least have to wait 21 minutes.
We were up late last night.
Yeah, we were up late last night.
Late.
We were just sour. We were just a few sour pusses.
It was
around.
great. Yeah. It was the best miserable experience I've had in a while.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, that's a good point. Remember all the discussion we had? I think it was when you were on the show last about drafting for need. And the San Jose Sharks, they would never draft this at the end of the first round because they need a right-hand defenseman so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? And they drafted a goalie when they have Askarov on the way. So it's if you think the player is good, you draft the player, right? That's that's just how it goes. Or at least it should go. Because you get a right-hand shot defenseman somehow, some other place other than the late first round, I think.
Absolutely.
But I don't know. What else do we have? I mean, Ravensburgen, was it the right pick? I don't know.
Well, I mean, he's the commentary, if I'm reading this, it's the same guy. He's saying now he's stuck with Fiddler. My friend, like, the difference between
That's not that bad.
Henry Brushevitz and Blake Fiddler, like, trust me, don't feel stressed. You're not,
Yeah.
like, maybe one's slightly better than the other, but neither of these are the guys that you're looking at. And like, thank God San Jose made that pick.
Yeah. I mean,
If you got a goal, you know what, man? If you actually get a starter goalie like 6 years down the line, even a backup, just someone that put
Sure.
in net and make that situation less difficult,
yeah.
you probably come out ahead unless Fiddler takes massive steps forward.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Which, I mean, is possible. Anything is possible. That's why no matter how you do it, you can always look dumb afterwards.
he'd be their, what, 4th guy they draft, I think?
Ravensburger?
Yeah, no, Fiddler if they took him.
Oh, yeah.
They got Misa, or no, he'd be the 3rd? Yeah, Misa Ravensburgen. Okay, so, I mean,
Honestly,
still,
you
for the
got
3rd
Michael
guy,
Misa. Just be happy with how the draft went. There's like,
yeah, you'll be fine.
there's like 9. There's gonna probably be like 9 high impact players from this draft, and you got one of the
Yeah.
2 like surefire ones.
Yeah. Dylan is spreading fake news. Leon Dayev is not eligible for this year. He's eligible for next year, but he's going to be elite. Thoughts on... there was someone who mentioned something also. Do you think the NCAA rule change will affect the NTDP going forward? Probably. I mean...
I don't. Like, at least
I
this
could-
year it didn't.
No,
really.
this year it won't, no.
Like the 2009s, like the NTDP team they just chose, like not many players opted out of the NTDP to go to the CHL. Like, I think there was like maybe one.
Right.
I think the NTDP is still a great development
Yeah, like,
area.
the top Americans still
I would
went to
still
the
want to
NTDP.
draft from it.
So I don't.
I like the NTDP. It's just like it needs to be the right crop of players. But like usually the high end guys in the NTDP are very successful NHLers. May not always become stars, but like you get something from them. Like that's a great program to be in if you're grabbing one of the top 6 guys from there.
Yep.
And like post draft development doesn't change the fact that like that's still gonna be one of the premier, arguably not still like the premier junior team to draft from. If you want to just now file it as like not. If before you were placing value in the NTDP being the NCAA pipeline, now it's okay. Just all of North American junior teams are filed together. That's still the best one to draft from.
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't see like the top 09s this year all went to the NTDP. Like I don't think anybody opted out. So I think it's still going to be like if you're an American, you get offered to go to the NTDP. I don't think you're saying no, and going to CHL. But like the 2nd tier Americans, those guys are taking off to the CHL in masses. So
Yeah.
USHL maybe
Yeah.
a little
That's
bit
where
tougher
arms
for
come.
you know draft eligibles. We'll see how it works out if a player wants to stay and play close to home in Omaha versus go to
Yeah.
Swift Current.
Yeah,
USHL
exactly.
has really picked up. Like it's like that's become quite the league. I've really enjoyed watching the USHL the last few years. So it is a bit of a
Yeah.
slog.
We'll see. What else is on there?
Getting picked by Carolina. They're probably gonna let
170th.
him go a little bit, but
I don't
know.
think he's their type of guy. I don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe, but I don't think so.
They like pace.
Yeah.
They like attackers.
I know.
He's relentless,
Maybe.
but he's also not big.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I did see this too. Like, a lot of people were, like, doubting the Penguins. Like, Kindle and Zonin and Horkoff. Like, I mean, I wouldn't have taken Horkoff, but, like, Kindle and Zonin for not having a top 10 pick is, I think, a pretty good one. Like,
If you reverse the order, Zonin as an early, like, mid-teens feels like a great value guy because, like, you're getting a great player there. And then
Just
Kindle's
saw
the
that pop
swing.
up.
Yeah. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
I missed it.
But anyway, what were you saying? My bad. I got distracted.
Mostly just that Bill Zonin, for us anyways, like, we were big Bill Zonin fans. There are a few guys who are true, like, hard effort play drivers that just, like, get the job done no matter what.
Right.
Older cousin Lightning.
Yeah, like I think also too, it's like maybe an NHL team disagrees with consensus, right? Like maybe the Pittsburgh Penguins were just like, we don't see it the same way as everybody else, which I'm pretty sure they're not the only team that would feel that way.
Pretty much most teams are
Yeah.
feel that way. Like like you've always said, like if you saw an NHL team's list,
Yeah, you'd lose your mind.
Like
You'd
a
go nuts.
fan would have their idea of what the draft is completely recontextualized because like the consensus list is just the thing the public talks about. Behind the scenes, it is not how it works.
Yeah, I mean, I think Penguins fans will come to enjoy Bill Zonin very quickly, especially. The top 3 steals of the first round. I mean, it's not 2030, so we don't know yet. But I mean, I thought Hensler at 23 was pretty good.
That's
The Ottawa Senators.
The Ottawa Senators.
You don't
I think,
hear this
getting,
often.
Yeah, getting Logan Hensler was pretty good.
Eklund, Hensler,
yeah, Eklund at
Potter
17.
feels like it to me.
Potter, yeah, I could see that being a good bet. I mean, Lakovic at 27, but he was apparently like some teams just didn't really want anything to do with him. But like,
I mean, to each their
I think
own,
that's a
but I
little
feel like
nutty,
that's,
but
a very interesting like perspective to have. Sure, but he's a very that's a unbelievable package to leave on the board. Is what I'm
sure.
saying. Like that is a very smart player with a lot of stuff that let's put it this way. If Lakovic hits, they're paying significantly more than a late first to buy him from the team.
For
right?
sure. Yeah, I think so. Probably. Or at least a first. Yeah, Eklund at 17 was pretty nuts. I'm not surprised, but I'm still disappointed.
16.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tech what? 16?
Yeah, it was Aitchison second. It was Eklund first.
Oh yeah, 16 was yes, you're right.
It doesn't relate semantics.
Do you have a rough idea of who you would have taken in the first over Jack Nesbitt? Quite a lot of players. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have made the trade up to get him. Like, I had the thought this morning while making coffee of like when the Arizona Coyotes made that trade to move up like 20 spots and draft what's his name?
Connor
Geekie. Like that, at least at the time, like I could see it. Like I could see Geekie as like a pretty decent option, and with Nesbitt I don't see the same level of like player there. There's a whole bunch of guys that I probably would have gone with over Nesbitt at 12. But that's the way she goes. Steos, I think, finally had a full year. Last year was Dorian Scouts. I don't think
the Scouts stayed the same.
I think nickname.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
We're not saying
doing
Well,
that.
when was it Trent Mann? When did Mann leave?
I think it was the middle of last season, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
so I think the Scouts all kind of say the same thing, but like, I guess, Steos has probably a year under his belt and helped direct things a little bit more. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Instill his vision on things.
Yeah, that's true. Like top down, it could be different. Yeah, I mean, I could easily see Bill Zonin becoming a very good fan favorite type player for sure.
I really wanted him to be I thought he was going to be a Hab until the Dobson trade.
Well,
obviously, I was on like the Cullen Potter train, but when I was being realistic about it, I was like, Zonin will still be on the board, and he is the type of guy that I think Montreal would draft, especially when they always want. That's an organization that wants to draft from the queue.
Yeah.
But like now they're not going to just do it for the sake of it. But like that is one of the rare times where like you could genuinely argue BPA.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, what about the Buffalo pick? I'm not going to say the name, but it's a good one. I don't know. Radim Murka is a very interesting, like long-term.
It could work out very well.
Bet. Like he's a huge right-hand shot defenseman. Like I think he's a better projection defensively than offensively. Like he scored a lot of points this year, but I don't know if that's like his future. I think he's a guy who like, I don't know, like you give him a few years and maybe he turns into a guy that you like play with a guy like Owen Power or Rasmus Dahlin and they offset each other pretty well.
Yeah.
I think he's a ways away, but you give him time, I think he'll figure it out.
I think with
What popped in my mind was just Bruno Caboclo.
Yeah, 2 years away. He's 2 years away. Yeah.
The thing with Murka, I said it yesterday, and I want to like adjust what I was saying. It feels like I'm not comparing him directly to the player. It feels like how the Tyler Myers pick felt, where there was the genuine like it could have worked out when they made the selection.
Yeah.
It could have been a thing. It didn't work out. We're at the point where Murka still absolutely can work out and make the rest of us look like fools. So like,
Yeah.
you know what? Let's see. I think Buffalo's a pretty good drafting team.
I mean, yesterday I would say like past Hagen's. It's just like I don't know. Like you take who you like at that point. Like I might not have taken some of these guys specifically, but like
I liked Eklund more than
could you have made could
you
you have made a convincing argument for like I don't know Lyndon Lakovich at 10? Probably. Like you could make an argument for it, or you know Carter Bear at 18 instead of 13. Like I could have easily seen that happening.
Absolutely. Braden Coots could have gone a couple picks higher. He could have gone in
like,
the early 20s.
At that point, it's like if you think Mertka is going to fill a role that you really need and want, and you think he's going to be good at it, which I think it makes sense. Like I see the pathway there. I see the logic. Then
I
sure.
do think he him with Owen Power spooks me because of a lot of similar defensive issues despite the size. Like you said, a bit similar. Like they are both big, fluid skating guys, some good touch with the puck, but what really gets me with both of them is they have that guys can get around them and through them a little easier. They can make plays underneath their stick because the reach is so big and long that just like there's this little pocket that guys can put the puck through and kind of wrap around. They don't, smash dudes into the boards you would like to hope. They're not like the most physically imposing guys.
Yeah.
But play Merker with the lean.
It could work.
I
Sure.
think you get a little bit more out of that because I just think Darlene's a much better player than Owen Power. But hot take, right?
Yeah. Who should Edmonton pick? Sorry, go ahead.
Have they run Darlene out of town before Merca gets
Yeah,
there?
that's also a thought, yeah.
Is Darlene won a cup with another team by the time Merca's ready to play with them?
Yeah, yeah. Who's at Edmonton going to take it 85? No. I'm not answering that question. And I know that.
No, Ray.
Yeah, Ray, and you're a treasured member of the community, but no.
We love you, but no.
Ask us in 5 hours when that pick is up. Do you think the suspension thing is at all related to the slide for Lakovich? I mean, maybe. I'm sure they asked him about it, but based on everything that I know, it wouldn't concern me.
We should trade for Logan Stanley.
I mean, honestly, like if you can, that's the thing too, right? Like
Utah of the East, baby.
If Logan Stanley becomes available, like I guess you would you trade a top 10 pick for a Logan Stanley if you could put him immediately in your lineup and just be like, just give the puck to the other guy you're playing with and just be big and a defensive guy.
When you word it like this, it sounds like really flawed asset.
It's like you could. I'm not saying like you would, but you could. And yes, we know Kevin Ball signed a 6-year contract. Yes, sure.
I have a conversation. It's not one we spoke of too much, but it is something that it's a legitimate one.
Okay.
Where is this going?
It's specifically because it's something the three of us have spoke about so many times in private, right? So
where is this going?
Yeah, where is this going?
Again, it's a constructive conversation. We're three people who do believe that the draft is about like organizational management in general. You're acquiring assets, you're managing assets, you're trying to grow your asset capital. How do we feel about so many teams not really taking their first round picks and then kind of downgrading, not necessarily downgrading, but these are going to be third line guys who in the future you could probably get for less than the pick that they acquired. They draft somebody at
I think it's the
24th.
It's the what if, right?
It is the what if, right?
It's the what if.
The thing is with these guys, we know there weren't a lot of high value swings where you could increase that value.
Yeah.
And do you think it was worth the safer value decrease in a lot of these situations, or was there maybe a few opportunities to maybe take a swing that I don't know should have been taken? I feel like there's some skill guys that I would have liked to have seen gone a bit higher, but I'm also a little unhinged when it comes to this type of evaluation.
Anybody talks about Kevin Ball again?
Yeah, we're ending the show. We're going home. I mean, I guess we could. I also saw someone. I was up last night going through different subreddits, and I went to the Buffalo one, and one of the things was a screen capture of, I think it was an Athletic article, and it's like NHL comparison for writing Mertka, Tyler Myers, and the whole comment section was just like, oh god,
here we go again.
Here we go again. Not saying that they're going to be on a similar path, but there's some stuff there. Can we lock in predictions for the Sharks at 33? Yeah, we're getting going here pretty soon.
What
As
time
long
is
as long as Blue Jays in 30 ends on time, which it should. This is what, the
There will-
8th inning?
There will be like 20-minute lead up. And
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna say Will Moore.
That's a nice. I like that idea. I will say. I'll say Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney feels like a 33rd overall pick. It's gonna, yeah, and Sam's on his phone, so.
Sorry.
I guess the Sharks still aren't on the 67s train. They used to always do the 67s bandwagon.
Oh yeah. Who would
When
they have drafted
Doug
up
Wilson
to 67?
was there.
Who would
It was like Couture, and then there was a couple more after that.
But like this year though,
Oh,
who would
Ekberg
they?
at 33.
Ekberg at 33. Yeah, that would be.
I think with Doug Wilson going,
That's a
I'm not really
Lincoln
on that.
performance pick
Yeah,
there.
yeah, but an under 18. Żurawski, yeah. I mean, Żurawski would be very uncharacteristic. Sorry, what were you saying? You said a word, unless you...
Honestly, I already
right.
forgot, so who cares?
Yeah, we're running on fumes over here. Are you surprised Cullen Potter was drafted in the first round? No, not really. I wouldn't have been surprised if he slipped out of the first round, but I'm not surprised he was.
Spence was Misa's roommate.
Oh yeah, that is true. When was that? I don't remember.
They played together on the Mississauga Senators.
Yeah. But they've been,
I don't know if they were roommates.
Oh, okay.
and they were roommates.
Maybe
That's
like a
that's a Vine
U17 or something, or like
Yeah,
U18.
maybe.
I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to make a decision based off that, the second round is pretty open this year, and it's not like Spence is not like you could take Spence at this pick, and we weren't the
Sure.
biggest Spence guys, but at
Spence
this point,
makes
I'm
sense.
fine with taking Malcolm Spence. Like, I think it actually becomes one of the better picks available.
It makes sense, you know.
Oh man, go away. Every bad
Someone needs to fill in
every
for
bad
Tony.
pun is a minute on the bike.
Yeah, we're going on the bike today. Are we surprised? What was the other one? Surprised Mason West went in the first round? I'm not surprised he went in the first round.
There was too much smoke around. Today.
Yeah, there was just way too much talk about him.
I like this football highlights.
That was
They
so
showed.
funny.
It's not just that they showed the highlights; it's that they actually did. They had somebody do the graphics that they were doing for the other players, like escapability,
Yeah.
awareness,
Yeah.
agility, just popping up for that. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, yeah. How far does Schmidt slip? Probably like middle of this round, maybe early third. That wouldn't surprise
I think
me.
middle of this. Where did Stankoven go? 47th?
Yeah, 47. But I mean, Cameron Schmidt isn't Logan Stankoven.
No, I know, but like relative to the draft, he is kind of like at this
Yeah.
point we're entering the Logan Stankoven territory. But I agree.
Yeah.
I do like Cameron Schmidt. I hope I'm.
Yeah.
I found like this year, This year was such a weird year. The more I think about it, the more I was like inconsistent with my own rules. Like I usually like these smaller guys. I usually like. I don't know. I hope that these like the Banach, the Mooney, the Schmitz, the there's other small guys I'm forgetting about who are.
I mean, those guys are all gonna be like mid to late round picks, right? But this is what happens every year,
I would
right? Like
load
those
up
are
on-
generally.
I would genuinely just at this point, I would take the swing on almost all of them. I'd rather them than insert big
Yeah.
name here.
My best player available right now is Eric Nilsson.
Reshny was another one, yeah.
Yeah, Reshny was another one.
But Reshny got taken very high, and I want to again give credit to the Flames for that one. Like, wait, we haven't actually said this on stream. Reshny and Potter.
Yeah, it was sick.
That is awesome.
That's great. But they're too small, then. They're gonna
I mean,
they're gonna get run over and killed, and then
Calgary, you are becoming a team I
Calgary.
very much am impressed with.
They
They're gonna
drafted
lose a lot of first rounds together.
Yeah, they drafted a hot shot offensive defenseman last year, top 10. So they're, or was it 10, 11,
9.
Yeah, so they're hopeless. It's hopeless. They just don't have any. They don't have any jam. They don't have any. They don't have any grease
They don't
in their
got some
game.
stuff.
They're not going to be tough to play against. So I guess it's all bets are off. They're done. Yeah. But yes, I don't know. Would you say who's your
So are we at time start?
best
It's
ideal?
12?
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock,
up
but
with
the
that?
broadcast hasn't started yet for us. So yeah, they've got Basha as well. They have Luke Misa. You know,
Luke Misa is a great.
there's a
like,
lot
that was
going
the pick
on.
of
Yeah, and the
last
Flames
year.
have 2 first-round picks next year. Like, I'm very curious to see who they pick this year, like for the rest of the draft. It'll be very curious. Could Colin Potter be a first liner in the NHL?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
I think he absolutely. I'm not saying he will be. Does he have the talent for it?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. That's pretty lofty in my opinion, but he's a good one.
Well, I'm gonna challenge you on that a bit, as you're the one who directly. I'm not saying direct compared, but like you often went back to the like, what if Logan Cooley played here early?
Yeah.
What is Logan Cooley in the NHL right now?
Yeah, a first liner.
Exactly.
I just think that there's
like Cooley's a better pedigree of player regardless.
The issues with Potter were not issues with Cooley, right? Like the speed and the skill combination and the scoring ability is like comparable, but like as a like well-rounded hockey player, I don't think he's on the same level.
Could Colin Potter be Joe Velena?
No.
Like the difference is Potter is elite at quite a few things. He's just not there with some
pretty important stuff.
Yeah, there's a few details that are missing that NHL teams typically need to see to sign off on guys who bring what Potter brings to the table. So the question with him is just, do they come along?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think they will. Personally, I'm quite optimistic. Like
Radin
the kid's cracked.
as well, Battaglia. Yeah, they're doing all right.
2 a.m. You can never say I'm not a man at my. Oh my! Is that Australia guy?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, kudos to you, brother.
Shout out from Dan Enda.
Down Enda.
Dan Enda. They're in the middle of their hockey season right now, right? The Australian Hockey League. I think they run around now.
Is Mustafa Lemieux from Australia?
Yeah, I think so. He was like half Australian, half
Lebanese, I think.
Lebanese, yeah. He's falling in the draft pretty hard too.
Who, sorry?
Mustafa Lemieux. Did we stay up the whole night? No, we did not. Almost.
Stayed up for quite a few hours after. Like I went to bed at like what?
Yeah.
2 something. Jordan, what time did you go to bed?
Like 1:30 maybe.
Yeah, we were up at like 30 something.
Not bad.
The stream ended at like midnight.
Yeah, we were going a long time. I'm sorry to jump the gun on the 2026, but would you say the theme so far for 2026?
I think it's skill. From like what I've seen, from like the names that have stood out early, it's skill.
I mean, just from Ontario, like Rurik and Belchez are both massive.
They're huge,
but
like.
There is some smaller skill guys. That's the way that you're, because these last lists are usually like pre-made at this time based on like OHL draft pedigree and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If you're looking at it from that perspective, then maybe that is the image.
Like
I'm just going off like my impression of the players that I've seen so far is like immediately I'm like, okay, well there's more guys who want to play with pace and skill than there were this year. So that's
I think it'll be
and last I'd say it's more like 2023 in that regard, which that would be great because 23 was my. Since doing this, like 2020, 2022, and 2023 were the 3 drafts that I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I don't know the Euros that well, but
Ivar Stenberg, man, holy,
he's good player,
holy. One of my favorites. He's one of the most excited I've ever been for a player.
What is this? I bet other watching. What this is not. That's nonsense. Yeah, we're not into those.
I was talking to Lindsay about that.
Yeah,
this morning.
Did he freak out? Yeah.
Like Jordan walked downstairs to us talking about.
Let's not go there. That's off top. That's off the docket for the day. Ryabkin out of the second round, probably. I think so.
Where do we think he goes? Like fourth,
maybe fifth. I don't know. I'm sure there are teams that just like don't want him at all.
I'm not. I don't think I've taken him.
LJ Mooney under third round, or like over being like later,
I think
or under.
LJ Mooney goes.
I think he's going like 6th round.
I think he goes like the second.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think so. Like it's so easy to skip over him. 5'7", got injured twice this year.
I think.
And he's 5'7". Like,
you know what? These are the type of gut feelings I have that I'm almost always wrong on. So.
I don't know.
I say this ahead of time, but this doesn't stop the gut feeling from being there. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Right.
Limatov! It says Limatov! Look, Jordan!
What? What did I miss?
Yeah.
There's Limatov's name.
What about it?
It's Jordan's guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jordan's guy, Kurban Limatov. Your one-game sample guy.
He was fun.
He is fun. He was a fun player.
It was a roller coaster ride, but it was fun.
Yes, he is a roller coaster ride. Yeah.
How many goalies do we think go in the second?
I don't want to think about that.
4.
Wozniak early second?
I think so.
Yeah,
is
definitely-
Wozniak in the early second? I could easily
He's
see that.
definitely the type of guy. I think there's going to be a lot. I think the Genbergs, the Yastrins, I said it right this time, these Wozniaks, like, I think they're going to go pretty early, and then it's like, where did the Sunkists and the Draughts go? They're
Yeah.
going to be the one. Stockselius, I can't tell what category he falls into. Does he go with like the Yastrins and the Genbergs who are going to go earlier, or does he go a bit later?
Yeah.
With Stockselius, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know.
We're just making content up as we go, Will. We're just trying to get to the pick starting. Just give an
Yeah,
answer.
I guess so.
AJ would be sitting here just like, give an answer.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm also very distracted at the moment. Let's take this and put it in the chat. Oh, I need my keyboard. All right, there you go. There's your what's it called?
Document.
There's your document to follow along, folks. All right, still no picks off the still no picks off the board. But yes, I feel like he's Wozniak. I don't know. I feel like Stockselius will go before he's Wozniak because it's like the mystery
okay, so you're putting him
it's
in
like
that
the
earlier
mystery
category.
box, right?
A boat's a boat.
Yeah.
Stockselius could be anything. He could even be a boat.
Yeah. No, we did not change the lag to low because I don't trust my internet connection that well. So, yeah. Too bad. You're going to have to deal with it. We're going to be like, well, I mean, at this rate, we might only be like one pick behind.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah, like they still haven't gotten going yet. It's 12:07, so off to a ripping start. I mean, the broadcast says it runs until 4:30. I think that's moderately reasonable. 4:30.
Didn't they say 10:30 last night?
11:30 is what it
Did
said.
it say 11:30
always
last
said
night?
It did say
11:30?
11:30, but
Good God.
we were thinking 10:30 because we thought that last hour would be like post-draft coverage.
Right.
Like it usually is. There is post-draft coverage for a while. They just ran right out of the time slot.
Yeah.
Nobody was awake to see the post-draft coverage. That all was this morning.
Yeah, the link would have appeared before I touched my keyboard to paste it because the video is delayed, but the chat is not.
What is the...
What?
What's the delay? Like 30 seconds? Like
I don't
1
know.
minute? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares?
Best kind of beer? Bud Light. What? I thought this was America.
Yeah. Bush.
Bush? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a beer.
Yeah, I don't really drink a lot of beer anymore.
I used to like MGD.
No?
mix.
None?
Like I don't know. Mine aren't. I'm not like a craft beer guy. I would just grab like an MGD or a Sleep
Yeah.
or the Club Ultra. What's that like? One like 1887 citrusy one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Cronenberg.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the one that I would probably pick. That
I mean,
up.
like I'll order a Creamore once in a while. That's a pretty good one. But
Not really.
I mean, overall though, like I'm in my 30s. If I drink one beer, I have a headache for a day afterwards. So that's just me.
It's all downhill.
Yeah, yeah. Is Molson's the official beer of Canada? I mean, I guess they're advertised everywhere.
It's literally called Molson Canadian.
Yeah, they used to have a
I feel like
stadium.
Coors is more prominent.
Coors?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I
Coors
feel like
Lights
it's more.
everywhere.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of people drinking Molson Canadian anymore. You don't hear about it all that much.
I definitely would take it over Coors because I think Coors tastes bad, but I think Canadian's just the type of bad I'm used to, not that it's like good.
Hmm.
You know,
Molson Export or Molson Canadian.
Canadian. I don't even know if I have Molson.
I think they're kind of the same thing.
Is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I got drunk off wine once. Bad decision. One time. That's it.
Actually, I did. I only ever had a true. I did it
Good for
one
you.
time. I
This
did a
table
wine
has
drunk
lots of bad
once.
decisions.
Yeah, that means we've made many bad decisions.
I've only done wine drunk once, and it was It was a bad decision. It cooked me.
Yep. Thoughts on the Sens going for a defenseman at 23, Hensler without taking a swing on Potter, Lee, or Mason West?
Those
I mean,
guys just aren't really Ottawa Senator players, but Logan Hensler is.
I mean, it could be like,
It's tough. Like
yeah,
we
Logan
don't
Hensler
we
was
still
a
don't
good
really
pick,
know
though.
like Sen's new direction of things, right? Like
yeah,
if like of old Sen's past, like 2-3 years ago, I would have said they would have never taken a Cullen Potter anyways. But like, are they considering it now? We don't really know. But like, since like, they've traded 2 first-round picks in the last 2-3 years, like they haven't had a ton of picks. Like we'll see what the trends start coming. But like Hensler is definitely more of a prototypical Sens pick
Yeah.
than
Yeah.
like Potter is.
and like Hensler's good. Like he's a
Yes.
good player.
Compared to like the other defenders, like if we're just evaluating what they were at the draft, then I guess maybe Hensler's a bit closer. But if I like to consider like what they were before, I do think like Hensler's just got more room to grow. He's got more stuff that he's already proven he can do. Like Blake Fiddler can do like he's done some stuff with the puck where it's like okay, but you got to really. There's never been a time I think where it was a very consistent habit with Hensler that did exist. There's just he jumped up in competition.
I mean, here I'm not also really like the margins between players. Like, it's not like the difference to me between like a Hensler and a Blake Fiddler. It's like not that huge anyway. Like in this year's draft class, like past again like 7, it's like it's just like wide open. I don't know. Like the margins on a lot of these players are really small, especially the defensemen like in that group. What's so enticing about Mason West? Well, did you know he's a quarterback? Have you considered that he's a dual sport athlete and plays quarterback? No, I mean I don't know. Could be a boat, Lois. Like that's it's he's 6'5" and he's committing to hockey, and who knows?
I'll be honest. Like I just wish I saw and got a bit more familiar with him because I think I just didn't really get in with that one.
Yeah. Thoughts on Dubas bestowing the nickname Big Fella upon Horkoff at the very first opportunity? I mean, yeah, that's probably what I would call Will Horkoff too, right? Like, big fella. That's what he is. He's a big fella. Yeah, the Nesbitt disaster. Well, I don't like calling it a disaster on day one. Like,
yeah, we're just gonna.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday. It's like you're buying into like the fact that he's come so far over the past year and a bit, and like you're projecting that forward, and you can't really say that's incorrect. Like, we can't say like for sure that's going to be wrong. Like, we'll see how it goes, but.
Brian, leave us alone. About Kevin Ball. Leave us alone.
Hey, did you know Kevin Ball got extended?
Who? Who's Kevin Ball? Where does he play? What's he do? Oh my god. Any minute now. Well,
come on, guys. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, Jack Murtagh could be the guy here, I guess, for San Jose. That would be fun.
Does it look like things are happening on stage now? Oh no.
No, that's an ad.
That's from Nashville, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not even from yesterday. It's from before.
It's from in the past. Looking back, what's your top 5 from 2024?
Wouldn't have changed.
Probably not.
No,
I mean, last year my top 5.
In hindsight, I wouldn't put Lindstrom there anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I had like Celebrini, Demidov, Catton, Lindstrom, Bouillon. I don't think I changed that very much.
Mine was
maybe.
I would take out Lindstrom from mine and put Bouillon in because I had Stiga at 5.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would put Parekh higher than I had him. I had him at 12, but I'd probably put him higher.
Would have taken.
He was much better this year than what I had last year.
I put Parekh pretty low.
Yeah, you did. You did. You should feel bad.
It is what it is. Like I still. He can't swing on everything. I had some good stuff in there. How many other people had Igor Chernyshov in the top 10 last year?
Yeah.
Bite me.
What?
What's the last comment about Murtagh?
Dude can chug like nobody. Well, then he should have been a top 10 pick.
I had a similar experience with a draft prospect many years ago.
Oh, yeah.
He ended up being a bust.
Nice. Yeah, there seems to be a correlation there.
One of my friends told me he was going to be a bust and it didn't go over well.
Oh, brother. Apparently the Sens are trying to get Jordan Spence. That sounds like something that Ottawa Senators normally wouldn't do. You're not going to put Sam Dickinson into your top 5. No.
I like Sam Dickinson.
I like him,
I
but
wouldn't move him up much more. Like I looked at my 2024 list and Parekh was like the big name where I'm like, okay, you know what? You big-brained it a little bit too much. I don't really regret the Levshinov ranking of him being like mid-first because he's just, to me, that's what I was kind of looking for in a mid-first guy. He'll probably still outplay that spot, but like I'm fine with it being on someone else's team.
Yep. If Sweeney could have known that Eklund and Aitchison would be available with the Islanders picks, what prospect would need for you to take the trade with the Bruins? What trade? I don't. Wait, what?
I think he's asking.
Like if Dobson went to Boston?
I think they're saying if they were able to package the picks for 7.
Oh,
Like if you knew who was going to be available, I think like a pretty good bet that you knew Eklund was going to be there.
right.
A reasonable bet.
Yeah, I guess so.
And-
like,
So it's like if you knew you could get Eklund and HSN, would you
Yeah.
have made the trade for Higgins?
Like
if they felt
Maybe.
strongly about that, they'd make the trade after the fact.
I liked Eklund. It was a coin flip, but ultimately I did go with Eklund above Higgins. So like I'm gonna say yes because the typical rule of trading back is you gain more value.
yeah, like the downgrade from Higgins to Eklund, I don't think was very big. But Higgins is also a center, so there you go. That's bonus points. That's brownie points. Yeah, Banak at 5'7". Yeah, he's gonna drop. I think I would be surprised if he goes in like the second round, maybe even third.
He's
Just
so fun.
so small.
But so fun and good. Like he's
Yeah.
good.
I liked him.
I
don't know if
him.
it's gonna work, but I
Yeah.
liked watching him.
No, he's a good player.
This was such an interesting draft. How again, like there's just so many common trends. Well, there's so many dudes. There's going to be a third line, like that middle 6 guy, and they all kind of play very similar styles with slight variations. All the small guys. There's not many that like very clearly stand out. Oh baby, we got a pick. Let's go.
Simon Wang. Oh baby.
What is he, right or left-handed?
I don't know.
33 to San Jose. Sam Jose.
Wow.
All right. Well, how Shi Wang goes? That's not what I expected.
Does he fit that
Simon Wang.
Sharks need right-handed D profile everyone was talking about?
No, he's a lefty.
Ah, dang it!
They drafted another. They drafted another lefty. Oh, it's over. It's Jover.
Oh no!
Oh, he's got AirPods in. Oh no,
That's not him.
That's not him. The guy was bent over. He was bending over. I couldn't tell who was who. You know. But anyway, cool. What? Oh, jeez.
Nothing.
I know what your brain. I know where your brain's going. But anyway, cool. I mean, Simon Wang thoughts.
He plays.
I went back and watched what he looked like a couple of years ago. And,
Yeah.
Because like for context, like for the OHL draft, he's someone that I never really was totally out of my radar. And I went back and watched him.
Montreal traded up.
And like 2 years ago, it was like
Montreal traded up.
really, really raw, and still is the case now. And it's just a big project.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What he could
I'm
become.
making a pick. I'm
Damn.
making a pick.
Canes trade down again.
I'm just traded up for Spurcheck.
No. Oh God. Imagine.
Well, I just traded up. I'm
Oh,
saying,
you did.
like, I
Oh,
have
you're
to,
adding
I'm
to your
official.
list. All
I
right.
don't have
Sam's
Twitter,
getting in
so
on
I'm
this.
documenting it here.
Yes.
I'm okay.
Yeah. Sam's getting in on the fun here.
Simon Wang.
Simon Wang. I mean, yeah, like again, it's like it could be a boat, Lois. Like he's a good skater, he's gigantic, and yeah, like you leave him in NHL comp with Alex Vlasic. I mean, I guess like I wouldn't. I don't know. I feel like he's more. I don't know what he is, right? Like I just don't know what he is.
It's like a blank slate of like physical tools.
Montreal traded up for Alexander Zhuravsky. Damn. All right.
Wow, somebody did. I saw a couple of people saying Habs like Jurovsky. So.
Yeah. I mean,
All right, whatever.
bet on the. I mean, Zhuravsky is certainly a lot of fun. And
I'm still cool with them doing these type. I don't agree with this one, but like again, philosophically, thank you Hughes for being interesting and like taking the swings and doing this type of stuff. Like cool. Anyways, yeah, my Spurcheck for me. Writing that in.
yeah, so Zhuravsky off the board to Montreal. That's
What did
pretty
Montreal
sweet.
pay?
I don't know.
Someone put in the chat.
Can someone put it in the chat?
Yeah,
Trades in the chat are appreciated.
yeah, yeah. Exactly. That we'll accept. No Kevin Ball talk. But I mean, yeah, Zhuravsky, like he's got a lot of upside, but like the thing about him is he played in the worst division in the worst division in the conference. Like he played the lowest level of Russian hockey. But I mean, like if you're gonna draft Demidov last year, like Zhuravsky's creative and has so much going for him. They traded 34 and 189 for 41 and 49. Oh my god, Carolina, man, that's Jacob
Wait,
Rom
they
back
traded 49th?
Yeah, they traded 2 second-round picks to move up.
Why?
To move up 7 spots and got 189th to do so.
Oh,
Yikes.
I'm not
But
really a
hey,
fit.
look, if Zhuravsky turns out to be like
Okay,
the best version of him, that makes sense.
I do get it. I'm hoping. I feel like the Habs, the current generation of the team, is definitely taking players for
Yeah,
purpose. So okay,
Jacob Rombach off the board. That makes sense. Nashville loves their skatey boy defenseman. He's a gigantic skatey boy who is a pretty decent defensive defenseman, I would say.
We're moving today.
Yeah, I had him watch listed. I don't mind him. I just think he's like a really low ceiling, unexciting player who is perfectly okay. I don't think Ryabkin is going to Carolina. I think everybody needs to cool it on Ryabkin. I would not be surprised to see him go a lot later than this. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd be surprised.
You're never wrong.
No, that's true. I'm never wrong. That's true. But yeah, I mean, I would have definitely made that move if I was Carolina. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Nashville's draft so far has been interesting. I mean, Montreal, like, I'm not saying Zhuravsky's a bad pick. He's just got a long way to go, I think. But he did look pretty decent in the KHL playoffs, which is pretty amazing. Nashville, like, they've got Martin, Reed, Lee, and Rombach. Like, that's not bad, but there's definitely, I think, maybe aiming higher, but it's okay. The Habs had 12 picks going into the draft. Right, but they still have 12 picks. They just traded 2 and got 2, so
like they have the same amount.
they have the same amount.
I guess Common's point is that like they just didn't value that next second that much. Maybe
Well, sure.
targets are all late. I mean, they
I guess.
obviously do because they did it. So
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I just... Still a lot. But, I mean, again, it's like if the guy that you trade up to get turns out to be legit, which Zhuravsky certainly could be, then who cares, you know? Like, who cares? Yeah, Rombach. Anything else? Nope.
Jordan Spence to Ottawa.
For real? Nice. Oh, for 67th overall?
Trading down for Hensler.
Well,
all right.
That pick from the Hensler trade.
yeah, I'd
That's-
make that trade
that's
every
fine.
day.
That's,
Jordan Spence and Logan Hensler to trade down from 21
yeah.
to 23. That's dumb.
Is it?
In a good way. Like, I mean,
I don't really know a ton about Jordan Spence, but
well, it's kind of
fine.
funny. It's kind of funny because you had Eric Brandstrom on the team for so long, but now you have a Spence. But Spence is good. Like, he's an offensive guy a lot of the time, I think. But like, good player. I'm surprised the Kings got rid of him for a 3rd round pick. Like, I mean, unless they just can't afford to keep him long term. But all right, we did 4 picks and now we're slow again. So maybe I don't know. But yeah, Carolina getting 2 second round picks. Can't wait to see who they pull off because good lord.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, for the Ottawa Senators, that might be the best move of the last 24 hours, right? Like, well, I mean, probably the Dobson was pretty good, but like
I like the Dobson
going from
deal.
21 to 23, getting Logan Hensler and adding Jordan Spence, like even if Hensler doesn't quite work out,
Yeah.
you traded down 2 spots for Jordan Spence and a flyer, like
That's worth it.
That's worth it.
That's asset management
What?
done right.
you were hating on people's suits yesterday. What do you think about Cosentino's makeup? No, not a fan?
again the yellow, like
What's
the
wrong with
mustard.
the yellow?
It's fine, I guess.
You don't... You're just hating on people with a little
No,
bit of...
hey, Bukala looks good. Bukala's got it going. I like Bukala's suit. That's not Bukala. That's Tony Granato. They look similar from afar. We're far from the monitor.
I like the Cosentino.
Yeah. All right. I mean,
You're
to
just
each their
hating on
own.
anybody with a little bit of pizzazz there.
No, different tie, and we're good.
Different tie.
I like the
think that-
jacket.
I think
The
that's what
jacket
makes it.
Yeah, all right.
We're a men's wear. men's wear.
work. I'm actually wearing a T-shirt I got for free today, so that's where we're at. I'm in no position to criticize people's dress. Anyway, yeah, I guess losing Spence gives Brant Clark a job. That's true. Is Furchek the best from the Slovaks this year? I would say so. I think so. I can't think. I mean, yeah. I don't know who else I would
Jordan
say.
Spence really that much better? I think
Not in Paulo. I mean,
I think the point is just like it's just more opportunity. It's just like you're trading that pick who's likely going to be like a at best fringe
Yeah.
NHL player in a few years, maybe, to find someone who might fit your lineup better. And if he doesn't, well, then look what you gave up. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like, if Mountain Hollow is the guy that ends up winning out the spot, then he wins out the spot. And Spence was a low risk acquisition that doesn't really harm. And what if
Yeah.
it works out?
You need to
What if
replace Travis
Spence
Hamonic
goes up?
some way.
Exactly. You have to replace Travis Hamonic. I mean, like, yeah, I don't think also like Mountain Paulo should be the type of player like that gets in the way of acquiring a pretty good established NHL defenseman.
Yeah, you want them to compete with each other.
yeah,
and
like it
see
matters.
which one like fights for the
Yeah,
spot.
and I don't think
Like
and a
67th
sixth.
and a sixth. Like, that's
and a 6th round pick. I don't know, guys.
That's a good
That
defensive
tips
swing.
scales.
That 6th round pick next year might really pay off for the LA Kings.
That could be LJ Mooney.
It could be a boat. Oh my god, another trade. Okay, so 38 and 57 for 36 and 68. What? Like, so
That's fine.
you trade up 2 spots.
And you move down like 9 to do
you
so.
move-
If
yeah,
you
like-
care more now than later, like that's 9 spots. Like,
Yeah,
that's
like,
fine. Again,
I would do that if I'm Seattle or if I'm
if
the
there's
Flyers.
a guy
Like,
I would do that for both teams. If I'm Seattle and I really thought that I'm gonna miss out. Let's say it's Svurchek.
Don't think
No.
Yakimchuk
No,
is
I'm
on the
not
team
saying-
next year.
what?
If
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, I don't think Yakimchuk makes the team.
Let's say
No matter how many
it's,
3-on-3 overtime goals he scores on the Toronto Maple Leafs this year.
There's
Let's
not
say
much
it's-
spots. Like
Yeah.
you're
like 5 guys in the
Seattle,
contract.
right? Like you're Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, they
Like,
must
we're
have a
here,
guy in mind,
and
right?
we
Like,
wanted Svurchek, and we were like, okay, what if the next team grabs him?
Yeah.
Do we, like, I would move 9 spots. I would trade
they're going to take
quite a bit.
It's going to be Fiddler. Is it Fiddler? Oh, it actually is Fiddler. Nice. They traded. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Like, fair enough. That's my 3rd best player left.
Pick him up on my short list as I manage this.
Oh, wrong document. Yeah, 3rd best player available. It only took us 15 minutes to get to that point.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I mean, yeah, Fiddler to Seattle makes a lot of sense. That is a Seattle Kraken draft pick, like a good mobile defenseman who gets around the ice pretty well and has an effective overall game. But like some of his individual moments, like my thing with him is like he does the kind of thing that like Matthew Schaefer does, but like once in a while, like you see him just go end to end and just like turbo mode, but it doesn't happen very often. Like he's a pretty good skater and like. I don't know. I had him in
more
the
of
first
that
round.
come out over the next few years. Like,
I mean, with Seattle, I could see that. You know, we'll see. Who's up next?
Washington.
Washington. All right. So they took Lakovic in the first round. Do they take Cameron Schmidt? No, I don't think so.
This is the range for
Cole McKinney. Oh, they took Yastreen. Okay. Yastreen. There it is. 37th to Washington. Milton Yastreen. Philadelphia now. So, yeah, I mean, Philadelphia traded down. They didn't get Fiddler. They didn't get Yastreen, but I like that pick.
Yeah.
37th, sure. Yastreen's fun. Skilled, really creative.
Has some stuff. His
Yeah.
name's Milton.
Yeah. I will burn the building down.
He's me steeply.
I believe you have my stapler. Yeah. Good pick. Solid guy. You know? He's a good one.
Lakovic and Yastreen is
Yastreen.
one of the higher upside combos that a
Yeah.
team have walked away with. Like,
Yeah.
if, like Lakovic hits, that's a top 6 guy. Yastreen hits, that's a 3rd line skill dude.
Yeah.
Like,
That's the thing. Like that's a lot of this draft. It's just like I would not be surprised if teams that drafted like 24 and 60 did just as well as a team that drafted like 12 and 36, you know, like I could see that easily being the case. Carter Amico to Philadelphia. There it is. Okay. Yep.
so Philly, like, to them, it's like, okay, do we care? Like, they see Fiddler and Amico in the same tier, essentially, and we're just like,
Probably.
we get one of them.
And I kind of understand that. I
I
could see
do,
that
too.
as a possibility. You saw Carter Amico. You like him, right? In your
Yeah,
one
I
game,
mean,
in one game adventures.
Yeah, like I don't know, when you watch a guy for 15 minutes and it's like, yeah, the physical tools are there. He can skate. I don't know. I thought he defended pretty well. But
Yeah.
the tape was from like November because he was injured all year, so it was kind of like think 6 months from now if he was healthy, like how he would look. But he was someone that just seemed like an interesting bet in terms of like the physical tools and where they could take him.
Yeah.
especially in the early second round.
Yeah. No, I get it. Defensive defenseman, sure.
Why are
he's
you talking about Spence in the chat?
no. I think they're just saying like
Oh.
that. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought
'Cause he's not-
I thought the next pick had come out and
No.
it just wasn't on the screen yet.
Buffalo's up, so I don't know.
Could
who
be
Buffalo.
Spence, but
Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, Carter Amico, yeah, I like him. And Amico was weird because like I didn't really think much of him early in the year, and then he got injured. And then I went back and I think I watched a game of his against Boston University right before he got injured, and I was like, all right, in the context of a lot of the defensemen in this year's draft, I think I like this guy more than I thought early in the year. Like I thought he was pretty good when watching him in the summer before the season, but I think that's a highlight from last year. Oh, another trade. Pittsburgh traded up? Oh boy. All right. Kyle Dubas. Is this Eric Nilsson? If it's Eric Nilsson, then Kyle Dubas is stealing my work. But whatever. I mean,
he is
maybe not with Markov.
He is trading up to
They're
jump.
trading
Carolina.
up to jump over Carolina. Let's see. Who could it be? I mean, Ben Kindle last night was pretty amazing.
That really was.
Oh yeah, we got to pull the clip of the Riker Lee pick. That's what we need.
Oh yeah.
Sam, what did you say?
I made money.
I made money.
Right after
Oh,
talking
I made
about how I
money.
lost money.
Buffalo trades 39 and Connor Clifton for Connor Timmins and Isaac Beliveau.
Kettles.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
Oh, they took Peyton Kettles.
Yeah. Like,
Okie doke. That's
we're here.
sure.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
Peyton Kettles. He is a big, lanky, young, skatey boy who that is a typical top 40 pick, I think. I don't know. I don't mind Kettles. I think he's fine. I think he could, similar to Amico, like he's not as filled out as Amico, but like he could get there. I think he could get there eventually.
I need to remember if I took
Really
Kettles
young.
last year.
Like I didn't have him in the second round, but like I could easily see, especially by like offloading. Yeah, like I could easily see it, especially if it's like taking on Connor Clifton. Like I could see it.
I just realized I have Galvis and Heenan on my short list, and I drafted them last year.
Yeah,
I can't take them again.
Sam's not good at organization. I don't think. Right?
If I'm all out for it, like focused on it, I'm very good at
That's
it.
a
But
big,
this was a
big
year
if.
like
Yeah,
I
if,
kind of like
yeah.
you. Be honest, this is the first time I never really thought about who I was taking with my picks, and
Yeah.
I'm a bit on the fly with it. No, we're gonna
Nice.
try the strategy of, like I said yesterday, I'm taking all the small interesting guys, hoping one of them works, and knowing that the odds
Right.
are pretty against me. And after that, it's every athletic Russian goalie who's big.
Oh, Murtag to Philadelphia. So there
Okay.
you go. That's
Take
another
him
one.
off the list as well.
What was
on
it?
the list.
Who's better, Sanichka or Kettles? I had Sanichka higher, but only like slightly, I think. Yeah,
It's a pretty indifferent.
40, Philadelphia. I mean, like, yeah, Murtag. I don't know. I didn't really see a top 50 guy there personally. I know you didn't either. I was listening to Jordan watching Jack Murtag, and
That's just sometimes when you do the one game samples. Sometimes you just get a bad game.
yeah, sometimes you just get a bad game. I mean,
I like
Murtag.
him a little bit more than you guys.
He's
but-
all right.
Yeah,
really
like,
young
ultimately,
too.
it's just like he was just my version of this entire range is all right. Let's
Right.
just take like him.
Does Carolina trade down again?
Malcolm Spence is still on the board a lot longer.
That is true.
I'm surprised, but
I'm
like
surprised
I
now.
am. Like, I'm not surprised that he didn't go where maybe some people thought, but I
Yeah.
am now surprised that he isn't going because like I didn't think I'd be defending Malcolm Spence
Yeah.
at this point in the draft. But like, all right,
All right, who's it going to be? Carolina.
Gibson finally gets traded.
Did Gibson get traded? Prokhorov at 41? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think that they were huge on Prokhorov. They took the goalie. They took Frolov. All right, sure. I've heard good things, He's interesting. Oh, John Gibson did get traded to Detroit.
Oh, he's free?
Wow. He's free.
I'm sorry, I don't mean this as like an anti-Anaheim thing. I just like it's clear that like that
What was
fit
the-
stopped working. Like I still think John Gibson is a heck of a goalie.
What's the trade?
What's the value here?
Oh no. I mean,
still no return announced.
Frodo. Yeah, Frodo Frolov. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with here. Semyon Frodo. Yeah, so I'd be very curious what Anaheim got. But I mean, yeah.
Any chance do you think Coase is in the return?
No.
I don't think
I don't
so.
think you have to pay that much. Yeah, no. What's it called? But yeah. I mean, yeah, Gibson in Detroit though, like that's a big hole in their lineup. I think that they've filled. Mrazek and 2 picks. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Like,
I'd do that deal.
Yeah, I'd do it.
Goaltending's hard to find. Gibson is one of the ones where, like, you know, maybe it's not what you think it was, but what did you just give up?
Yeah, Gibson was really good this year. Gibson has been on bad teams like almost his entire career. How many years does he have left? So he's okay. So 2 more seasons.
He signed at 6.5.
At 6.5,
right?
6.4.
That's worth it.
I think the Red Wings. That makes the Red Wings much better. I think because who were the Red? I don't even know who the Red Wings goalies were this year. Do you?
Was it Vili? Is it still?
Is it Husso?
I think it's Husso still. What?
There we go. Detroit Red Wings. They had Mrazek and Talbot.
Lovely.
Where's Husso playing this? Oh, Husso was, I guess, last year.
St. Louis?
No, he used to play in
That was
St. Louis.
where he came
Oh,
from.
Husso's with the Ducks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. So more goalies going from Detroit or going from Anaheim. I don't know, whatever.
The
You know what I'm
famous
trying to say.
Detroit to Anaheim pipeline.
Danil Prokhorov to the New York Islanders. That's a fun one.
Okay. All right.
That's fun. I like it. He's a bit of a wild one, but he's huge and he can score and he can move.
That's
he
one big
pretty
player
fun.
to New York, and we've got another New York player coming up.
Yeah. Before the next pick, I am going to take my first break of the day. I'll be right back.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah. All right, Sam, hold down the fort.
Big Scouch is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Easy. I'll be back. Hopefully.
Oh, I'm crushing stuff. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I've always dreamed of being Big Scouch and just Big Scouch. What do we got coming up here? It's the New York Rangers. They're on the clock. Is it Malcolm Spence? I mean, I don't know. You'd think it would be at this point. Like I said it already, but I really kind of am a little surprised. Like, I don't think that he was a guy who was out there wowing particularly well, but he is one of the more projectable dudes. The upside's a bit limited, but like this was a draft of like, we're talking about bottom 6 guys. We're talking about like in better case scenarios, like middle 6 guys. There's not a whole lot of like, we are in gambling territory and there's still one of the safer picks. So maybe the league's kind of come to a bit of a cumulative evaluation with him where he isn't seen with the level of safety as maybe we thought publicly. I don't know. I find this very interesting. I'm looking at the board here for anyone who has the document open. We've got, so just listing off like our best players available still. This is Eric Nielsen, Michael Sverchek, Shane Vinsagi, Cameron Schmidt, LJ Mooney, Gustav Hillstrom, Cole McKinney, Malcolm Spence, William Moore, Theo Stockselius, Eddie Genborg. Malcolm Spence. I'm late to that. Looking at the dang document. All right, so Spence is off the board. So there we go. I picked a well-timed Spence segment. Thank you to whoever put that in the chat. I guess maybe I was just a bit late and behind with that. So Malcolm Spence is here. I'm not touching his document. He can add that in. I don't feel like breaking it. Shane Vinsagi didn't think he was going to slate. Brother, neither did I, man. Like I like Shane Vinsagi. Like I had him 2 or 3 spots behind Brady Martin, whereas like Martin had a little bit more like upside, I guess, with the passing, and he wants to absolutely smash players in a way that I know teams adore, and he's gonna stand up and like fight, you know, like those physical intangibles that playoff runs always make teams value it just a little bit more. But Shane Vinsagi was killing dudes out there, game after game, shift after shift. You could watch a game of Shane Van Sagi, and sometimes it'd be like, this shift he throws a hit, next shift he throws a hit, next shift he throws a hit. And the crazy thing is not a single one of them was out of sync with the rest of the game, with the flow of the game as a whole. Like, Brady Martin, and Aitchison and some of the other big name hitters, they're chasing the hit, right? You got a 3-on-2, they're just going hard for the hit, smashing them. Welcome back, Jordan.
You surviving?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm big Scouch. I'm best Scouch. Yeah, let's shift this one over. Yeah, I don't know. Vince Saggy not being there is a bit difficult to kind of picture, because like, unlike the Martins and the Aitchisons and stuff like that, like, they're gonna chase they're gonna go out of position, they're gonna leave space behind. Guys can absorb the hit, guys can expect the hit. You can definitely game plan it in like the video room before a game. You know they're gonna come after you. If a player's gonna feel like that panic and they might make a bad decision, then sure, that's a weird type of value, but it's kind of hard to like imagine. That's a player to player thing. You can't structure it, you can't plan for it ahead of time. Van Sagi, on the other hand, he's gonna smash you, but he's committing, but as soon as the hit's done, like, he's back in the play. I think he's better with his routing after the hit, which is a really key detail about like who can play possession-based physical playoff hockey. Like, you throw the hit, where are you going afterwards, and where's your mind at? Brady Martin, is he getting back in the play as fast as Van Sagi? I don't think he does, and I don't think he's got I think Van Sagi's got more puck skills, so him being available right now is without question at this point the most confusing part of the draft.
I think it makes sense, the comment about upside on Van Sagi. Like, he's pretty locked into what he is, and
he is, but he had, like, this is what I mean, like, he has good puck touch. Like, he's not somebody who can't play with the puck, he's just not going crazy with it. And we're like, right. This is not the upside draft, this is the guys who play draft. Eric Nilsson just went to the Ducks. Okay, Will's not here for that. Will missed Spence, Genberg, and Nilsson, and back to back to back. Oh man, just like Tony's dad, he's missing it all.
We're starting early.
Yeah, baby.
Yesterday we let it take a few hours.
We needed Will to go, but I have no issue making this get unhinged early. We're here for entertainment. Yes. Anybody else got abandonment issues? What's your relationship with your father, Jordan? Oh yeah.
We're getting going early.
Anyways,
I left my kid at home to come here.
Eric Nilsson going at 45 is just tremendous value. Like, I really do think he plays, like, maybe he's been kind of like incorrectly filed under like European guy who might play category, but like, I think he definitely plays. He should anyways. Like, what trait is he missing? He's 6'1". Is he 6'1"? Do you know off the top of your head?
No idea.
I might be misremembering, but he plays quick. He pretty much played, like, not pretty much, he quite literally played with Yeargarden for the year. He never once looked like he was a guy who didn't fit with the team. He moves well, he makes good decisions, he can play well. If he gets stronger at his puck and his ability to protect and play off or play on the puck is going to be great. So Nilsson went, Genberg went, and Spence went.
Cool. Oh yeah, Nilsson to Anaheim? Darn.
Yeah, I didn't touch your document, I don't want to break it.
Okay.
Pretty foolproof.
Yeah.
Do
I get to come back?
You put Sundqvist in for Detroit.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Idiot.
This is why I didn't touch the document.
See, every time you leave, things get off the rails.
Uh-huh. Well, what happened this time?
Don't worry about it. You'll see it when you're watching back the 13 hours of footage.
Oh, Max just won. Sure.
Yeah, Sinichka, that checks out. He's 6'5", goes to Utah. There you go.
Utah, baby. Utah
Hockey Club.
I almost called them the Utah Jazz because I'm not used to Utah having another team.
Oh, now we're flying. Medvedev to Vancouver, a goalie.
Already?
Yep.
Wait.
Medvedev, 47. Van City. Vank. Peter Venkman. Anyone? Oh yeah, Medvedev ahead of Ivan Kovic. There you go. Interesting.
Yeah.
Ivan Kovic.
I wish I could comment more. Every year I say it, but I wish I could comment more on these goalie picks. But like every time I try and make sense of the position, I realize like I don't have what it takes to evaluate that. And I don't know.
Yep. Philadelphia,
For the
Van
athletic
Saggy,
dudes.
that makes sense. Oh boy.
Did he
just
go?
talking about him.
Were we? He went to Philadelphia, yeah. So Philadelphia this season,
Where's
I mean, they had Nesbitt and Van Saggy.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Didn't
Big
know
boys.
that. All right, let's go. Take him off the short list.
Who are the Flyers drafted yet? So Martone, Nesbitt, Amico, Murtagh, Van Saggy. Yeah, there's a pattern there, kinda. Bigger, heavier guys. 49. Who's 49?
Carolina.
Carolina. Oh boy. So Carolina
They have a
took
train to
Frolov. Okay. Yeah.
Ivan
Limatov. Where's Tony when you need him? No, Carolina's trading down again for sure. Watch. Get all the 5th round draft picks and draft all the Russians. Easy peasy.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Vince Saggy is definitely a flyer. That will
Yeah,
make
like
sense. He's going to be annoying.
this is gonna be one of those better second round picks because like I think he's playing. Like,
Yeah.
he's gonna play, and I think when he gets to the league, maybe like I don't know. I think he's got more to prove. I think he's gonna be one hell of an annoying player to go up
Yes,
against.
he's going to be annoying. So my first pick is coming up. 64. So we're 15 away. Who's the top 15 left on my list here? Oh, that's not very inspiring.
I mean, Sverchek probably is there.
Sverchek's probably the guy.
Sverchek is good at that value. I'm still happy taking him in the early 30s. Like, yeah, let's go.
Schmidt's still there. Mooney, Hillstrom. Oh,
geez.
Charlie Serrato. Interesting.
Really?
So that's your first re-entry off the board.
I
don't mind it. I mean, Serrato was really good this year in Penn State. Like, it's an interesting
he was
pick.
the type to have been like at least a mid-round pick last year. I was a little shocked he didn't go. So
I get it from the perspective of Carolina too, because it's like he's a little bit quicker to get there, I think, because he's already 20. So it's like if they're a competitive team, like, and they think he's an NHLer, is he going to be there on the roster in 2 years? And like the rest of these guys, like, when are they going to hit the NHL, right? Like,
yeah,
I
that's
don't
a
know.
good point. That's
So
a
it's
good
like
point.
Serrato might just like step in and be like a guy for them and do it relatively quickly when they're still competitive. So I get it, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's not bad.
I like it.
He's a good player.
I like it.
Yeah,
Serrato's always been a fun player.
yeah. Serrato compared to Dalibor Dvorsky.
Okay.
That's
one of the comparisons.
that's a
of all
bit
time.
questionable, but okay.
When does Ryan Fine get drafted?
Puck Prep's noted first ranked 2006, was it? 2005?
I liked Ryan Fine.
Before my time.
Yeah. Ryan Fine is
He
fine.
wasn't that.
He had his
highly ranked.
moments.
He wasn't that highly ranked.
Wasn't he? They
He
were
had we were projecting him to college. I do think Ryan Fine will be a solid college player.
I think it was when he was like 15.
Yeah, it was when he was like a
Oh,
kid.
okay,
Yeah,
then
it was
I
like when
wasn't
he was
involved
little.
in
I
that.
think when they like first put together the 06 rankings, he was like really high on the American
Yeah.
side, but I wasn't around. For that
Probably.
time.
He was a smart kid. I can actually picture him being
It's
one
also-
of the best
yeah,
at that
like-
age group, right? Like he probably was.
15 was like 3 years ago for him. 4 years ago.
Charlie Serrato. Yeah. I mean, Conrad Fondrick. Oh my god.
And TDP guys.
Dude, like
I don't-
Will Moore's still here.
I don't agree with taking Fondrak above Moore, but Fondrak had a lot of fun little
Yeah,
plays
his
throughout
like
the year,
moments were sweet. Like, boy, wow though. Like over Schmidt, over McKinney, over Moore, like Stockselius. I mean, okay. I mean, I think Fondrick has better moments individually than a lot of those guys, but wow. Fun player though. He was part of your 1 game sample, wasn't he? Yeah.
Didn't do a whole lot.
Didn't do a whole lot. Yeah.
He did more. He's a glitter player, man. Like he does more in the background of a Will Moore viewing than he does in his own.
who did stuff in your viewings? Who were the guys that did things?
I guess for context, like I just did a quick
Context.
touch up on the kids outside of Ontario, so I had some background on some of these players. Like Banach was fun.
Yeah,
It wasn't one that was high projecting to the NHL draft, but he was like fun to watch. Cole McKinney was great. I thought Cole McKinney was like a really smart play linker, like play driver down the middle.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still here.
You had a specific NTDP guy. At 14.
Charlie Trethaway looked really good.
Trethaway, yeah.
He was. I don't know. I just thought the game I watched, he was fantastic.
Honestly, at this point, taking Trethaway is fine. Like
Carter
there's almost
Amico was
no...
good.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of crazy stuff. Like I didn't go that deep. I think I watched the top like 70, 60 consensus guys, and just to get a feel of things, to supplement my Ontario guys. But
yeah,
it was McKinney was the big one where I was like, I really liked you.
Yeah, he's a surprising one that he's still here.
I am
Moore
surprised
too,
that Willie.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say
like,
Moore surprised me more than McKinney almost.
There was a time this year where I had Fondrick pretty high. Like I thought he was pretty good, and then he just kind of like you'd watch more games of him, and you're like, I don't.
The earliest of early
Yeah,
first
like
round
really
lists
early.
I made, he was at the back end. He was the top NTP guy at the back end of the
Yeah,
first.
I mean, I could see that.
He was just showing up in the background of viewings and with skill, and I was looking for the skill. It's like you're looking for the guys who can do the stuff first, and then you figure out, oh, maybe they're just not doing it like I thought.
Yeah, and he missed a lot of time too, right? Like he was injured for big chunks of the season. Is Serrato any good? I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Serrato was the NTDP fourth liner a couple years ago that I just kind of liked. Like I was just like, this guy's kind of fun. Like he's a fun little guy just zipping around, and he was pretty good in the USHL when he went to Youngstown, and it's like, yeah, okay, I mean, top 50 in the draft, I don't know, but oh my God, Boston got Will Moore, Hagens and Moore, not bad.
That is pretty good. There's a time in puck preps where that's like history, where that's
elite.
number one of one age group, the number one OHL player.
Will Moore thoughts? You've been watching him for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird, like watching him with the NTDP. Like what I remember from him, like on that Marlies team, was like really smart, tactical, down the middle of the ice. Like kind of was that primary flow through man. And then every time I watched him with the NTDP this year, it was kind of like he was stuck in kind of like a complementary winger, power forwardy role. And like I thought he does his best work down the middle when he can kind of control the play through the neutral zone and kind of make that smart, quick read upon entry and use kind of like that brain first passing game. So I think it was kind of an awkward fit, I think, from what I saw him with the NTDP, and maybe, next year. I don't think he's committed to BU or BC for next year, so who knows where he goes next year. But someone that I think, like, the physical traits are there, the brain's there. I think skating needs to come a little bit ways. It's kind of, there's a lot of tools, and, like, can he put them all together to be something is kind of what's in my mind. But, like, stick him in college for 2-3 years and see what happens.
Yeah.
But someone I really liked for his OHL draft year, and it was kind of just weird seeing him with the NTP, where he was kind of just deployed as a guy on the wing and not really driving things is what I think he can do, but we'll see what he looks like in a few seasons.
So Boston College has what, like half of the Boston College roster now?
Boston College does have half of the Boston College roster.
Or, Boston Bruins have half of the Boston College roster. Gasso, Hagens, Yelvik, Latorno, now Moore. Who knows who else they're going to add, but that's now 5 Boston Bruins. Teddy Hulkvist goes to Minnesota. Yep, that makes sense. He's not small, and that's what they're interested in. I don't mind him. I don't mind Hulkvist. He wasn't ranked for me, but he's fine. What draft pick is this? 52. Like, he's one of those like good at keeping it simple guys. Like pretty good skater, but like not flashy. He's fine. And he's just super simple and basic and straightforward and keeps it pretty simple, but you still see some good skill out of him. Like maybe there's some good development there, but solid guy. San Jose. Oh my gosh, there's still some good players on the board. Not a ton, but some.
A lot of interesting names.
Yeah. Like my best left are Svirchek, Schmidt, Mooney, Hillstrom, McKinney, Stuxelius, basically. Then like
Sundqvist
guys, Sundqvist if you want a fun one, but he's not going. He might not even get drafted. Beauchene. Like, Beauchene's my top-ranked defenseman left. I don't know who else would be in there. Maybe Limatov. Barnhill. I'm pretty confident I'd go with Beauchene over Barnhill, but Barnhill's good too. I'm surprised Barnhill hasn't gone yet because he's gigantic and skates really well.
I was just say I think I would take Barnhill,
but
just because of that. Like Beauchene doesn't.
I don't know. I think Beauchene gives you a lot of offensive, like two-way stuff.
I just don't think he plays.
Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
But I understand the concept of where you're coming from, but I just don't think he plays.
Yeah.
Barnhill's big and skates good. Like I hate to sound all hockey man, but like it's not like he's like Barnhill's a pretty smart guy out there. He just doesn't do much with the puck, but like he's a presence on the ice.
The most violent guy in the draft isn't gone yet. David Bitkowski. Yeah. And yes, you could get Beauchene later. Yes, you're right.
How tall's Beauchene?
6 feet, something like that.
Oh, he's got the number he needs. Never mind. Put him.
He hasn't filled out.
Take him now.
No. Beauchene is 6 feet, 187. Oh, is that McKinney? McKinney to San Jose. There it is. Kroll McCrinney. Okay. Kroll McCrinney. That's a nice pickup for San Jose too. Like, San Jose ending up with McKinney. I mean, Simon Wang, sure. I'll be very excited to go back after this with the teams that had a bunch of picks and been like, well, what would I have done instead? I think it'll be very interesting. But, yeah, McKinney's a good player. Solid, smart center, like you said. Does good stuff. If he's a bottom 6 guy for you at this point in the draft, like, good, good pick. You made a good pick. Solid, whatever.
Calgary has a chance to do something awesome here.
If you say Michael Sverchek, I'm gonna throw you out of the house.
I'm not saying who they're taking, but there's enough stuff left that seems to fit what they do.
Yeah, that's true. Cameron Schmidt. Oh, is it Stockselius? Oh my God. Is it?
McKinney would have screwed you.
Oh, it's not updated yet.
My friend Kuba, you're not changing the future of your defense core with these draft picks. You're just getting guys and maybe something as an asset.
Calgary is ridiculous. Calgary is on fire. The Flames are on fire.
All right.
Stockselius at 54. I love Theo Stockselius. He's so much fun. Insanely skilled. Really big but lanky. Cancer survivor. But he's really good. I think he got way better over the course of this season as well. I know Mikhail Holmes thinks the world of him. He's not here, though, so he can't defend or promote himself. But, yeah, Reshny, Potter, Stockselius,
that's a very interesting draft.
Without picks in the top 15, that's insane. The last 2 drafts for Calgary, ridiculous.
Yeah.
Craig Conroy, man. I don't know what's going on, but that's pretty sick. Stockselius.
Big organizational shit since their GM became your GM.
What? Since what? Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Treliving coming to Toronto, yeah. I see what you're saying now. Well, AJ says it all the time, right? What was it? His dad ruined his favorite cuisine, and he's ruining his hockey team. That's his opinion, not mine, by the way. But it's very funny. Boston Pizza's pizza is notoriously not great, at least.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
Wow. Okay.
No?
Boston Pizza is one of the few places where the food that's in the name is not their desirable menu item. They're off pizza items.
I agree, but
it's better.
I'm still not sitting there oh man, I'm having a miserable time at eating this Boston pizza.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many restaurants where you sit there and go, I'm having a miserable time.
I think I'd rather go to Boston Pizza than Eastside Mario's.
Yes, that is true.
And the thing
Chalet.
is, if we're going of all the Kelseys and the BPs and the stuff, I think BP is among the better ones.
We're turning into the McFoodie Boys and just
yeah, I put Swiss Chalet over Boston Pizza.
That's egregious.
No, I think Swiss Chalet.
You cannot trust your draft takes.
I think Swiss Chalet has figured out their kinks and they are on the upswing now. I think it's underrated. I think Swiss Chalet
undervalued.
Yeah, undervalued.
Where would Swiss Chalet go in this year's draft?
Where would Swiss Chalet go in this year's draft? I don't know. Are we drafting fast food restaurants? Is that what we're going to do if this drags on until 7 p.m.? We're just going to drink that bottle of whiskey over there and make a power ranking of fast or medium speed food. I don't even know what you would consider those.
Chain
Restaurants, yeah. How far does Ivan Kovic fall? He's one of the only I mean, he's there are many goalies that you could draft.
But like named
I mean, yeah, I guess.
goalies.
But yeah, like Ivan Kovic is not big.
Typical.
You know, I mean, I guess Medvedev isn't either. Interesting.
Let's wish I would get more than an extension than Kevin Ball.
Yeah, we don't
Ban him. Put him on timeout.
Yeah, put him on timeout. Should we put him in... How good is Stockselius? Really good, but he could be awesome. Like, some of the stuff I've seen him do, like he was a
Lanky boy with some stuff.
He was an offensive machine in the games that I tracked. His skill level is insane. He's smart. Like, he's just not a great, like, skater right now, but he's better than where he was at the beginning of the year. Like, I'll say this. I had Stockselius... I can share this as well. Yeah, so we'll do this. But I had Stockselius... let's not do that. There. Yeah, well, it was already up. But yeah, I had Stockselius in my list, and I didn't have Jack Nesbitt, and, like, I see similar-ish vibes there, right? Big centers who have developmental headroom, but I think there's a lot more...
Nice little touch with the puck.
I think there's a lot more upside with Stockselius
Yeah.
as he is. So Calgary's cooking.
What do you all think? Just got here. What do you all think of Montreal's Zarovsky pick? I mean, if that's like we said it earlier, but if that was the guy that they really, really wanted to swing for because of the upside there, then okay, you know what? I get it. Like Montreal, as a fan, like I feel more comfortable with them making these picks. I don't know if we're gonna get something out of it, but like you know what, man. Take your swings. I've always been a fan of the swings, so take them. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I would have swung on someone else, but at least they're taking swings, and I respect that.
Sure. Anything happen? Nope. Still sitting at 55. Sick.
Barry, what are we doing?
Thoughts on Eric Nilsson? I love him. I think Eric Nilsson is awesome, and I don't think anyone at the table would disagree.
No.
Your one-game sample.
What's on the street?
Oh, what?
There you go.
Oh, because I minimized the window. I didn't... Mm-hmm. We're still figuring this out. There's a lot to manage going on all at the same time here.
Didn't Nashville get Stiga at 55 last year?
Something like that. But yeah, Nilsson's really good. I like him a lot. You did too.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed really smart, played with pace, made plays in motion, could kind of problem solve his way out of anything. Seemed like a fun guy.
I really like him.
I think it was you who said it yesterday, like if he gets a lot stronger.
He's going to be as good as he is strong. That's my thing with him. He's really thin, but he plays like a power forward kind of.
He's going to Michigan State, hopefully.
He's going to Michigan. Yeah, he's going to be on a line with Shane Vinsagi, and
Vinsagi's going to kill people for him, and then Nilsson's just going to.
And he's going to go, I want to be like that guy. Vegas traded up. Interesting.
Is Vegas' first pick?
This is Vegas' first pick.
Yeah, I'm surprised they even have draft picks. They
Vegas
buy every player in the league.
Who could Vegas be going after? Limatov?
Limatov would be fun.
Limatov? Barnhill?
How many kroner to open up?
He's Wozniak.
I don't know what the conversion is. I'm scared to say a number that is either way too high or way too low. But it is after 12 p.m., so it is acceptable to be drinking alcohol. But is that coffee in there?
It is.
Okay, so we're still on the coffee train here at the table. I mean, Sam and I have moved on to the non-alcoholic soda water-based beverages.
Those are really good. They're super light.
Yes, they are good. Shout out Zevia. Still no pick. Okay.
They traded up, but they just wanted to have a pick. They didn't know who they were going.
Okay, guys,
Oh no! They actually said yes to that? Oh no! Matthew Gard. They trade up to take Matthew Gard. Yeah, like, this is really close to the point where it's like, I don't know. Oh, he's Wozniak. Okay. I've seen East Wozniak a bunch this year. I don't know what he is.
Yeah, that's one of those. Someone else can take him. I'm fine.
Like I don't think he has the pace and the skating. Like he's a decent. Oh, that's Barnhill. I think he's a decent skater, but like I feel like he's a really, really good junior player in Sweden, and actually getting to like professional impact guy is a little bit of a ways off. But I mean, at 55, like there aren't that many other guys where I'm like, I'm gonna beat the table for this guy.
Yeah.
How should I feel about Medvedev for the Canucks? I don't know. He's a goalie, so you cross your fingers and see where he is in 5 years. I mean, he's going to play for the London Knights, so that's a plus. He's going to have a pretty good system in front of him. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. Is Wozniak Tampa Bay? Does Tampa won't draft LJ Mooney? That's impossible. But it would be really funny. Limatov. I mean, I feel like teams watched Limatov and were like, this guy scares me. This guy scares the crap out of me. Tampa, maybe like a Ivan Kovic, heir apparent to Vasilevsky. I don't know.
What do we know?
Yeah, we know nothing. I only watch these guys all year long.
Small brains over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, Montreal's not too far off, so.
Who are you gonna pick? You're coming up.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I still have Sverchek. Like,
Right.
I think Sverchek around here makes a ton of sense. Like, he's got the upside. Like, there's a few guys here with a lot of upside. Like, all the guys that are in my first round that are left, like Sverchek, Schmidt, Mooney, and Hillstrom, like, those are all just super, super high end. But Ethan Zada.
Yeah, that's far off.
You watched Zada yesterday morning, right?
I did.
What were your thoughts on that experience?
I mean, like, one of those guys who probably in a couple of years is a guy on your team, but like not overly exciting. Like, smart in the right spots, can kind of do the little things to link things together, but like not a whole lot of dynamicism there, and just always like brain first, always in the right spots, rotating, supporting the puck on the right, like supporting things on the right side of the puck, like that, just smart, detail oriented play. Like, I think it's not a ton of upside, but like projectable, maybe a depth guy on a team. We'll see how it goes, but like that's kind of what he's in the OHL right now, like a perfectly fine like 2-3C who just, can hold a line together and lead with that, smart positioning and do little things, I guess. But again, he's a weird one for me.
Really? Not one player under 6
You?
can draft?
Me?
Yeah, and Cesada, I don't know.
I mean, I agree. Like, it's one of those, like, I guess he could play type players, right? Like, I guess he could be a thing.
Yeah.
But it's like, again, it's like, it's hard to argue against it. It's like, it's an uninspired choice, It's like, oh, what kind of beer do you want? I'll have a Molson Canadian, right? It's like, you can have it, and it is there, and it sells a lot, sure. But like, if you, I guess, right? But there's a lot of that. Matthew Gard to Philadelphia. That's another Philadelphia pick. Yes, that makes sense.
That tracks.
Yep, Matthew Gard.
They have locked into their
Into the
identity
second
for this
round.
draft. Like, it's very clear what they're going for. So kudos to you, Philly. Martone.
This is what they want.
Nesbitt. Who else was it before Guard? Between
Amico, was it? Yeah, they took Amico.
yeah. They
Let's
know what
see.
they want.
I would be maybe once they do it.
Martin Vince Heggie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, look at that. That is a very clear identity.
I
of
will
what
say,
they're
I
getting.
think you could do a lot better with 6 picks in the top 60
Don't get me.
than
I
this group,
disagree.
but-
I don't disagree, but like,
But they're guys.
that's them Flyers. Like, you see that list, and you were to say what team drafted this, Philly would be one of the first teams you think of.
You could see Guard maybe on your 4th line, maybe Van Saggy bottom 6, Amico 2nd, 3rd pair, Nesbitt 4th line. I don't know, 3rd. Like, is Nesbitt a top 6 player? Probably not, right?
No, he's a 4th liner.
So
I think. I don't
yeah,
know. Like,
Anyway.
Some development can bring that up, and I think Nesbitt's a fourth line. Like, I think Van Sage is the guy who might be a third liner there.
Yeah. Oh, the Ivan Kovic to Nashville. Interesting. Scout speak. That's funny. Ivan Kovic to Nashville. Well, okay. Oh. Ivan Kovic. What pick is this? 58?
That guy was a brick wall at like
Yeah.
16.
I mean, I would be okay taking a goalie around this range based on who's there. Uninspired was your response to the Canucks goalie question. I mean, I guess. I just don't know. I don't know anything about goaltenders, like, really. I mean, I know a little bit, but, like, Medvedev is fine. He's really, really young, too, and he's going to play for London. Like, who knows? But, yeah, Ivan Kovic has a big track record of being pretty good.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, I can't say I've studied him in the OHL, but just before that, like, he carried a very poor GTHL team at times, which is always nice.
How poor were they?
How bad were those children?
It was actually Ethan's. No, it wasn't Ethan's team.
Chihash to the Kings.
Caden Taylor's team, but
Wojtek Chihash to the Kings.
Okay.
Another, like, yeah, someone mentioned it that nobody under 6 feet has been drafted in this round yet. So now, if there's any indication that the NHL is headed in a certain direction strategically,
It's the same direction they always find themselves going in. I
mean, it's always the big guys.
They've been walking down the same path forever, and then occasionally some people are like, "Ooh, what's over here?" And then it's like bad.
I mean, Chihash, I've always felt is fine. I don't know. I've seen him a bit this year. He just was never a guy where I'm like, I'm gonna go back and watch Wojtek Chihash right now.
I remember
you know, like
the first name more than the last name. I watched him. I actually, you know what? I don't think I've watched him.
He's an interesting one. I think he's gonna be a curious one. I didn't have him ranked, but like I could see a good development curve for him. He's still pretty lean, but he plays kind of heavy. He plays with decent pace of play. I just don't. Yeah,
Wojtek sounds like a Honda engine.
That's the kind of analysis you're getting at the a trade. Wow. Oh boy, maybe the whiskey does need to come out. It's been an hour and 15 minutes, and we're not through one round yet.
Oh my god!
It's been moving.
We have
it's
6
still
rounds.
schmoving, but it's not schmoving the way we want.
We're gonna be here until like 8 p.m. If that, I swear to God.
So teams. So like, what was the Saravelli tweet that was going around? It was.
Oh, I don't know.
So it was 25 or 26 teams asked for this. They wanted the private war rooms. They wanted the extra time. They wanted the less pressure around them.
Boleus to Anaheim.
This is the result of that, and I am not happy about it.
Lasse Boleus. Anaheim. I mean, Lasse Boleus is an interesting one. Super skilled. He's kind of like if Cale Makar's skating ability weren't Cale Makar's skating ability, but he wanted to play like that. Like he's kind of like he's a skilled offensive dude, and he zips and zooms and does stuff. But I don't know about the NHL. But like I don't know, in this range, sure, yeah.
Are they helicoptering him to Disneyland?
No, but they should. Oh boy, the Bruins here.
Why doesn't he go to Disneyland?
The Bruins have Hagens. What do they do here? Barnhill? Who's going to Boston College? Because clearly that's what they're thinking.
I don't think it's Barnhill.
Let's see. Boston. Oh my god, it just auto scrolls. Boston College.
Boston College.
Boston College. I have to admit, if there's any Boston College people in here, I only have a Boston University jersey upstairs. So, oh yeah, they have Konstantinsky going to Boston College too. Gavin Cornforth, maybe it could be Gavin Cornforth.
It's Liam Patterson.
Oh, Liam Pedersen. Interesting. I knew they liked him. That's a player I knew they liked. Pedersen is interesting. I mean, I think what's his name? Or what's the number? 61 Boston. Yeah, like Pedersen is skilled and pretty mobile, like really, really raw, but like I had him in the third round. Like I like him. Puts a lot of shots on net and gets a lot of points because of it, but yeah, didn't play on the best team either. But he's got some nice feet to him, and skating wise, I must say. I don't know, but yeah.
You sure? I thought you meant his
actual feet. You never know, I don't know.
Mikhail showed his feet last night.
That's true, he did. That was awesome. Carolina took Ryabkin. Okay.
What?
Interesting.
What?
Interesting. That is not what I expected.
You did say I could be wrong.
I did say that. I am very surprised.
Okay.
Interesting.
We want to chat about this?
I mean, I guess the calculus is if he gets everything sorted out, this guy could be a top 10 pick we just got at 62. Like, I guess that's the logic.
That's a big,
if you don't
amount of sorting.
But if you're sitting at this point in the draft and you don't like anyone,
okay, I do understand this. I get where you're coming from, and as I think I've heard you say before on your stream, like
button up those buttons.
Yeah, he's wearing an unbuttoned shirt and not wearing a suit. D&D. 5'11".
That's what we're here for. To comment
he's
on
willing
the
to be a wound. He's willing to wound. I feel like
he is.
like,
yes.
So if the sense is like he can't possibly look Rod Brindamore in the face and like have the issues that have been reportedly going on with him, and he also is willing to wound and can touch the puck, then maybe this is a thing. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's see.
I don't know. He's yeah, you're betting on what he could be, like, at this point, I guess. Like, that's the logic. I just know that lots and lots and lots and lots of people were not fans of this guy for many reasons. But hey, he's got pedigree. He's got the track record of long-term success.
Ben
so who knows?
Keevan.
Oh, Ben Keevan off the board.
Was a name on my short list.
All right,
Is
well,
it Sverchek?
Yeah, it's Sverchek for me here, I think. I mean, I can't wait for him to be a 6th-round draft pick, but
Hey, I took him 20-something picks sooner than this, so... Or 20 picks sooner than this.
another small winger for old Bill.
They're the value, baby.
Scouch hating a Carolina pick was not on the.
I don't hate it. I just think
shocked.
I just think I'm surprised, like, because there were teams who just like didn't want anything to do with him. So for him to be what, Carolina's 3rd guy they picked, 2nd?
Who does Toronto take here?
I don't know. I don't care. Frolov, Serrata, Ryabkin, like, I guess, 3rd guy you draft, sure, at the end of the 2nd round, like, go nuts. I can't wait to see what Toronto does here.
You just said you don't care.
I know, I don't care, but I can't wait to see what it is. Those are two very different things.
Nathan Beam.
No. I mean, they did draft Minton from Kamloops. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I hate it. I despise it. Oh yeah, I guess I should wait until they actually like make their pick, because they might trade down, and if they do, that's happened before.
Just keep it up.
Yeah, I'll keep it up for now.
That's what I would.
I'll undo it if need be, but they took Tina's Koblar. Oh my god.
That's okay. That's
Dude,
fun.
That's
kind of fun.
That's my jam, dude. That's a great. Yep. Do I just go here?
Yeah.
Because
Yes, you do.
That's what the people want to hear.
dude, like, wow. I mean, like, I don't want to say I called it, but in, I think, the ranking video, I mentioned Koblar because I saw, like, Toronto drafted Victor Johansson last year, who had, like, no points on the same team. And, I mean, Koblar does everything so well. Like, he's 6'4", he's a center, he's got skill, he's aggressive, like, his numbers were insanely good. I think that with development, like, he could be great. Like, I think there's huge amounts of upside with him. He's got the best birthday of the year, so there's that.
Yep.
You know, my birthday. I mean, I'm a little disappointed because I thought he'd be available later, so could have maybe snagged him a little later, but Toronto getting Tinus Luke Koblar was not on my bingo card, at least not here, and that's a pretty good pick, honestly. Like, all things considered, for what Toronto seems to prioritize in this, like, paradigm of, like, big boys, yeah, Koblar is a interesting one. So I'm feeling pretty good about having him at 50. I had him at 50, and going at 64, like, sure, you know? And I mean, how many people even had him ranked? Like, he wasn't on Central Scouting's preliminary or mid-season list, I don't think, or preliminary list, whatever you want to call it. But Koblar was, I mean, Tony had him ranked too. Tony was on the bus with me.
Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Tinus Luke Koblar. Yeah, so I had him at 50, Dauber 64, Ferrari 55. Corey Pronman had him 117th, and McKean's at 120th, but and future considerations at 286th, so there's that too, but Koblar,
People didn't have him ranked.
no, most people did not have him ranked, so I'm feeling pretty good. Koblar rocks. Good player. Or could be a good player, I should say. Anyway. Third round started.
How long did the second round officially take? Because we didn't
About
start
an
right
hour.
at 12.
Like maybe 45 minutes. Kieran Dervin.
Yeah. Take it away.
I don't know. I haven't seen nearly enough of him to know. I mean,
It's
I
a
like
little bit
him.
A little bit of a weird one with part of the season at St. Andrews, some part of Kingston, but like
Yeah.
an interesting package of like physical tools and can play, handle the puck in motion. Hoping that all gets better as he goes to, I think it's Penn State, but an interesting one with splitting time with St. Andrews and a little bit with Kingston. I didn't watch him with Kingston, but like I watched him at the end of the year with St. Andrews, and you know the physical package is there, the offensive tools are there, but again, kind of like a work in progress and see if it gets there. But someone I really liked him for his OHL draft, and it would have been nice to see him more in the OHL. Like
Yeah.
we saw with Simon Wang and Aiden Lane too. It's kind of in a similar boat where it's like you can get excited about them, but it's also like the lower competition. But someone that I think the tools are there.
There you go. Nathan Beam off the board to Chicago. Okay.
Jordan, take it away. Please.
But Dervin's, I don't know. I can't say I've watched a ton of him this year. I would have probably liked to see him more with Kingston.
Yeah,
but
I would have too. I liked what I saw. He didn't play a ton, but I think he's a decent player. Like he's got some interesting traits and some interesting tools. You know, I had him at 70, so this makes sense, kind of. LA Kings.
Can't take Nathan Beam because he just went. Take it away, boys.
It's Barnhill. I don't know. Limatov. No, I don't think they would. Have they drafted a Russian at any point recently? I don't know. LA Kings. They took Chihash. They've got, who else did they take?
At this
Didn't
point,
they
I'm finding
take,
it so
Stevitz?
difficult to like guess what teams are gonna do.
didn't LA take the OHL Russian like many years ago?
How tall
Yes,
is Cole
from-
Temple?
5'11", I
Okay,
think.
so he's not going because he's not 6 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the same story. He's 5'10". Like, this is the same story every year. Like, big guys, you know. Nathan Beam, I mean, is he bad? I don't think that's the right word, but I don't.
It's not projectable. I
I just don't. Yeah, I don't
Like
see him
he's a
as
guy
like,
who, when the three of us watched him together, and he mostly just kind of like did what I saw in my other game of him. I only watched the two, so Will's probably got the largest sample. But like for me,
Maybe.
and for I guess Jordan, because we watched the same game together, he hangs around the outside, and then like the puck comes to him, and then he just like does a thing, and it's a fine thing. Like he's not making bad plays, but like he's not really doing it. Like he's just kind of like the guy who's there shadowing his team and
I don't
like,
know.
making a good decision
I don't know what he is in the
without
NHL, honestly.
any high-end tools and no clear like role.
We'll see. He's smart. Like, he has good
He's
puck
smart.
touches and stuff, but like,
Yeah, like
I don't know.
It's smart without a lot of like the substance you need to really climb in pro hockey.
I can't believe Toronto took Tinus Luke Koblar at
That's
64.
awesome.
That's crazy. That's some crazy work.
Matthew Nyes 2.0.
Hey man, maybe.
I know,
But if he was a center too,
crazy.
no, it's a little nutty. But
No,
I mean,
it's gonna happen.
Koblar is good, he could be very good. And I'm not just saying that because there's a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey over there in the frame.
Beam sounds like Louis Eriksson.
Sure, I don't remember seeing enough of Louis Eriksson to know.
I don't feel like that fits.
Dervin, Kieran Dervin.
But I can't remember Eriksson, so
Yeah.
I concede.
Okay, we're paused on the LA Kings. I wonder if they're trading their pick. I don't know.
Irvin, good Ottawa boy.
Yeah? You like him? I like him. Good Ottawa boy. Where is this thing? There it is. So we're down to here now. My best players available right now: Svirchek, Schmidt, all the small guys. Svirchek, Schmidt, Mooney, Hillstrom, Sundqvist, Beauchene, Banak, Drott's not small. But yeah, just a lot of small guys. Kurban Limitov and Arvid Drott, basically. Oh, Hillstrom's big too. He's a big boy.
He's beef.
He's a beef. He is beef. That is true. He is beef. He is life.
Hellstrom and Spence were like kind of similar-ish players, so I'm a little. I guess I'm not comparing the two directly play styles, but I feel like they're the type of players who should be going close to each other in the draft.
It might be. Oh, when's Toronto's next pick? I think it's 90 something this year. 86. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, Hillstrom would be fun. I would take Hillstrom there.
I guess this is
easily.
the pick they traded Jordan Spence for. See what they do.
Oh yeah.
Ottawa trades for it back.
Sens could have had LJ Mooney.
Yeah, the Sens could have had LJ Mooney.
I think the Sens are going to have another chance to get LJ Mooney at this rate.
Yeah. Take a chug. The panel mentioned bloodlines. Oh boy. Any thoughts on the Zhuravsky pick? Yeah, I mean, Zhuravsky. I think he's worth betting on, especially if you're Montreal, where you've drafted a bajillion times and like
You have like wingers
have-
with strong suits, so you can
Yeah.
like you don't need safe wingers. You swing for the dang fences.
you pop him in the KHL for 5 years. Just let him get good over there, because like I would say, like, in terms of creativity, like just the kind of stuff he thinks of on the fly, like he's probably top 20 in the whole draft, like 15 maybe. But it's like so unproven. Like he had a bit of KHL time and looked okay, I think, but like the stuff that makes him like special is really unproven. So, but at 34, like if you really believe in him, and if I was sitting at a table and people really, really wanted him, like, and I was like, okay, if you really believe in the upside, sure, right? Like he was in my second round, I think. Yeah, second round, and sure. Like at this point, a lot of guys are just really close. I just have a few guys that I like a lot more than most other people. But the margins between most of these players is very, very, very small. Except LJ Mooney.
Are we gonna get a pick here? What are you doing?
Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, what? This is kind of like embarrassing a little bit. Like, it's the third round of the NHL draft, and Carolina traded up. They got it. Oh my God, Carolina's picking again. Who's the next best Russian that's available? Because they've drafted a bunch of Russians so far, and Charlie Serrato. LJ Mooney? No. Cameron Schmidt. Who's your player comp for Banak? Tyler Ennis, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, is it Limitov? Trading up for Limitov? Please tell me it's Limitov. It doesn't look like it right now. It's not been updated. Oh boy.
Get a move on.
I know, seriously. My God. Maybe they're like on a dial-up connection for like registering the picks. Like they have someone typing with one finger on each hand, you know. So they got to get the name right, and then they got to hit enter, and then it's got to dial up the modem, you know. Just to be like a compliance thing, like make sure that everything is secure. The best way to do that is dial up, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, is it?
I mean, I'm just trying to think.
Today's era, the safest way of managing
Maybe
things?
like it's like no one's gonna bother hacking a dial-up line, right? Like
They can't finish their trade talk conversations because they got to dial up. They can't use the phone.
that's true.
Someone
Yeah.
was using the microwave.
Whoa, Kevin Ball extended for 6 years,
At 5.3 mil?
$5.3 million.
That's insane.
Oh, they did take
Oh, it is
Limitov.
Limitov.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Not to be stereotypical, but Carolina, man, they love their Russians.
You have a style. Okay, I would like to just look up something. Hold on.
All right.
I shall.
I didn't watch a lot of Flames games, but is that contract not insane? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have signed. I mean, I'm not a huge Kevin Ball guy, but sure, I don't know.
Can't find big.
Yeah,
Except for all the big everyone's
Limitov
drafting.
at 67. He's fun. I had him at 49. He's big, skates pretty well, really raw, but there could be a thing there, I think, long term. I like him.
So all the Russians they draft, and they only have 3 on the roster. One's a goalie, one's Nikishin, who just joined the team, and the other is second overall Andrei Svechnikov. So years and years of drafting all these
Will
Russians,
Reynolds.
and we've got they're still not on the team.
Is he an overage?
No.
No.
Will Reynolds to Seattle. I mean, that sounds like a Seattle draft pick. He's a big skatey boy.
Cool.
Like if you're big and can skate, like NHL's gonna value you. Like it's just nothing is more clear these days.
Yeah, like Kevin Ball.
I mean sure. Yeah, 67 for a Dallas third and 21-25. Yeah, I'd probably do that if you really want Limitov, like sure. I mean, Carolina has gone through this draft and landed without a first round pick. They've landed Frolov, Serrato, Ryabkin, Limitov. Like, I think that's fine considering none of them are top 40. Like Ryabkin is a nice swing and swinging for the fences there, but Limitov is pretty interesting. Frolov, if you get a goalie out of it, they love to draft their goalies too. Okay, Boston is up.
Gavin Cornforth here.
Yeah, Gavin Cornforth.
I liked Gavin Cornforth.
Is it going to be Barnhill? Who's
Plays
big?
for the same
Trethewey?
team. They went to scout Cornforth for
I
BC,
could
but
see.
came away taking Barnhill.
Yeah. Barnhill, Trethewey. Harry Nancy?
No.
Will Bell? I could see Will Bell. Just a big, heavy, intense guy, but Trethewey seems like the one that makes the most sense in my brain. I want pickles. Well, you can go get some pickles. Oh, it's probably the middle of the night, right? In Australia. So, I don't know. Maybe you have 24-hour convenience stores that sell pickles, but... yeah, Ryabkin, yeah, you're swinging for the best of the best output. It's like when they drafted Justin Poirier last year, right? Like, if he has a 5% chance of being a top 6 player, then that's probably better than most guys in that range. So it's like if Ivan Ryabkin has like a 2% chance of being a superstar, like,
Yeah, we've always been.
you may as well.
We
Like,
like swinging. We don't want safety.
swing big.
I'm not interested in finding waiver wire fodder with these picks. Like, it's not the point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning. God, good on
I
you.
get to say this because I don't have job security on the line, but like if the measurement of my job is can you make this pick a guy I can get off waivers, then like I don't know. I guess it's just easy to speak from this position, but
Well,
dang.
this is just the way she goes, man. This is hockey.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
hard to argue against we need bigger guys because they'll be tough to play against. It's like, yeah, fair enough. Okay.
My argument would be I'd like the good ones.
Right. I mean, I don't know.
We like bad players here.
Like, I see the logic. There's a
I
lot.
get
Yeah,
it.
we like
I
bad players.
understand it.
Like, a lot of these defensemen that are getting drafted that are big and can skate okay, like, there's roles for
The
them. right?
defensemen don't. It's not the defensemen that get me as much as it is for the forwards.
Yeah, the
It's
forwards are
the
the
forwards that
ones where-
frustrate me
yeah.
because I understand not taking the small forward over the big defenseman who will be a third pairing guy.
Yeah.
But like, you can fill out a bottom 6 quite easily. There's not a lot of distinctive
Yeah, this
big
is
bottom
brutal.
6 guys.
Come on.
Boston's trading at this point,
Yeah,
right?
I mean they must. Like,
it's what's happened with every one of these.
and they
projects.
always wait until it's their pick. Like, ah. Oh my God.
Maybe it's like this only takes the league to process stuff.
Because they're using dial-up.
And they can't process it while they're on the phone. They got to hang up the phone, get the dial-up going.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, I agree. And also, who knows who Carolina's going to get in the 6th round? Like,
Yeah, and they do pick in quantities,
Carolina-
so they can just keep throwing darts.
Carolina might get LJ Mooney in like 100 picks from now, right? Like,
I'm trying to
cool,
get
you
LJ
know,
Mooney in like 20 picks.
you wanna bet on upside. Like, there's another one that you could do late, and like it could pay off immensely. I don't know, but any minute now, Boston. The Bruins are pissed they didn't get Amico, probably. I mean, but there was no way he was going to be there. The Bruins have done well, though. Like, they've done all right. Simon Wang, 33rd, first pick of the day. I don't think any of us would have.
Wasn't on our bingo
Was
card.
not on the
We
bingo
said a
card.
lot of defensemen too.
We did, and we got them all wrong. Oh well.
I am actually genuinely surprised Charlie Trathaway has not been drafted. I mean,
yeah, he should be probably in the mix right now.
I'm not saying like wow, like what a player who is falling, but like we're just talking about like what the NHL is going after, and he's one of the easier ones who fits the description. I think he is like one of like I see Charlie Trathaway playing in the league. It's going to be as like a 7th D. It's not going to be anything crazy, but like this is the conversation, right?
Yep. Was it 86?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Just tapping.
We're having a really good time. Should we get those cards from upstairs? Should we start talking about hot
55
celebrities?
hunks?
Yeah, the hunks. Should we start getting into that? Because we could do that for hours at this point.
This is
We
just
get a-
painful.
do we get
Oh,
a-
the trade?
Oh,
Montreal?
Montreal traded up. Okay.
Sam, you're on the clock.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sam, you're on the
shit.
clock. Is it going to be LJ Mooney?
For me, I think I'm gonna take Cameron Schmidt.
Ah, Cameron Schmidt.
What they trade?
I don't know.
Can somebody put the Montreal trade in the chat for me so I know which picks
They
to
traded
delete
Lane
really
Hudson.
quickly?
Yeah, they traded Lane Hudson.
They traded Noah Dobson.
Yeah, they traded Noah Dobson for 69th overall, just for the lulls.
My decision is honestly based on
79 and 108.
Okay, so I still have 81 and 82. Okay, then I am going with Cameron Schmidt.
Man, like I would make these trades all day. Oh, you want? Oh, Hayden Papanekas.
What's the number that we're at?
69.
69.
Lol.
Papanekas is interesting. Like he's a solid skill guy. Like
Okay,
he's
officially
big and
taking
again, like he's
Schmidt.
big and rangy and has some skill and like
Thank you, chat.
he could be a boat in 5 years. Like it's another one of those, right? Like it's like he's not. I don't know exactly what he is. You know, in terms
Wait, is
of
that who they took?
yeah, Papanekas. Yeah. Like he's interesting. Like he's got some skill and like he's got some stuff. Like again, like the list of players that I'm like, oh my god, like you have to really be interested in these guys.
It's not like
They're
years
all-
past where it
No.
really felt.
And
like,
they're
this
under-
feels less egregious than.
And they're under 6 feet. Like the only one I would say I'd get like really behind realistically in this range, especially if I already have Sverchek, is Hillstrom. Like I feel like Schmidt and Mooney,
Yeah.
like Mooney especially, will be available later. And if someone took Cameron Schmidt right now and I missed on like a Hillstrom at 86, like I'm not upset about that.
I'm going for Mooney and
Like-
Hillstrom after this, but I've got. All right, so I honestly didn't think I was going to get Schmidt.
No.
Oh, there goes Barnhill.
Barnhill to the Rangers, that's a good pick. I like that. New York Rangers, 70th overall.
Another tower in New York.
I still can't believe Toronto took Tinus Luke Koblar.
Still not over that.
I'm still not over that. I mostly because I'm like, wow, like someone else actually watched him play this year. That's fun. That isn't Tony Ferrari. Like, cool.
Say nice things about Tony. He's not here.
That was a nice thing about Tony.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
He's bald. But he's got a nice ass.
Oh. All right, we've been on air for like an hour and 40 minutes, and we're getting
We
off
were
the rails.
more unhinged when you were gone, and then we've rehinged when you've returned. We can, boom.
Just Barnhill blowing someone up. Yeah, I like Sean
There's a New
Barnhill
York
a
joke
lot.
there.
Sam, come on. Good player though. I do have the first video up when nobody has mentioned a word about Tinus Luke Koblar, so it's good for the brand. Good stuff. Barnhill, big, good skatey boy, but a good one, like physical, but also
I like Barnhill.
I've seen him go end to end and do some fun stuff. Like I could see this being a really good pickup for the Rangers. Like there was a time where Barnhill was like high second round for me, like maybe mid second round.
That's where he ended for me.
Like he's pretty raw, but like
There's not a lot of.
I would like him.
you want to talk about like the interesting toolsy guys. Like there aren't a lot of them. Like he is one of the ones where I guess he doesn't. He's not a guarantee to play, but you're not surprised whatsoever if he does. He might actually be more than some of the other defenders, like Will Reynolds or Sean Barnhill.
Barnhill.
Right? Yeah,
But they're like somewhat comparable.
I
right?
understand. I do get it, but I think Barnhill's just like the one that he's
Like,
doing it.
Yeah, like Will Reynolds to me, it's like maybe 5th round or something. You want like a Barnhill then, like sure, but Barnhill in the third, I think for me makes sense. I don't know. And I know Dubuque really likes him. Like Dubuque thinks he's like on the cusp of something pretty huge next year, which I think is also entirely possible.
Anything's possible if you believe.
It's true. It is true. Anything is possible if you believe. Tinus Luke Koblar, though. God. Who is off the board here? Buffalo's still sitting there. Okay. Oh, why are those?
Almost the exact same.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Dead air.
I would have thought today would be moving. It's not moving that slow, but
It's pretty slow.
This feels like 2021.
Like
It's not that as bad, but it's like, dude, like, come on.
we're coming up on halfway through the broadcast time, and we've been through 1.1 rounds. Like,
You might miss your tee off.
yeah, Jordan's got to go golfing tomorrow morning,
yeah,
so
might not make it.
No, you can leave. You don't have to be here. You can go golfing. I can hold down the fort if we need to. If Sam wants to jump off the house, like jump off the roof or something and injure himself, so he gets on work leave or something, so he avoids the rest of this. 70. Oh, oh boy, David Bedkowski. Okay. 71. Yeah.
Yep.
Big physical defenseman that I don't know. What do I think of Everett Baldwin? I think he's all right. Like he's an interesting offensive defenseman. Pretty raw, but like I think he wants to play a very aggressive game, but doesn't quite have the foundation there yet. But I could see him going relatively quickly. But again, like look at how the NHL is valuing defensemen here, right? Like he's not 6'4", right? Like how many defensemen have been drafted this year, right? This round or since on day 2. Like Hulkvist is 6'2", Wang 6'6", 6'7", Fiddler, Rombach, Amico, Kettles, like those guys are all 6'3" and up. Sanichka 6'5", Bullius I think is only 6 feet. Pedersen I think is 6'2". Then like Limitov 6'4", I think, or something. Reynolds 6'4", Barnhill 6'5". Like it just seems like if you don't hit that benchmark, you're not going yet, right? And Baldwin also was a high school defenseman. So Mason West, high school 6'5" forward, first round pick. But if you play prep school defense and you're 6 feet, you know.
What was he, a quarterback?
Yeah, exactly, and not a dual sport athlete. God. Anyway, I am not shocked at all that Mooney, Svirchek, and Schmidt have not gone yet. I'm not surprised at all. Schmidt doesn't. I mean, I feel like if Schmidt is there like at 90, like if he doesn't go this round, I would be very surprised. Noah Reed.
Wowee.
Noah Reed.
Oh, baby.
Jordan, take it away.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
that's he was one of my favorites for the OHL draft 2 years ago. He went in like the 9th round or something, but someone I think just like I watched him a few times in London, just like really smart, complimentary, works well, like off people, and just like is able to spin out of pressure from the corners and just be that smart, complimentary guy. Like I think a solid bet to be a middle 6 guy maybe down the line. Maybe it's a little early, but like I don't know. You watch him with London, he can kind of play with anybody, and especially like down low off the cycle, just make those smart, quick decisions and make something happen, kind of in small spaces. So I didn't expect him to go this early. I don't think anybody probably did,
No.
but you know, with London, it's always like guys like are buried down the lineup, and who knows, they end up being able to show their true potential. Like someone like a Will Nickel last year, he kind of in that same scenario where he wasn't playing a ton of times, but someone I think, you know, in a couple rounds, like I would have been, for sure, make this bet. Obviously, you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. But some of it I really like. I think the brain and kind of that small area stuff is really projectable, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I've seen Noah Reed a little bit over the course of the year. I've just seen London a lot, and really adaptable, plays with pretty much anybody. Like it's a little bit crazy seeing him drafted ahead of some of these guys, like quite a few of these guys. But again, like I'm looking through this list and I'm like, this guy's under 6 feet, this guy's under 6 feet, this guy's under 6 feet, this guy's under 6 feet.
How many players under 6 feet have gone today? Have we?
I don't think any. I don't think any.
None of them. Right?
Ryabkin maybe 5'11". Ivan Kovic I think is 6 feet. Zada maybe.
Like Reed went 188th in the OHL draft.
Reed? Noah Reed.
It's ridiculous.
Trethewey.
Trethewey to Pittsburgh. Another big defenseman. Charlton. There he goes. Okay. I don't know. Copy paste what we've been saying about pretty much every defenseman at this point.
We've already spoken about Mr. Charlton as well.
Like he's fine. I think he's a smart, mobile, capable guy. Like I don't know. You liked him.
I mean, I watched him once and he was just making smart decisions every time he touched the puck, and you can see how he could fill a role down the line.
I mean, like if your team in the NHL these days is our defensemen just sit back, stop things from happening, and just get it into the neutral zone, like that is all they do, then, that's fine. Luca Romano to the Islanders. Well, there's your small guy. Luca Romano.
Are we just going on? I haven't been talking much. Are we just going on Ontario Bender?
Maybe.
Is that what we're doing?
Romano. I mean, Romano's fun. He's really smart. Again, like a really smart player. I don't know. I think this is about the right range for him. I had him at 80. I think he's got a long road ahead to get to the NHL, but he's really smart and like a skilled player, and like the only thing really against him is that he's a little small, plays a little small. He's not like the quickest guy in the world, but like I don't know, he's a fun, like he plays at a high energy level of play and like really skilled and smart, like good player.
I think I've said this a few times, but like what I thought a couple of years ago with him was like maybe like a David Goyette type of player, but like the pace and explosivity just didn't quite get there, but still like that smart skill centerman who kind of can have those small flashes. It definitely doesn't have the pace of Goyette, but that was kind of what I was thinking his potential was. And he's a ton of fun to watch, and like the things he can do with the puck and escape pressure and make things happen. But definitely like he's smaller and needs to bulk up and whatnot, but like I definitely have fun bet.
Yeah Who knows? Like I think it's very possible that he is, if things go right, better than the top one of the 74 best players in the draft.
I mean, for me, like, why is it such like a brain blast? Like 2 years ago, him and Jake O'Brien were on the same line all year long, and like Romano for me was the one driving things. Of course, like I'm not saying Romano's a better prospect now, but like that's kind of a brain mess for me now, seeing one go 70 picks later. But I understand why, of course. But Romano's definitely a fun bet, a fun swing. We'll see what happens. We're going Ontario now.
Yeah. We're in the dark. Oh, Detroit's back to back now. Interesting. Yeah, looking for the next Nico Mikkola. That's basically what this is, or the next Kevin Ball, perhaps, if you will.
Did you know he got extended?
He did?
Yeah.
How much? How long?
They're not going to take
Quickly say.
They're not going to take anybody from Ontario. I can take a pause.
Detroit.
Yeah, no.
Watch
I'm
them.
gonna come
Yeah,
back
you're
to
gonna.
Lev Katzen.
Oh, they took a goalie. They took Michael Pradell. Pradell's good. Pradell's a good goalie. I like him. I know David Phillips likes him. We should have had him on, but
Just logged into Twitter on my phone for the first time in a calendar year.
why?
Because I would like to follow and see some stuff that's happening there.
Okay.
And I'm just going to delete it as soon as the draft is done.
Pradell. I mean, yeah, Pradell's a good player. Good goaltender. He's had really good appearances whenever I've seen him. Big. So that's a plus two. And yeah, I mean, I think this is reasonable. He was on my list of goalies that I really, really liked this year. But yeah, sure. You know, if you want a goalie in this range, sure. Detroit, I saw Detroit on my screen, but I was reading the question. What's going on with Cam Schmidt? I'm not surprised. Like, again, I think there's only been like 1 or 2 kids that are 6 feet or less, or under 6 feet, I should say, been drafted since the beginning, since day 2 started. Like, Cam Schmidt is 5'8", I think.
Yeah.
And like, so to teams, again, they're still in the range where it's like, let's get guys that we are relatively confident can play in the NHL. And like, if there's any doubt to that, then the player's not going to get picked. And it's easy. I think it's very easy for a team to look at a Cam Schmidt, rightly or wrongly, whatever you believe, and go, we'll take someone else because we don't think he's going to play. And like, I know that Cam Schmidt, like, there are people who, yeah, he's listed at 5'7", right? Like, I know there are people who are also like not the biggest fan of him, but I mean, we had a really good interaction with him. Like, he seems like a good kid. Like, I really like his competitiveness. I really like his intensity, but the more you watch him, I think the more you see the gaps in his game.
I just like I feel like for Cameron Schmidt to have some sort of NHL impact, it requires almost 4 players on the ice.
Yeah.
Devoted to covering up everything in position. And
yeah.
How many teams want to commit to that?
You have to build something around him. Like, you have to build something that funnels play to him.
And then what do you get from him?
Yeah.
In that position, and was it worth the amount of asset management required to like make it work? That being said, I still would just rather do it on the off chance something happens on Schmidt's side that elevates it a little past that. But I get both sides of it.
I get it.
It's just like
if you really like a goalie like Michael Pradell, I can see why. And you know, like, if you see Cameron Schmidt as like, I don't know, like, if he's there later, we could probably take him. Why not? But you're like, but a goalie that we really believe in, I could see. That's a good one. Cam Schmidt, Adam Banak, and LJ Mooney walk into a bar. None can see over the bar. Also, yeah, someone mentions the background checks on Schmidt. I would agree. That's kind of what I was alluding to already. Oh, Detroit traded 76. Okay. Thank you, Scott, by the way, our resident insider. But yeah, I mean, like, I know for a fact that especially going into this season, like, there were things about Cam Schmidt where teams were like, I'm not super interested, but I know that that's a thing that they've consciously tried to like work on and do better at. And I don't know. I think at the end of the day, like, unless there's like something really, really, really wrong, like, especially if a Ryabkin is drafted in this range, I see Schmidt as like like not as much of a concern, I guess.
Yeah, but Ryabkin may be a concern, but he might hurt somebody.
But so could Schmidt. Like, is intense too. Like, he's
but Schmidt in the NHL is just going to bounce off.
That's
dudes.
true.
Like, he's his biggest weapon is a slew foot and a slash.
Yeah, Ryabkin will stab you with his stick in the gut.
Elbow you.
Yeah, in the sternum. Your
Schmidt's
xiphoid.
going to try and elbow Victor Hedman and hit him in the chest.
Your xiphoid sternum is not safe with Ivan Ryabkin on the ice. Let's flip over here to the other window just to catch up. You know, just to catch up here. Tinus Luke Koboar, 2nd round pick. There's that.
Cool.
That's,
Kudos
you know,
to you. I never got to really see him too much, so I don't have much to add.
Oh,
to
Malte
it.
Voss goes to Pittsburgh. That's, again, big, simple defenseman.
Columbus.
Yeah. Again, like, I wish it were hard to project who the NHL is going to value, because it's literally, can you skate, are you big, and do you not overcommit defensively? Like, that's basically it, and that's fine.
Have we had a Finnish player go?
Yeah, Boulius.
Oh, yes, okay.
Boulius went. But yeah, I mean, like, this is the story every year, right? Like, oftentimes, at this point, the best players available, I just did the bunny ears thing without the camera on. Like, the best players available, there it is, are often the smaller wingers. Like, smaller guys who have offensive ability that teams go, yeah, but maybe it won't work. And it's like, okay, but is there a chance right now that Cameron Schmidt is one of the best 80 players to come out of this draft? Yeah, like, I think there's a pretty decent chance of that he outperforms a draft slot if he goes here. We'll see what Colorado does. Like, they just went out and got Gavin Brindley.
They ain't afraid of the small.
Yeah, but, like, Malte Voss is fine. I know Mikhail likes him. Simple player, but, like, gets the job done. He's effective. And again, like, these guys all, it's like the headroom, right? Like, what do they become, right? Like, it's not what they are. It's like with the frame they have and the style of play, you know, like, again, on that play, he crushes the guy, but they get the entry. Like, that's exactly the type of play where I'm like, you're focusing on the wrong thing. like, oh my God.
They stopped doing this type of stuff.
He's now a defenseman who's not in the defensive zone on that play, right? Like,
and he has to backtrack.
yeah. Oh, they took oh my God. Okay. Del Elche,
Francesco?
Yeah, Francesco Del Elche, Del whatever.
I remember watching him a long time ago.
Yeah, he's all right. I saw him a bit this year with UMass. Like, I thought he was fine. Like, I don't know about like NHL upside, but again, like, there's not that many players right now where I'm like, yeah, this guy has NHL upside, right? Like, this is definitely, I could see it. Whereas there's a whole bunch of big defensemen where I'm like, I guess a team will play them, right? Like, they'll put them in a job to do stuff. Who's next? Utah. Okay, here comes another big defenseman, probably. I would think for them. Like, I don't know, Rio Kaiser. That would be fun. He's 6'7". Aaron Dahlqvist. No, I don't think so. Harry Nancy, Will Bell.
Anybody like something?
Speaking of our favorite beers, what was it? Nobody drinks Molson Canadian anymore? We got a Molson Canadian in the room. Is there a Molson Canadian in the room with us right now? No, I'm good. I'm all right.
One of these guys.
One of these bad boys.
What are you
There
getting?
it is. Stepan Hoch, a 6'4" defenseman. In
I'm
Utah.
good for now.
Okay.
I still got this one.
Yeah. So there you go. I didn't know who it would be, but another 6'4" defenseman, another big boy to Utah.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Nice. Oh, Francesco Del Elche.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
just
our
like-
reaction was.
Yeah,
for
I
it.
was
my
literally
time.
to say.
He's going to be 20. You know.
2005, right? I think.
Yeah.
Before
That's
my
what the
time.
green is for on the, you know. The green guys
Is it
are
double
twice
overage
underage, yeah, or twice overage. Like hot. I don't know. I like don't know anything about.
I wish I
Hodge.
didn't.
Oh, he's a left winger. Sorry, yeah, he's a winger. Not a
Genuinely
defenseman.
wish I didn't take Galvis and Heenan last year because they would actually feel like good value picks right now.
I mean, for
Not
me
like
last
for
year,
this exact spot, but like later on.
but yeah, like yeah.
Burns Abstrade was the first in 24 years. Kind of interesting. You know what? I actually didn't really process that. That is another rivalry trade of like Montreal Boston. We don't talk.
Really,
to
they
each
haven't
other.
even done a pick swap in that time. That's
we-
pretty wild.
We don't like them. They're ugly.
Not a slight against the city of Boston, by the way. Wonderful place.
Never been.
Really? Oh, it's nice. I like Boston a lot. There's a political agenda in the room here.
A hockey political agenda.
Yes, exactly.
Habs and Bruins.
Cooper
that was cool.
Simpson. Okay.
Really?
Yes, really.
Okay.
I mean, like, I'm surprised he went back to high school hockey this year. That was a little weird. And he was really good. But
Yeah, I thought that would be
Like,
a bit more harmful of draft
just-
stock.
I was not really, like, blown away with his USHL games this year. Like, he's got some skill and he's a decent passy boy. Like, he kind of reminded me a little bit of how I feel about, what's his name?
Joel Moore.
No, Nathan Beam. Like, when he touches the puck, it's pretty good, but I think he's a better, like...
No, sorry, I meant Jason Shagabe.
Oh. Who? I've never heard of that player before.
Shagabe was somebody who definitely shouldn't have been playing in
Right.
like where he was playing, and then he kind of just like fell behind the development curve. It felt like.
Fell behind the development
Yeah, he did
curve.
well. Where is he, Minnesota this year?
I don't know how he's currently. I just mean at the
Minnesota
time
Duluth, maybe?
of the draft, people were a little concerned with.
I think Minnesota Duluth.
Was it Moore or Shagabe? Which one? I'm mixing them up now. They both had.
Shaugabe. All right, Calgary. Calgary's been cooking, so... Oh, they took Maceo Phillips. Okay. Never mind.
Really?
Yeah, they took Phillips.
Joel.
Maceo Phillips is not my favorite NTDP defenseman, let's say that. Maceo, I don't know.
Big
Phillips.
run of non-ranked guys for you.
Yes. I mean, they're all big. It's all the big defensemen, right? Like, it's just all the big dudes. Reynolds, Papanekis, Bitkowski. Noah Reed's not big, but I don't know. I just haven't seen enough of them to know, but sure.
I mean, I like the bet.
Yeah, sure.
In a couple,
Like Hodge,
totally on board in a few rounds from now.
Simpson, Phillips, like big boys. They didn't really move the needle for me. Phillips, I've seen a lot. He's not my favorite
I'm on the
player.
clock.
Yeah, you're up.
Back to backs. This is Mooney and Hillstrom.
Did I see the name? I thought
Just
I saw.
gonna-
You did.
Yeah.
Sam, do you know who it is?
No.
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
Bryce Pickford.
Whatever.
He can shoot, though. Like, I mean, I feel like people are a little enchanted with his Memorial Cup performance, but like, he is a heck of a scoring defenseman. Like, he can really whip it.
Sure. Like it is whatever. I wasn't expecting them to take the guys I just took, and they
Yeah.
got to take somebody. So take
Yeah,
them.
he's fine. Like,
Yeah.
Pickford is fine. Like, if someone brought him up around now, I mean, there are players I like more.
Habs definitely seem to really like taking over aged players when they can. It feels like something that they.
I'm now starting to like hope that Hillstrom is there at 86. For me, that would be fun. But we still have how many picks? Oh, Arseny Radkov to Montreal. Interesting. You pick again.
Yeah, no, I took both.
Oh, you took who? Who's the other one?
I took Mooney and Hillstrom.
Oh, okay.
Did they take a goalie?
Yeah.
Is he Russian?
Yeah.
They're using my strat, but better than I
Arseny
am.
Radkov. I gotta check his data because there's some funny stuff about Arseny Radkov. What pick is this? 82. Montreal. He played on a really bad team, I think. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Emerson might honestly be my next top target.
I mean, I'm not surprised Emerson is still on the
I'm not surprised either,
board.
but
Not surprised, honestly.
I like him.
I like him. Radkov, what was it? I think he faced like 38 shots a game or something. Yeah, Langvart's not getting drafted, I know. I'm well aware. Radkov. Yeah, he faced 38 shots a game this year.
Oh my god.
He had a 918 save percentage.
Good player.
He's huge. Like, he's like 6'5" or something like that. You know. He's gonna get lots of practice facing hockey pucks if that keeps up.
Is that true? What comment just came through?
Tommy Lafreniere.
Oh my god.
The Western Canadian Lafreniere.
Oh. See, I'm so out of the loop outside of Ontario that
Yeah.
you could get me with this stuff, and I got.
I'll be back.
Alexis Lafreniere. Alexis.
Outside of I mean, some Americans I know, and
Yeah. Gabe Dagla off the board. Whoa. I mean, sure. Daigle is what a top 2?
He went second overall.
He went second
that's
overall.
That's
in
why I
Quebec.
giggled. I just remember talking, like, Braden Olsen at the time.
Yeah.
He was talking about how even wild it was at that time. Just a goalie goes second overall in the queue.
Yeah.
I mean, Ivan Kovic went 7th in the OHL.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I did watch some Daigle this year, and I think he's better than his numbers would indicate. Victoriaville was awful in front of him. I'll pull up the data in a sec. Well, I won't pull it up, but I'll pull it up in front of me. What pick is this? 84 to Pittsburgh. Yeah, like, where is he? Daigle. Yeah, 38 shots a game.
Jeez.
47% of them were from scoring areas. 21% of them were from right in front of his net.
That 48% has to be one of the higher ones.
It is, yeah. It is one of the higher ones. I don't think anybody crossed 50. Love Harenstam was 46. For the record, Andrianov was 35. Ravensburgen 38. Ivan Kovic 40. So Daigle was facing a lot of tough stuff all year, and I watched him and I did not think he was that bad. So, sure. If you want a goalie in this range, I could see why you go with a Daigle. Sure. I think he might be a little undervalued, but then as a third round pick, sure, I get it. That makes way more sense. Well, I mean, who's up? It's Pittsburgh and then Toronto. Well, I mean, Gustav, I suppose. We like Gustav. I hope this also shuts up all the Will doesn't like big boys. Will, if you're big, you're bad. You know.
I mean, the people have a point. People have spoken.
Well, the rabble is wrong because Gustav Hillstrom is going on the list.
Unless they take him.
True. Pittsburgh. I mean, hey, if Pittsburgh takes him right here, then I'm gonna quit. No. I'm prepared. I am prepared, no matter what.
Who are they going to take?
Pittsburgh? Bruno Osmanis. The Latvian. They're going to take the Latvian. I mean, Mons Goose, I don't know. Some people say, like, what? No. I think as you got up, Gabe Daigle got picked. The goalie that went second overall.
Okay.
In Quebec. En Quebec. Who?
Why did they do that?
Oh, I don't know. Goose the band? No. Mons Goose. That is a good name for a band, though. Mons Goose. Like a German. I don't know. Anyway.
Make the pick.
I know. No, they're trading it. They're going to trade it to Montreal. Oh, there's Tom Arnold doing his thing.
You're still telling me that Costantino suit stuff isn't fire?
Not bad.
W Riz, whatever the
It's
kids
not
say.
better. Yeah, W Riz. Skibbity toilet.
What do kids say these days?
What do kids say? Any young people? What do the children say these days so we can be cool too? How do you do, fellow kids? Do people still say peak?
Yes.
It's Jover? Is Jover still a thing?
It's giving.
Yeah, it's giving.
It's
That's what
giving
children say too.
Jover.
It's giving, it's Jover. Yeah, Vegas got the pick. Okay. Well. Yeah, Unk. Yeah, Unk is. Yeah. Unk Aura. Yeah, aura farming. There's a lot of aura farming in Rematch. I know that's a thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the aura farming in Rematch is absurd. Oh, slop. Yeah.
The hell does that mean?
Well, it's like nonsense, like slop,
Oh,
like
yeah.
like AI slop, right? Like you just make garbage and put it on the internet. Just slop.
We are slop.
I feel ancient.
I know. I like how it also says, I think they say slop. Like, I think. I'm not sure. That makes me think this person is like 24-ish, you know? It's like they're kind of over the... I'm
Over
with it,
the hump,
but they're still like...
connected enough where
yeah.
they can witness it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Skibbity is actually of Bulgarian origin. I mean, I believe it. Skibbity toilet, one of my favorite memes of all time.
Did you?
Oh,
I think
Matteo Nobert. Trading up to take Matteo Nobert at 85. Okay.
I think
Interesting.
there's a Instagram account for Bulgaria. I don't think it's the official one, but they're representing like they are the official one, and they're posting the most like ridiculous
35.
Bulgarian content.
I mean,
Oh my
I'm not
God.
He just
being-
got personally attacked by
I'm
Will.
I'm not picking on you. I'm 34. Slop is very old. No, it isn't. When was the last? When was? We
I've never heard it used for like.
slop. The only
Slop
term
as a word has always been
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
The way
Yeah.
it's currently being used.
I've heard
is
slop
kinda
in reference to like pigs, right? You
Yeah.
probably have too.
I kind of went out of my way to never use that word. 'cause I
We
don't
really
like
need to get the picture of Tony
Yeah.
in the pig.
Yeah.
Just getting pig slop ready.
Oh.
That's got to be the thumbnail.
Yeah, Tony and his. Anyway, Matteo Nobert to Vegas. I mean, he's all right. I mean, it's all right. It's a Byron Bader pick. His NHLE score is really good. He's really young. I saw him play a little bit with Justin Carbonell this year, and like he seems like a pretty decent, skilled guy. I don't think he's very big. So we're getting the smaller guys now. Yeah, he's 6 feet. Never mind, but really really young. Yeah, like he flirted with my list a little bit here. Oh, is that? Oh, it's okay. By way of Turkish? I thought originally it was the Turkish guy, but yeah. Skibbity dump. Yeah, that one is good though. Yeah. The Turkish guy with the gut.
No
Never see
idea
it?
what you're talking
Oh,
about.
It's a good one.
I'm about to see.
Yeah, you should Google it. It's a good meme. He like goes to restaurants and stuff, and like he has this like ability to do stuff
Is it
with
a
his
TikTok
gut.
thing?
When is
Yeah.
Furchek going? Next July.
Yeah, Sverchek is going next year. Yeah,
How high will you have him next year?
yeah. Well, when he plays fourth line minutes all year in Sweden and scores 1 point, he'll be at 12. Tyler Hopkins off the board
Oh, that's fun.
to Toronto. That's very boring. Right?
I said fun, you said boring.
I mean, like he's fine. You know, he's not bad. But this is gonna be it's gonna be Gustav here for me. There it is. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, Gustav Hillstrom's the guy here.
Good deal. Or good pick. Good player.
Good player, loves the game, loves his mom. That's two guys from the same team, but I expected that.
We both drafted Hillstrom and Sverchek, and I got the short lads as well.
Yeah. I don't know, like I didn't see too much of Tyler Hopkins this year. What is he? Smart, solid dude,
Canadian.
Canadian. That helps.
Yeah.
Is he going to college?
I don't think he's committed yet, but like, yeah, there's tools there, and another one of those like, what?
Carolina took another Russian,
Oh,
Oh.
Roman Bausov. That's again so Carolina. Oh my God, Carolina.
Should just have Dylan on call for every Russian or every Carolina pick.
Bausov is a big, skatey boy, defensive defenseman. That's really all. I mean, he's decent, but yeah.
And they really are committing to the bit.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. With Hopkins, I think like him and Schaefer played together, and like both of them were just like the fastest people on the ice. And I think in Hopkins' case, that advantage in skating has kind of tapered off a bit, where he's not able to gain as much separation in the OHL that Schaefer can. But there is some like smart, projectable kind of two-way center game to him. Not the fanciest upside pick, but maybe you get kind of like a bottom of the lineup center that can kind of stitch things together. But he did his physical, like his huge advantage was his skating a couple years ago, and
Christian Epperson.
Epperson to LA.
I don't get to take him. Wow, that's interesting. That's the first time I've actually had that felt feeling so far this draft.
Yeah. Who else? What do we got? I mean, yeah, like I still like with Hopkins, I get it, but like also it's like people must really not like Cam Schmidt. like they must really not like him, because I don't think there's a world where I would have thought Tyler Hopkins was a better option than Schmidt. But being a center and like having some size, like I guess that
They're
supersedes.
really like
if you think-
5'7" is enough to like really
Yeah.
throw people off with him.
Tell me how you go into a draft with 6 first and second round picks, punt 4 of them, and win a Stanley Cup. Is that what the Flyers did? Did they? Is that what you're talking about? Because they had 6 first and second round picks. I mean, if you're talking about the Flyers, I mean, I'm not psychic, but if that's what you're talking about, that's what, like, they're drafting for their identity. It's like that's their identity, you know? So if that's what they want, they did a good job going out and getting it. Like, do I think it's a formula to like build a Stanley Cup winner? Like, I don't know. Like, could Carter Amico be on your team winning a Stanley Cup? Sure, but I don't think he's going to be like a top 2 pair guy.
But I can see Martone and
Yeah, Martone, Vansagi could be part of it. Maybe even guard. Like, they'll get some players, but yeah, like I haven't.
Your issue would be like the Nesbitt. That would.
Yeah, Nesbitt at 12 and trading up for it might be a boo boo. That might not really work out in your favor. Gonchar to the Rangers. Whoa. Okay.
Are there NHL bloodlines here? Is this that?
Artyom Gonchar is just not like all the other defensemen we're seeing go off here. Like, he's a crazy man. He's a wild man back
Mason
there.
Moe.
Mason Moe. That's a guy. I know that player. I know who he is. Mason Moe to New Jersey. Pittsburgh. All right, Pittsburgh, blow me away. I just got here. How's Jordan Spence? Pretty solid. I like him. I think Jordan Spence is a pretty solid player, offensive defenseman. Every time I watch the Kings, he's like one of their more dynamic guys. I guess they moved him to save cap space and give a better role to Brant Clark, I suppose. I don't know, because I guess that is kind of the argument. But for a third-round pick, I would absolutely trade a third-round pick this year for Jordan Spence, right? That was the pick they traded. 88, was it? Or is it a different one?
It was 67.
67? Oh, and then they traded that down. Yeah, like, I would much rather have Jordan Spence than, like, a couple of later picks and one of... I don't know. Weird that Russians are getting drafted so much more than Swedes. Yeah, it is kind of weird.
That's almost entirely Carolina doing it, though.
Yeah, but yeah, Carolina has been...
They are tilting the scale.
Let's see. Of all the Russians, let's see. I don't think anybody's listed in the KHL, but just in case. Players out of Russia, Carolina has taken 4 of them, and there have been 8. So half of the Russians that have been drafted so far, out of Russia, I should say, have been Carolina.
And 2 of them are goalies.
And 2 of them are goalies, yeah. Yeah.
So Columbus gets 1 who's a goalie.
Well, actually, 3 goalies are Russian.
Oh, true. And then Carolina gets a goalie, and then 2 of them. So
Yeah.
2 non-goalie skaters have been drafted by players who aren't,
Yeah.
or by a team that's not the Hurricanes.
Brady Peddle to the Pittsburgh Penguins. That's all right. Montreal is cooking? Maybe.
People on Twitter are always going to say Montreal.
Are you a Montreal fan? Because yes, then Montreal people would
Let's
be.
go see what the people on Twitter
Sens are
say.
coming up. That'll be fun.
Owen Martin to Winnipeg. I like that. That's fun. 91 was Pittsburgh. Owen Martin. 92 to Winnipeg. Yeah, is Montreal cooking? Let's see. Let's make that judgment right now. You are extremely whelmed by this draft class. Yeah, I mean, we're not the only ones. Who has Montreal landed? Oh wait, I guess I could just do this on here. This is confusing. Text contain. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm a mess. All right. I don't know if I would consider this cooking, but they're doing
Is it
stuff.
busing?
Yeah, is it bussin'? Like, Zhuravsky is a nice bet. Papanekis is very fine, I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's fine. And Pickford is an interesting one. I think people are excited because of his points. Like, he scored a lot of goals.
Got
And
points.
I don't know if there's like a Byron Bader player card out on that's comparing him to Bobby Orr, but it might be. Arseny Radkov, like, he stops a lot of pucks, and so who knows? He's young and he's big. I don't know about cooking, but they're making some good picks. Like, they're not doing badly. Yeah, they're cooking microwave noodles. Like, probably be fine. You know, you'll probably be fine.
I'm looking at Twitter. It looks like the majority of the feedback is based around the idea that fans really like the Żurawski pick. So, like,
Sure.
after that, it's like, okay, so what else is great? It's like 2 became Dobson, 1 became the swing.
How did the Preds do? Well, let's see. Because I know.
Martin Reed.
Yeah. Again, it's really hard. I wish I had a thing that could tell me, like, who the best that I would have taken are. Like, they took 3 guys in the first round that I had in the first round. They took 1 guy who I had at 13, a guy I had at 27, and a guy I had at 29 at 5, 21, 26. So, like, that makes sense. Ivan Kovic is a nice ad. Could they have swung harder, maybe? I guess. But, like, Cameron Reed's fine. He's kind of what they like. So is...
I like Riker Lee.
Like, Riker Lee is really fun. He's a really, really fun player to watch and really skilled. Rombach, like, I wouldn't have drafted him 35th, but, like...
That's a body.
He is a big body who can skate okay. And Ivan Kovic at 58, like...
That's fine.
If you took Ivan Kovic at 35 and Rombach at 58, like...
It'd feel a lot better.
Whatever, like, who cares? Brady Martin at 5, like... I don't know, he's been talked to death, but, like, you just got to hold on now. Like, it's done, right? Like, it's...
Like, you'll probably have a guy you really like.
Yeah,
And
he'll
if you just
probably be a
don't
guy
care-
you
If
like.
you don't care who went after him, then you'll probably be happy.
Yeah.
Like, if you just... you'll probably really like Brady Martin on your team.
Yeah, 100%. Thoughts on the Penguins draft? What have they done? I mean, the Penguins...
First round was...
The first couple picks they made were insane. Yeah, Kindle Zonin. The rest of them, it's like big defenseman, goalie, big defenseman. So, like, and big center, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Why was Jack Nesbitt not ranked? Because I didn't like him very much. Again, like, for my style of play that I like, he did not check the boxes at all. And I think you're betting on him, like, become really, really much better than he is. Like, I don't know. Right, let's switch this back to our stupid faces.
Our beautiful faces.
Our dumb faces.
And Sam's man bun.
Sam's man bum.
It's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. You look like a... I don't know.
Idiot.
No. I don't know. But... Oh, Ottawa traded up.
Oh, wow. From 88 or wherever they were? 90...
They're at 93.
I can't read that.
You're wearing glasses.
Yeah,
96.
they're...
What's
Get into
Hensler's
that.
floor and what's his ceiling? Hensler's floor is, like, I guess, a 7th defenseman. Like, there's a chance where it just kind of doesn't work out. But his ceiling is, like, one of the guys who can be, like, a
Second pair.
I'd say, like, a steady number 4 where you're more excited about the guy he plays with, but Hensler's, like, a key piece of the pairing.
Seventh. Yeah.
What?
No, it's the Sens trading up a 7th round pick in 2027 to move up 3 spots.
Oh, my goodness.
Sure.
Yeah, like, okay. Oh, God. Who's it going to be? Someone said a 6'6" demon. I could see that. Or they take, like, a goalie. Like some
The
giant
goalie
goalie.
could be a 6'6" demon.
Yeah. Like Borglavich from the BCHL, 193 centimeters. Burke Hood. I don't know.
They're turning a new leaf. It's going to be LJ Mooney.
Blake Vanek. Interesting. Bloodlines. That's a big boy.
Is that Thomas Vanek's kid?
It is
Yeah.
Thomas Vanek's kid. Blake Vanek. I had him on the watch list. Fun player. I don't know what he is, but he's big and raw and really young, and I could see it.
And he's Thomas Vanek's
And
kid.
he's Thomas Vanek's kid, so yeah, Ottawa's doing all right, I think. Who have they picked again?
I think it's just Hensler.
Yeah, Hensler Vanek. Sure, okay.
By
you know,
default, they're not. They're still doing better than some others.
Yeah.
Xenome is just going off.
Yeah, just going off about slang. Like, yes, we know. Yeah, I don't know.
I know Riz.
Yeah, Riz, we know. Yeah, we're not that out of touch. Skibbity, yes. I don't know. Okay.
Is this Dallas's first pick?
I think that's just like a high floor on Hensler.
Yeah, I agree.
If you set the floor at like a second pairing defenseman, that's just like setting the bar high. Like, I don't know, with any of these players, like there's a range of outcomes of what could possibly happen, and I think that's just like a high. It's probably
Cameron Schmidt.
probably likely to happen,
Dallas.
but like to say that's his floor.
That's sick. Dallas took
That's their
Cameron
first pick,
Schmidt.
right?
Yeah. That's, yep. That's sweet, man. Cameron Schmidt to Dallas.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good fit.
That's one of the teams that were gonna do it, right?
Like-
that they lost.
Oh,
we
baby.
traded Stankoven for this, and
Yep.
yeah, even if they don't want him, like they're the team that gets it. Like, if it works, like
Yep.
he's now a piece of a bigger trade. He's an asset. You gained
He's-
value with the pick. They
Yeah.
get it.
Big swing.
It's more than
and-
just like pick must become body in my bottom
Yeah.
6 or top 6 AHL. It's like what can this value asset become?
become.
Become.
He's not Stankoven though. He's not.
No,
that.
he's not.
He's
But
more.
It's 94th overall in this draft. It follows similar logic.
Like, who is he? I don't even really know.
He's not really well.
He just goes. He just
Yeah.
like is zooming.
He just goes and shoots, and I think he is a better playmaker than people give him credit for. But yeah, I mean, Dallas is not afraid of this kind of
No.
thing. Would you put Carbonneau above Adam Urachek? No.
No,
I love Adam Urachek.
I imagine that
Murtrin?
if
Teddy
I
Mutrin.
need to see the St. Louis system, but I imagine there's
I have
players
not
between
much to say
Urachek
about
and
Teddy
Carbonneau.
Mutrin. Does anyone have anything to say about Teddy Mutrin? Because I've only seen him very briefly, and I thought he was very okay.
I believe he plays hockey.
Oh, okay. Baby Phil Kessel. Oh my god. Declan Chisholm and 180 for Prisky and 126. Okay.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I mean,
It's a hockey trade.
is Alex DeBrincat a crazy person on the ice?
Oh, Sens pick again? What'd they trade for the pick?
Oh, I don't know.
thought they traded 97.
They traded 96.
Oh, and they had 97
Maxim
anyways.
Schaefer.
I
They got their
guess.
own Schaefer.
Hey,
They were really-
Maxim Schaefer.
They
Okay.
were really worried about Vanek, I guess. But
Yeah, I guess.
it is just a 7th and
Yeah, Schaefer's all right. Big, pretty skilled forward for the German team. Like, I've seen him a few times.
East Baron Berlin, that's fun.
Yeah, first German off the board. Probably the best German out there. Big body, loves the game. You know, tough to play against. I don't know.
Good team.
Yeah, good team. Eisbaren. Dead air.
Who are Sens going to take?
Will Bell.
Yeah, actually.
Jan Hovan. I don't know. Oh. We have officially entered the 4th round, ladies and germs.
How long has it taken?
It is 2:30. So
Wow.
it's been about 2.5 hours, and we've still got 130 picks left.
All right, now we're entering the slow part of the draft. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Ottawa. The Ottawa Senators.
I don't know. I mean, this Sens draft history this week today has been, staying true to the Sens of the past.
Lucas Beckman, a goalie.
Oh.
All right. Lukas Beckman, 97th, Ottawa. Cool. I mean, he's all right. Really young, too. He had some pretty good numbers this year, too. Like, not just looking at his save percentages and everything. Like, looking a little under the hood. He's got some good stuff going on.
When do you think Sverchek goes?
At this point,
168.
like I genuinely don't know, and I'm starting to not care.
Yeah.
He goes when he. This feels like Luke Misa last year.
Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah. I don't know. I like the kid who played in the Swedish pro hockey division, top division this year, and looks pretty solid doing it.
And the one who like shredded when he went to junior.
He
Was,
did
like,
pretty well.
paces ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
He was an absolute hound.
Yeah. Schmidt to Dallas, though. I love that. Like, in the top 100, is Cameron Schmidt one of the 10 worst players in the top 100 in the world right now? I would argue no. Not even close.
No.
So, if things go right, Dallas might have added a like late first round value type player, like
Yeah.
second line scorer who can clap bombs on the power play and drive people nuts with how annoying he is.
Yep.
What are we doing? Oh, Julius Sumpf off the board. That's my boy. That's a very Chicago pick. 97 is it? No, 98.
With Chisholm, the Caps now have 4 left-handed D. Could they be looking to trade Sandin and have Chisholm replace him until Hudson arrives? That's an extremely risky plan.
Yeah, why would they do that? Like,
Sandin's
Declan-
a good defenseman, and neither of those names have proven that they can play
Well,
at his level.
and you traded a pretty good package to get Sandin. So why would you go out and make a very small package and get Declan Chisholm, like, and replace the guy you just traded a first round pick for to get and who played like 20 minutes a night with you? Like, that makes
I
no
think
sense.
Cole Hudson's played a lot better since the draft, but I still like.
I don't think
I
he's a
won't-
certainty of like.
I don't think he's his brother. I think he has some similar strengths. I don't think he's his brother.
No, he's different. Like, but he's a good one. But I don't know. I still feel like in the NHL, it's going to be very interesting to see how
Like,
he does.
I feel like he's going to be the one that, like, a lot of people are like, Lane's going to have some issues, but his strengths are obvious. It'll be like a third pairing offensive guy who can play power play.
Another
I think that's
goalie.
what Cole becomes.
Guess how tall the goalie they just took is?
6'6".
6'8".
Whoa.
Ben Bishop, come on down.
Trenton Bennett, 6'8" goaltender off the board to the Devils. I
From
believe.
Kempville.
Yeah, he played for Kemptville this year, and I think Owen Sound for a while. He is huge, so there's that. You know, I feel like being 6'8" as a goaltender is almost a disadvantage. Like your head is so far above the net that like
Yeah.
I don't know, but maybe.
It's a disadvantage, but it's one you can work around, I guess, if you're used to being 6'8".
Trenton Bennett. Oh, he's also a re-entry. He's a 2006. Trenton Bennett played 6 games with the Owen Sound Attack and was 1-4, so he sucks. Because win-loss record is everything with goaltenders, as we know. No, I'm kidding. By the way, that's a joke. But yeah, his numbers are
Nah, he means
solid.
it.
6'8". That's a big boy. Boston at 100. Oh, Boston took the guy. I was told they might take this guy. If this is who it is, the guy from Troya Ljungby. They haven't registered it fully yet, and he's definitely not American. Oh, wait, is he? What's his name? He has a Czech name, and I think he's Czech American. But he plays for Troya Ljungby. I was told they liked him. He's on their junior team. Julius Sumpf is old. Not to me. What the? Oh, last year. Vasek Richards, I think, is the guy. I think that they're talking about here. Yeah. If that, like, yeah, that I think that's Vasek Richards.
It says Vasek Blanar. Maybe this is the name issues because people can't, like, there's a. That's why it's not in the registry.
Maybe they said the wrong name. Okay, yeah. So he's got multiple names, it seems.
Okay.
Well, we'll just add him in. I thought he was in the list, but I've seen him a little bit. He's a project, Vasek Blanar. He went. Oh no, his name is Richards in the Elite Prospects, so that will work better. Richards. 100th. I mean, him going ahead of, he played under 18 Swedish hockey this year, and Michael Sverchek played in the SHL for 20 games and in the playoffs.
Yep.
But this guy is a 6'4" defenseman who's 183 pounds. So
And Sverchek is a man.
and Sverchek is 5'10".
Yeah.
So there you go. Too bad.
Crazy. So Sverchek was like a hockey puck and a half taller.
Maybe.
Does he end up going
Banak to
35th?
Minnesota.
Oh, I don't get to take Banak. That's interesting.
There we go. Drew Schock. I like Drew Schock. He's fun. He was really good at the under 18s. So that's that Taryn Smith style pick for Anaheim. They're fun defensemen. Banak. I mean, Banak over Mooney is not a mystery to me. It's Mooney. Mooney is tinier and more injured. So, it's just a matter of
Banak also plays that high motor style.
Yeah,
as
Banak
well.
also plays similar, but he's more of a playmaker. Well, that's not true. Mooney's an extremely good playmaker.
But I get what you mean, Banak. I get what you're trying to say.
Let's see, where's the next Toronto pick? Oh, next round. I think they have 2 5ths. I think that's what's next. They've got, Toronto has a 137 and 153. So Mooney in that range. If Mooney's there, that's happening because Mooney is worth a 4th round pick or a 5th round draft pick.
Yeah.
He'll be there.
Matus Kuharchik, another big boy. Yep. Just sort by height. Matus Kucharchik. Kucharchik. To Buffalo, was it? Yeah. Buffalo. I mean, him and Murtka, they're going to be pals. They've got... if Banak played quarterback, he would have been round 1. Yeah, I saw that. Don't retract that. Don't think you can hide. Anaheim. More Anaheim picks. Yeah, if the 5th round picks for me are Mooney, Beauchene, I'll be very happy. Or Mooney, Mooney, Skvortsov, Temple. I don't know, maybe not Temple. Drott. There are still some good players left, for sure, but teams are playing it safe. That's just how it is going. Let's just draft the big guys. This is how it is every year, right? Let's just draft the big guys, leave them overseas or leave them in college or whatever for 5 years. And Matus Kuharchik is Italian? Is he really? Oh my god, he is part Italian.
You don't see
He's
that every
from
day.
Italy. Oh,
That's cool.
interesting. But I think he plays for the Czech national team. So, oh my god, they took the Neuenschwander goalie guy. Okay, that's fun. Elijah Neuenschwander to Anaheim. I like that pick. Yeah, Vlasic Blanar. There it is. Interesting. Neuenschwander to the Anaheim Ducks. All right, Pittsburgh. Blow me away, Pittsburgh. Travis Hayes. Okay, sure. I don't know. He's an 07. He plays in the OHL.
Yeah, but he was American.
Oh,
so
he was American,
Yeah,
right.
so I didn't watch him when he was just a baby.
I like Hayes. He's all right. A little small, but Sioux Greyhound. So there's your pick, Travis Hayes. Yeah, Hillstrom being on the board is interesting. I mean, I don't understand honestly at this point. I know he wasn't super highly ranked, but I still, he brings a lot to the game that I like. So. Tomas Politin to the Islanders. Somehow that feels normal. Politin, watchlist guy for me.
How many guys on your list are still kicking around in total?
Let's see. I'll tell you in a sec. A bunch. Like, that I actually had ranked? 24.
Okay. That's not a ton.
No. No. And some of these probably won't get picked. Like, if someone took Ludwig Johnson, I'd go nuts, because that guy rocks. You can't tell me Ludwig Johnson, who's in the National League right now, is not a better option than, like, a third pair NTDP defenseman. But, whatever.
I'm surprised Will Bell's on the board.
Parker Holmes.
He is massive, I believe.
Yes, he is. Nice. What pick is this? 107? Parker Holmes, drafted before LJ Mooney. Chicago. Let's see. Parker.
He was like
Holmes.
first overall in the OHL U18 draft, I believe. Or am I thinking of
Parker
somebody
Holmes.
else?
He played 21 games and had 1 goal this year, and that's
Oh,
it.
baby.
10 points in the CCHL last year. But he's 6'4", 215 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. There's your.
No, I was thinking of somebody else.
Oh, well, he's still massive, and he had 1 goal this year. So LJ Mooney,
Alrighty.
5'7", went to the U18s in 2024 and did well and won a medal.
Yep.
Parker Holmes, one goal this year in 21 games.
Mm-hmm.
Brantford Bulldogs.
Probably the only Ontario 7 that's going to get picked that I know
Yeah.
nothing about.
4th round pick. There you go.
Hmm.
There's much. Alex Zetterberg not getting drafted last year did not surprise me at all. I did not see him being a pick. Boston at 108.
I've made my list of all the Russian goalies I'm prepared to take. I'm just gonna start picking based off name, and
Yeah.
some of them have. There's a like, what's buddy's name? Ivan Kachchenko.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
He wears number 99. I think
Oh,
doesn't
that's
he?
audacious.
Or something like that.
I think I'm taking him.
He there's a clip of him that's floating around. I don't know where, but he did a spinorama. Till there was a guy forechecking on him. He came all the way out of the net to the boards to do stuff and tried to spin off a guy. Gave it up, and I think they got scored. He got scored on, but I believe he wore number 99 this year. I'm gonna double check that because it's too funny to not double check. Yeah, 99.
That's amazing.
Ivan Kachkachenko.
All right. Better be on the board when I'm picking. I'm taking him.
Go Bruins.
The first of my Russian goalie spree that I'm about to go on. Take that, Carolina.
What? Who's the big boy going now?
LJ Mooney on stilts.
I mean, LJ Mooney and James Haggins on the same team would be stupid. But Boston got their one skilled guy out of the way, so now they're good. Actually, I shouldn't say that unless I am absolutely sure that that's a fact.
What?
Will Moore, Liam Pettersson, Cooper Simpson, Bashik Richards. Yeah, I mean, they've done fine. They've done just fine. Boston, oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna be here all day. Ugh. You guys are troopers. This is what it's all about. This is Christmas.
I thought I'd been moving quicker.
You think? Yeah. We're not even halfway through all of the picks in the draft. 120 or 100,
don't say
100
it like
112 is halfway.
that. Oh, why did you speak? Why?
That dial-up connection, man. They didn't pay for the upgrade to broadband
If only
yet.
we were able to bring on the guests, we would then be.
Right.
We could start just making content.
Shame, AJ.
Friggin' Tinus Luke Koblar, 2nd round pick.
You still can't get over that, can you?
No.
It is kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Need a Parker Holmes scouching report.
Probably put all of his ice time in one video.
It would just be his goal. With Will Smith under it, photoshopped in like this. We're not restarting the stream, AJ. We can't do that. We can't do that. Oh, brother. All right, so Tampa gets 108 for a fourth, and who's it going to be? Like, this is why I also, if I were running an NHL team, I'd be like, oh, you want to... why don't you just throw a 5th or 6th, 7th round pick on this? Why don't you just do that? You know, on the trade, and you add a 5th or 6th round pick, and then you could just go, hey, why don't we take a swing on LJ Mooney for trading that 6'3", number 7 defenseman that a contender wanted?
Easy. I would just be sitting there holding on the phone, knowing someone's going to call about the big guy. I'll be like, I don't know, there's someone I really want to take. And they'd be like, well, I don't know, man, here's a 5th. And I'd be like, cool. And I hang up the phone, and then I would use that 5th to take Mooney, like you just said.
This is painful.
Is Tampa going to do something fun here? Is Tampa going to draft
hope so.
You know what's funny, Jordan? I was just kind of thinking, oh, you went for a different route.
They drafted a Finn, Benjamin Rautiainen.
At this point, I think which one's that?
The land shark, auger, or Canadian?
I'll take the land shark, if you're cool with that.
No, he offered it, and he's not actually cool.
Well, some people offer things, but have a preference, and then are just like, I hope that guy doesn't.
Well, then those people are wrong. Those people screwed up. I mean,
I've been nursing
Rautiainen.
this since before the draft started.
Oh.
Yeah, Jordan's taking a break.
I'm with Jordan. We're gonna go sit on the couch for a minute.
Okay.
Actually, can I sit in your cool-looking chair?
Yeah, you can sit wherever you want.
It's a chair.
It's
like,
a
I
chair.
feel like it would be for. I remember you saying months and months, maybe even last year, that it was really comfortable, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
one day I will find
It is comfortable. The Red Wings are on the clock. Which goaltender are they taking? Burke Hood of the Vancouver Giants. That's who it's going to be. Holy monkey. Oh, they took Brent Solomon. Okay. That's a high school boy. All right. Brent Solomon over LJ Mooney.
I like how you opened the beer, put it on the video cam, and then came and sat on the couch.
I wasn't really planning on sitting here.
Yeah. Ooh. This does not feel.
Need a second camera here.
I could get a long stick and poke my monitor and rotate the...
Of all the, it's the only way you could rotate the monitor.
I need a long... Well, I don't want to get up. Like, I'm gonna... Yeah.
I feel like the longer this draft goes, the more the show should just like transition to this half of the room. Where the vibe is just like, eh.
Oh, Utah took Borikov. They took another re-entry Belarusian. They took Vadim Moroz. What pick is this? Borikov, 110. So they definitely just like called the scout, whoever drafted Moroz off of Dynamo Minsk, and was like, "Who do you like?" And he's like, "Hey, there's this Borikov kid," and they're taking him. He's fine. I don't know. This is really exciting content here. Really doing well.
I'm gonna be in this internal debate of like, how long do I get to sit in this chair and like not be on the stream, and I'm gonna walk over there and it's gonna be like 4 picks have been made after sitting here for what, 10, 15 minutes.
I could drag one of these microphones over there and mount it to the chair and use our off-camera talking into a microphone.
I don't have much insight to provide right now.
Thank you for the donation there, 6961 person. That's going to help pay for the 5 guys we're getting later. Maybe it'll pay for 2 of the 5 guys. I don't know. Is that it? Are we shutting her down now?
I'll come back in a second.
No, I'm kidding. Oh, the Rangers took Mikkel Eriksson. Interesting. The Norwegian fella. Now, I mean, he wasn't the first Norwegian drafted. Because Tinus Koblar went in the first round. Or second round. Who took him? The Rangers?
Does the OHL draft like feel this way even in the back half? Because past NHL drafts never felt this.
Kongsback Pluvo to Florida. Sure. See, like, when I watch Kong's back Kluvo, I don't really think Florida Panthers, but I'm sure the Florida Panthers look at him and go,
Was that their first pick?
yeah.
Kudos to them.
Why did the Bruins trade the 12th pick and the fourth
You won
for
2 Stanley
fourth
Cups,
later?
but at what cost? You couldn't draft until now in the 2025 entry draft.
Yeah. The reason that the reason they would do something like that, the reason why the Bruins would trade a fourth and for a later fourth, is because, oh my God, Sam, the Habs. Guess who they just took?
Am I happy or sad?
You tell me.
Spurcheck?
Close.
Hellstrom?
The other one.
Hellstrom?
No, the other one. We've been saying his
Mooney?
name. Yeah, they just took
Wait,
LJ
really?
Mooney. Yeah,
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Back to that.
yeah. The
Yeah, let's
LJ Mooney is going to the Montreal
let's go.
Canadiens.
All right.
God damn it!
Okay.
Oh,
I was really comfy in that chair. Let's go, Montreal.
LJ Mooney to the Montreal Canadiens at 100, and that's so dumb.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go.
That's so dumb. I was looking forward for him in the. What am I gonna do now? Oh no. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Damn. Oh well. That's a group. I mean, that might be the pick of the draft if all things go right. Like talent on its own, like
The kid's
Mooney.
insane. The kid's
Mooney is
cracked.
easily a first-round pick.
Like he's small, but
Oh.
he's like the type of small to have all the stuff. you
Hillstrom to the Devils,
need. Oh no.
right there.
Oh yeah, but you already took that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Like Mooney, like when it comes to the skill, the shot, the speed, the effort, the intelligence, the vision, like everything I just said, the names around him, he's just leagues
Yeah.
ahead of them.
Yeah.
Like he's
Yeah, 100%.
he's quite the cracked player. So yeah,
good.
that is. I'm thankful they took that.
Good
They
player.
had to draft an overager or two ahead of him, but. Oh wait,
Well,
I needed
he's-
to make a pick.
He's their. Let's see, how many picks have Montreal made?
I'm taking
Yeah.
that Kachkachenko.
LJ Mooney being the 5th guy that you draft is wild. That's crazy.
He
to me.
was the 3rd for me, but if it works, it works.
Who's even left?
On the averages here, let's see.
Yeah.
Sverchek is the highest consensus rated guy left.
Mason Moe was picked.
Yeah.
You have him here.
Oh,
Didn't New Jersey take him?
yeah. '90th. Maybe I put the wrong guy in 90. 90. New Jersey. Oh, Klingsell. I did it wrong. Okay.
Klingsell's probably high on average rank then.
Yeah, he's somewhere in this range. The highest consensus guys: Sverchek, Hovan, Ekberg, Drott, Conrad, Alex Huang, Owen Griffin, Tomasz Pobajal, Luka Radivojevic. There's a name, Luka Radivojevic. But I mean, LJ Mooney at 113 is so crazy. That's wild.
Who was just taken? That's a name.
Oh, Elias Magomed Sultanov. Yeah, that's one of the best names in the draft. One of the second best Magomed in the draft. 115 San Jose and Sam Meloche. That's a goalie, isn't it? Yeah, it's a goalie. Okay. Now we're past the halfway point, fellas. We've made it past the halfway point. LJ Mooney, Montreal Canadian that goes crazy. That, like, of course. Sometimes all the NHL draft is all about is letting everyone else not do a smart thing, and then you're just like, okay, I guess we're gonna do it now. You know, like, I mean, you can have rightful concerns about a guy like Mooney, but like compared to some of the guys drafted ahead of him, like they haven't even come close to touching the output that he has, right? Like I could easily see Mooney outperforming the draft slots for a whole bunch of these guys.
Yeah. There's there's a world where like in a redraft he's in like the top 15.
it exists. It's
Not saying it's gonna.
it's a
happen,
ways
but,
away,
like,
but it's
I mean, that's
possible.
why you pick him.
Yeah,
right?
that's why you pick him.
You pick him because that is a possibility, even if it is
Yeah.
unlikely.
Yeah, like he has the energy to make it work, but like watching him this year and comparing him to like Tommy Lafreniere or like Nathan Beam or like a lot like Ethan Zada, it's like this is what I mean by like uninspired. like Mooney plays with like he plays inspiring hockey and he brings joy to the game, but like it seems like NHL teams, I guess for like reasons of self-preservation, they'll go with like, well, let's aim for something that like looks like a hockey player, right? Like just can play. And then it's like, okay, now that we've got those guys, we'll get the players that are, I guess, like better but have more doubts. I don't know. But regardless,
whatever. I'm happy with it. Like
I'm sure you
I
are.
am quite. Whew, baby.
Like the reason the Bruins are doing this, I also don't know why you're like cut up about trading a fourth for a fourth, but like teams are probably at this point in the draft going like, we don't like anyone. Like they're probably just sitting here going like, we don't care. So
Yeah.
like if we could just punt the pick until next year, like the chances that someone is available that they like are like
Like
better
I would
than
be doing
better
this
than
exact
zero.
strategy right
Or they
now.
just
I'm
know-
taking Russian goalies, or I'm being told that like.
They also could just know the guys that they really want are going to be there in the 5th, 6th round.
Right.
So
Yeah.
like, why?
Yeah.
Like, if all the guys on your list are some obscure guys in random leagues, like, there's no prize for taking them in the 4th versus the 5th.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: I took LJ Mooney in the 3rd. In hindsight, I would have rather just trade back. I'd trade back, and I would get something else for like next year, and then I would take him like around here.
4th versus 5th, you know, or 3rd versus 4th round, like
Sharov,
Whatever.
Demidov are childhood friends.
they're pals, bud.
Oh, that's cool. Now Montreal's
Hey.
doing the whole. Well, I mean, we drafted the Xhekaj brothers, and that's still a choice that we made.
You came away from the draft so far with Mooney, Jarovsky, and Noah Dobson, and it cost you like Emil Heinemann, basically.
And the
And you, yeah.
hypothetical of Victor Ekland, but I'm still not upset about that. Especially if
Yeah.
like Montreal's a wagon for the first like 20 games next year. The city's momentum will be insane. You get Demidov putting up highlights, Dobson being a beast out there.
So what you're saying is Montreal for Cup?
No, but like
Okay.
I am saying that like the era has kind of officially begun. Like this is
era.
this is the new rebuild's over, baby. This is it.
Is anyone hungry? What does that mean?
Perhaps.
Shrug? Okay, well we can
Yeah.
make some food, have a lunch break, because Detroit is paused. Okay, well, we'll go get some food. Once I stand up. Anyway,
Sam and I hold it down and say some profanities.
stop it! Don't do that! Don't do that, please.
We can run the show.
Maybe. All right, so I haven't missed anyone.
We don't have the ability to yell.
Yo!
Oh,
Detroit
finally.
took Michael Spurchek. That a boy. See,
Holy.
this is hilarious to me because I think this happened also like last year where there were a bunch of guys that I liked that nobody liked, and they went after this like huge batch of tall, heavy guys. You know, these like safer dudes, and then it's like a bunch of fun after 100, and it's like, let's just take a flyer on these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spurchek to Detroit. I love Michael Spurchek to death.
Great pick, Detroit. Good
Yep.
stuff, Yzerman.
Yzerman? Oh
Huh?
boy.
Iserman.
At least he didn't do the Bill Clinton thing where he's like Steve Yzerman, Yzerman, and you're the president of the United States. Harrington. Who is this? Caden Harrington?
He's from British Columbia. I know Joel liked him, but I got nothing else.
Liram Amadovsky. Is that a guy?
2006 OHLer. Not my
Oh,
wheelhouse.
so not your wheelhouse.
Before my time.
Per Dreger, Vegas and Toronto are talking about a sign and trade. That would be intriguing.
What do you get? Like a sign and trade with Martin. Like what?
I don't know. Nashville. Oh my god! Of course, Nashville took Alex Huang. That makes sense. Just skatey boy defenseman. Doesn't matter how big you are. Can you explain Sverchek's game, please? Super high energy. Really, really, really intense. Flashes of skill. Like a really good shooter, but just like. He plays a style of play in junior hockey that's really, really, really fun and offensively oriented, and then at pro level, he doesn't quite have it yet. So but he plays with enough energy off the puck that he still has an impact. So if you can combine those two things,
you just see that
could
when
be
he's
so
playing in the SHL, you can tell that he knows he can't do it to the same extent, so he's trying. Oh,
you read our mind. I was about to come up.
I can move it over.
Yeah.
he just it's not working in the SHL because it's going to take time for him to learn how to do this in the SHL.
We got a platter now.
Man, you killed it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Well,
Room
I
service.
gotta move anyway. Yeah, room service. Only 6 more hours. Yoink.
See, oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think 2 years from now, Sverchek in the SHL with more strength in this game is going to be an absolute demon. I think it's the one thing it kind of reminds me of is the same feeling I had with Noah Östlund, where when you watched Östlund play in the pro league, you were like, man, it's not working anymore. You could tell he was reading the game and he was with the flow of the game, but he made quick decisions. He made them a little too quick, so they weren't the best ones. But you knew you could also tell he was holding himself back because he knew he wasn't ready, but he wanted to just prove that he could hang. This is kind of the same vibe I get from Sverchek. They're still using their speed the right way. They're not behind the game. Then you watch Östlund 2 years later, and when he was in the SHL last year, dude, he was just he was strong enough to the point where guys were bouncing off him once the puck protection came in. Regular Noah Östlund was just back. Just immediately, it was just okay, so there's Noah Östlund, but now he's better than everybody in the SHL.
I trust you.
Yeah, I kind of get that same vibe with Sverchek. I like Östlund as a player more than I like with Sverchek, but and they're not one-to-one comparables, but that's kind of the vibe I got when I watched them in pro, and that's something I really value. I like it when a player can show that they can hang in pro. Remember when you watched Igor Chernyshov last year with your one-game sample, and he was just completely cracked beyond measure against KHL players, and he was routinely cracked beyond measure against KHL players, and apparently it wasn't that valued. These pro...
Yep.
Man, these pro players, they're good. If they're good in pro, it's immediately so much easier to see what they're going to do in the NHL. But we could also just take a bunch of depth 6'5" OHL guys.
Zach Sharp. You have anything there? I don't.
No.
Jimmy Lombardi, OHLer.
Yeah, speak on Lombardi.
He has some not underrated, but there's some flashy moments of hands and playmaking with him where you can kind of see getting excited about him. Kind of a two-way responsible center at times, but I think the selling point is the playmaking and the spotting passing lanes and using his hands to create things. Someone that exceeded my expectations a bit, but I did have him ranked quite high for the OHL draft, but he does have some nice flashes of handling and hope, the feet can keep coming, and he's going to Michigan, I think, so hopefully the long development pathway is helpful, but some nice hands and playmaking with him that, in the 4th round, why not, right? We're into the depths of the depths here.
Yeah,
we someone that I've liked.
I think it's fine. This is... LA's making a solid bet, right?
Yeah. I don't know. It's tough, as with every Ontario guy, it's not knowing what else is out there, right? I like Lombardi. And we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So I see what's going on in the chat, and I don't want to comment too much until Will's back here because he's not going to say. It's every time Will walks away. Have you noticed this? Literally every time.
I think it's a sign we just need to take over the show.
God, that's good pineapple.
He just needs to be gone forever, and we just need to take over.
Hey, Will.
Yes.
Apparently, Marner's gone.
Sign and trade
For what?
Nick Roy
Oh.
to Vegas.
Okay.
You know, your thoughts.
Sure. I don't care. It's gonna go anyway. Look at all this. Oh my god.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you, Lindsay.
You're not kidding. Okay, Nick Roy to Toronto. Cool. Great.
I mean, it's not.
it's better than zero.
I was gonna say it's better than zero. Like that's not a bad. Like considering where you were, like I feel like that's actually pretty solid.
I mean, it's either zero or okay. It's not official. There you go then. Where were we here? Did we
Brian,
get Klippenstein?
To my
No, I didn't do anything.
Okay. Oh, this is the wrong one. Klippenstein's all right. He's a hockey player. Oh, Lombardi went. That's fun.
Yep.
He's good too. Smart boy.
likelihood of it happening hard to say, but talks have occurred and continue to do so. Here we are, misleading
Zach
Billy.
Sharp, not Will Sharp, going.
We didn't have anything to say about Zach Sharp.
I don't know anything about Zach Sharp.
Is he the 05?
Yeah,
Wait,
an 05 NCAA defenseman,
Hold on.
but he was on Western Michigan, so he must be good.
Zach Sharp. Hold
You
on.
would have seen him from like the Halinka stuff.
That's what I just realized. I'm like, wait, is this the same Zach Sharp?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, the Chicago Mission kid who played on this. You know what? He was on. I think he was on the Joey Sylvester, Quentin
Joey
Musty,
Sylvester.
Javon Moore,
Oh boy.
Halinka Camp team from all those years ago. Yeah, he was at that specific tournament, and I have zero context for what he is today. But at that specific tournament, he was one of those like gets the puck in small areas and can actually turn off a guy and like do something quick, and you'd be like, ooh, and then like for the rest of the game, I was like,
He's
oh,
no Brian Lonergan.
yeah, no, like he stood out at that tournament, but he still wasn't like on the list of top defenders. He was like a couple tiers below.
What's a Shea Bush? Who is that? Where's Joel when you need him?
Where's he from?
Everett. Like, where's he from? Where's he from?
No, like where's he play? Everett.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plays with the Everett Silvertips. Alright, I think that's everybody. It's 128. Got it. And we're into the 5th round. Oh my god. Oh, Shamar Moses. There you go. Shamar.
Yeah.
That's a fun player.
Yeah. I mean, I think you kind of saw more of what he could do after he was traded this season,
Yes.
right? Yeah. So someone I think really works well, like projectable cycle game and like in kind of along the boards, working off pressure and kind of using his bigger frame and hands to fend off guys trying to close him down on like along the wall, along the half wall, and in the corners, and like that's something that I always thought was like projectable moving forward. We'll see how it keeps going, but he's definitely started to blossom with North Bay when he was traded mid-season. Got a little bit more opportunity, but the physical tools are there. I think he's someone that is a decent long-term bet, and we'll see how it goes. But I always like the kind of the small area cycle game from him, and that's something that is always nice to see when you're projecting even further down the line.
Someone asked about best players available left. I've got Leo Sundqvist, Quinn Beauchene, Arvid Drott, Cole Temple, Thomas Galvis, Bruno Osmanus, Daniil Skvortsov. I would say like one of those guys like gets me like, yeah, that's a
Sure.
Yeah, it's getting pretty dry real fast here. What our scout reports say on the 2 draft picks that my Panther just made? What? Bush and Moses? I don't know anything about Bush, and we just gave you Moses.
Liquid friend.
Oh, God. Bukala referred to Bedkowski as a simpleton. That's hilarious. Well, yeah. Marner maybe to the Vegas Golden Knights with Mitch Marner. Oh, my God. Just frig off.
Eichel and Marner. Wow, that's fun. That's actually a lot of fun when you phrase it like that.
Yeah, we're gonna Yes, both the Osbergs are available.
Do you think Nicholas Roy can score 100 points?
Yeah. Moses in the burning bush. I like that. Back to back.
I would have never made that connection.
All right, Nashville. What's the holdup? Marner Eichel was nuts.
That is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Brian, I'm with you. God.
I mean,
Is this Mitch like going to the Toronto FO and being like, oh, whatever, like I'll give you a hand on the way out, like to not completely destroy the reputation with his hometown team? Like I will never know the real answer. I'm just curious, like, because it's really not often that UFAs go for a sign and
some of these Shamar Hope Moses highlights have been nice.
Yeah, he's a fun player.
Do we think Little John to Montreal's a good? Yeah.
Yes.
That like.
Yes.
I feel like the team that just grabbed Lane Hudson a few years ago and then immediately was like, we trust him and now he's a star as a rookie is the team that like you want your hyper skilled small guys to go to a team. Like there's only a few spots for, on the roster, but all teams are going to view it that way anyways. So might as well go the one that actually seems to want to give them chances.
Yeah. How do you compare 5-7 picks, Mooney and Schmidt? I mean, Mooney is a playmaker, definitely.
I like Mooney more.
Yeah, Mooney is a really, really good playmaker. Really, really aggressive, like agile, pain in the butt. Really good shooter, but he never uses it. Cam Schmidt, really good shooter and uses it too much. But like, they're both kind of echoes of a similar type of player. Like really aggressive, energetic.
I think Mooney uses his energy better.
Well, Mooney, like the way he sees the ice is
that's what I mean.
silly.
Like, Mooney just play. I feel like Schmidt plays hard, but I don't always feel like Schmidt's driving a bus. Mooney is always in good spots, and he's always moving as well. Like typically, players who are always moving their feet and putting their in, they can like overskate and like exit the flow of the play. And I feel like Mooney, if he does do that, really quickly catches it and redirects himself back in.
Yeah.
Can you filter what OHL see available?
Yeah.
Beauchene, Nancy, Katzen. Who else is there?
Kvortsov, Katzen,
Griffin.
Ekberg,
Lane.
Griffin, Aiden Lane.
Yeah. I mean,
Adam Zidlicki.
I was told he's good. Adam Zidlicki. Goalies. Oh, Jacob Cloutier.
yeah, that's not a surprise.
No.
Love the kid.
Yeah. Fun to watch.
Like Beauchene, I think we're into Beauchene, Nancy territory.
Yeah, I would say. I think Beauchene will be the guy if he's there.
Katzen probably gets picked at some
I
point.
kind of thought he'd go a little sooner than this. So
Oh, Westergaard to Philadelphia.
that's the name that's I got to take off my list.
Westergaard.
And Barnett.
Yeah, Barnett. I mean, I always felt like Barnett was going to be a good offensive defenseman in the NCAA. Like that's kind of where I always fell on him. I don't know about NHLer. Westergaard's fun though. Do you think the Panthers are going to trade Rodriguez? What? Why? I don't know. Dude, that's like way too many steps. I don't know. Like, that's a question for Bill Zito. I mean, the Osberg twins, I just don't think are like amazing. Maybe they're like late round picks, but like, I've never really seen a ton of them that was like, oh yeah, like NHL draft guys. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but never really crossed that level. I don't know. Cole Chandler, isn't that 20-year-old?
No, he's I think he's from Nova Scotia or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember him from the Canada. I just remember the name from the Canada Winter Games.
Yeah.
Don't know anything about him.
Thoughts on Keith Yandel falling down the draft board for scrapping a Nashville Scouts kid in the bar? That is.
Doesn't that show character and tenacity?
I thought that showed the ability to defend yourself. Isn't that what teams are looking for?
He has what it takes.
Yeah, he has what it takes. He's willing to throw hands. Sorry, buddy, small. Oh my God, Seattle took another. Oh my God, Agafonov. Big defenseman who can skate. And just gets the job done. Cool.
Good player.
Solid plur. All right, Buffalo, Anaheim, and then Toronto. So who's the top three on my list? Sundqvist, Beauchene, Drott. No, sure.
You're happy?
I think it'll be Beauchene. Unless Beauchene goes now, which Anaheim might take. I could see Anaheim doing it, but Buffalo probably not.
I don't know if he's either their style.
Well, fine then.
Well, I don't know.
I know. I'm just.
What do I know?
I'm messing a boot.
I don't know anything.
Toss me an apple, sir.
Don't people love it when people eat on camera? Isn't that a thing that people love?
I mean, what are we supposed to do? We're here for 24
I know.
hours.
Yeah, we're camped out here.
Yeah.
Wait till they see
we
us
need to be-
sleeping on camera.
Yeah. Hey, people do that, and they do make money from the weirdest people on the internet, but like, it's a living.
Somehow.
Hey man, they don't ask how. Well, I guess sometimes the government does. Right? How did you make this money? What's a Noah LaBerge?
Aren't you supposed to know these things? Mister, I've been watching hockey for 8 hours a day, Monday to Friday, for
Yeah.
285 days.
Guy plays for a team that doesn't exist anymore, so I don't know.
Isn't this your job?
A man can only do so much, and I have to admit my own limitations, man.
You have Dumb and Dumber to your left and right, and you're supposed to be the brains of the operation.
I never claimed to be.
Oh, you've claimed.
No, I haven't.
I don't know.
Lucas's denial.
Okay, hey, Toronto's up. We're gonna go Quinn Beauchene.
Let's go.
Yeah, Quinn Beauchene at 137. Take a defenseman.
Steal the draft.
Elite pick. Good player, you know.
Yeah, so
Take
who's the
Beauchene.
steal?
Yeah, this is the steal. Yeah, Beauchene at 137 for me. Yeah, that would be fun.
Kind of, it's got vibes of similar to like Matthew Mania going in the fifth a few years ago.
Steal of the draft so far. I mean, if things go good, Mooney. Like, what was it? Was it yesterday yesterday you and I saw like some clips of Mooney that were on some broadcast, and it was like, it was stupid. Like, he's so good. But
Hagen's at 7, perhaps.
that could be.
I'm gonna go with, if we're saying Hagen's at 7, I'm gonna always follow that up with Eklund at 16 because like those are two equal players, but one
Yeah.
went far later, and one does play at a higher pace.
All right, who's your pick on who's Toronto going to take?
Dude, I don't know. Someone I've never heard of, probably. Yeah, McKinney went too late. I don't know about like steal, but like
Good value.
he went too late. Yeah, like good value.
I mean, and late round steal. Even I love Mooney, but to I kind of like just Farcheck. Like that you don't get to draft players like that late usually.
Nope.
You had him at, what, 9? What do you know?
Spurcheck,
Yeah.
11.
I had him at 9.
And look, they went 100 picks later.
Yeah.
Why did you have this guy higher than most? Because he's good.
Good player.
Oh, was Toronto trading this pick?
Yes, he did.
I actually
McHale.
did, Mikhail, yeah. Oh my god, Toronto took Will Bell. Oh yeah. Yo, Toronto's slapping. Toronto's on one now. Yep.
I mean, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Like at this rate,
Koblar and Bell, dude. That's so sick. Will Bell in Toronto is a nice fit. Big, but like fast and strong, and I saw him dangle some guys once. You know, he's got some ability. Once or twice.
Woo!
We like Will Bell here. So Toronto drafted a guy with the best birthday of the year and a guy with the best name in the world.
Okay.
What? I'm sure there's something about Tyler Hopkins we can get behind. I don't know.
You seem biased towards people that share your
Yes.
birthday name,
Birthday name.
birthday and name.
True. Well, we're within 100 picks of the end of the draft.
Why did you say it like that?
'Cause
Now
I'm
I'm
gonna do it.
depressed.
Why? We're almost there.
Are we?
Technically, yeah.
Imagine doing this for when the NHL draft was like 15 rounds.
Oh my goodness. Well, giant portrait of Rick Vibe. What do you think about Will Bell?
Big player. Loves the game. Big heart.
Heavy.
Is this another trade or is Islanders just taking forever?
Sam Laurila. Okay, that's a re-entry.
Yeah.
He's all right. Fun to watch. 138 to the New
You have
York.
points.
He did have
know
points.
that.
Yep, he pointed. Yeah, I would not do this if it were the MLB. That's for sure.
Point.
Klingsell, I'm not surprised he's still available. Like, he's just all offensive zone, and he's small, and I think he plays small. Like, a guy like Mooney doesn't really play small, which is why I kind of value him a lot more. Klingsell is fun though, skilled, and
Yeah.
got some stuff. He's got some stuff to cook with, but if Sam Laurila is capable of being drafted this year, you got to think Thomas Galvis is capable of being drafted this year, right?
Which one of them is European?
Right.
Hmm.
Both offensive defensemen who don't play particularly big, but they're decent. I don't know. They're getting a simpleton. That's my favorite. Zeb Lindgren to the Rangers. Zeb. What pick is this? 139. Rangers. And then Turin. Ooh.
Ooh.
Nikita Turin. That's fun. He's all right. Was Eric Nilsson to Anaheim the most surprising pick? I mean, not really. I mean, I kind of see it. I see the logic because he is aggressive. You know that. Like, he's physical and he just needs to get stronger, really. Like, he plays that, like, heavy but good style of play. Like, I think if anything, he might be one of the better versions of the hockey player they seem to like.
Yeah. It's again another thing you weren't in the room for when it happened.
Right. True.
Good things happen when you leave the room.
Honestly,
We get
leave the
naughty.
room long enough, the draft might end.
Sure. Justin Kipke? What? Wasn't he drafted? Yeah. Oh, he got drafted by Arizona and he's back in the draft, and that's the first one of the year. A guy who is a re-entry from 2 years ago and got drafted 2 years ago and is now drafted. I thought that name was familiar.
Don't see that every day.
No, you don't. You don't see that every day, so you must really like the kid. Justin Kipke. He's all right.
What year was he? 2023?
2023, yeah.
Oh, did somebody take Ivan Kachkin?
Yeah.
I took him already.
Utah.
I'm ahead of the game. Take that, Utah.
Utah took Kachenko.
I'm slightly ahead of the league so far in the strategy of just draft the Russian goalies. I got another pick coming up. I'm gonna have 3 Russian goalies by then. Just saying.
What's the next one I've got? 153. Nancy? Is this Harry Nancy territory? Oh, another re-entry. We got Wilson Bjork. That's Vigo's brother, so look for Vancouver to be awful next year and take his brother
The best,
Vigo.
I know the best name thing. I think Dylan Griffin's already working on his for next year.
Yeah.
I want to throw out Jesus Mabiru Shimana
Yeah,
as
Mabiru
an early,
Shimana, yeah.
early favorite in the best name rankings for next year. Jesus.
Jesus, yeah.
I believe he's an early lottery pick. We'll see how things go.
An early lottery pick in the name draft or in general?
No, in the name draft. Not. Don't think he'll be drafted. I would say for sure he won't be drafted.
Okay.
But we'll see how it goes. But in the name draft, he's up there. My boy Jesus.
Jesus and Barushamana.
Yeah.
One of my favorite names, like, of anybody ever.
I mean, there was, the Trigger Two Guns. That's a good one.
Yeah.
For next year.
Rider Many Horses. I remember that one too.
Yeah. I don't think he'll ever beat Trigger Two Guns.
I don't know. What was Dylan's top name for next year? Because like I genuinely thought it was a fake name. Hold on, I'll find this.
Jesus.
It was.
We talked about Klingstyle like 10 minutes ago. Skilled, but I don't think he projects super well. I'm not surprised he's still here. I don't know.
Aiden Across the Mountain.
That's a good one, yeah.
That is his name. That is awesome.
It is an awesome name. I don't know.
I wonder if Rico can throw him over that mountain.
That's my favorite line from that movie. How much you want to bet I can throw that over his football over the mountains? And then he throws the steak. That might be my favorite comedy gag of all time. Is when Uncle Rico throws the steak and hits Napoleon Dynamite right in the face. Just a piece of meat flying through the air.
Such a weird movie.
So good.
Never seen it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know.
I feel like you would hate it.
What is that supposed to mean?
You don't like fun.
It's
What?
a weird movie, man. Like it's not.
When
like
did I
your
get that
usual-
reputation?
Ooh, Ethan Wittenbach.
It has a very interesting vibe the whole time you're watching it.
Alexis Cornwallier,
That's true.
a
Arvid Drott's still
goaltender.
on the board.
Yep.
Might break my goalie.
We just got a few picks in a row here. Going quick.
Who's coming up next?
St. Louis at 147. Julius Sumpf. I love Julius Sumpf. I think he's sweet.
Will it send soon? Maybe.
Oh, Montreal
Maybe,
did go.
maybe Drott's the guy that I would go with next. Oh, Fyodorov. That's fun. Mikhail Fyodorov. He's all right. Nope. Nope. There we go.
You got it eventually.
We got it. We got there. Yeah, Mikhail. If you were to pick an Arvid Drott or a Leo Sundqvist, who do you go with first? Probably Drott, right? I don't know why I yell more when I'm asking you a question.
Because if maybe he'll yell loud enough for you to hear him.
Maybe.
I would probably take Drop, but I liked watching Sunquist more.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh took Beauchene.
Oh, that's fun.
Dude, Kyle Dubas loves his nerds. And
Yeah,
Quinn
that tracks.
Beauchene is a bit of a nerd.
Yeah, I mean, someone that has been kind of riddled with some injuries over the past 2 years, but like the skating and how he uses his feet in conjunction with
Yes.
his hands and like
Huge.
using his feet to close down guys and escape pressure, like in terms of that sort of thing, if you're looking at someone who can like be mobile and use it practically both offensively and defensively, like Quinn Beauchene is awesome in that regard. Like, especially as like an OHL defender, one of my favorites, and just use the mobility really practically. I think was the selling point.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
We got a food delivery. Okay.
So yeah, Quinn Beauchene's a favorite. I don't know, Will, you want to add anything there? But it's mobility and
Yes.
the flashes of skill can like practical skill and practical skating.
Yes. This is all for me.
One of my favorites for the OHL draft way back when.
Yeah. He's a good one. Who else? Who's next? Oh, Isaev to Ottawa. Oh my god. They drafted a Russian out of Russia, dude.
Whoa,
They drafted a Russian from
the
Russia.
ban is over.
Dmitry Isaev, and he's small.
Damn.
He's alright. He can play. That's a hockey player that you can draft.
Like that from Beauchene, I used to didn't see it. Just activating off the blue line.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there is flashes of like high end ability, but a lot of it is just like using his tools practically. Would say is kind of the key to like make things happen.
Yep.
Someone that we'll see where he goes, but I imagine he's probably someone that eventually goes NCAA for a few years, and you give time for everything to come together. But really, in the 5th round, a bet you make and see what happens.
What do you think Philip Ekberg is taking? I'm not sure he does.
Ekberg, late, if anything.
148 pounds.
Yeah, 5'9", 148 pounds. There's your Ottawa Senator for you.
Love to see it.
Sir.
Thoughts on Ethan Wittenbach? I like him. I really like him. I had him on my watch list. Really quick shot. Has some good skill under pressure. Like, I don't know about projecting to the NHL. I don't know if he has like the Calgary. Calgary took him. So Calgary keeps doing good because Wittenbach is a nice fit there based on what they've drafted. Really good shooter. Like, good finisher. He had really good results this year. Like, good player. Hovan and Pobazal, again, I'm not surprised. I didn't like either of those guys this year.
5'9", 148 pounds.
Yeah,
Good
dude,
Lord.
he's tiny.
Sens, man. I don't think they've drafted someone that small and
He's good, though.
since
He's good.
who have the Sens drafted that small?
Nobody. I think he's the only one. The Sens have nobody under 5'11", I think. Where are they? There they are. Near the bottom, see?
Yeah.
35% of their pipeline is over, I think that's 6'4", and 0 are under 5'11". So there you go. And yes, Wittenbach is a pretty good offensive player, for sure.
Where is Wittenbach? I remember that name from.
Sioux Falls. Who?
I love when you say who.
Max? A re-entry from the BCHL. Sure.
Who?
I don't know.
I think he just signed in the WHL.
Okay.
Yeah, he just signed with PA.
Great. What is he?
No idea.
What does he do?
No idea.
Who is Yahazi and what does he do? What?
He's 6'2".
I'm sorry, but Ivan Fomin is not getting drafted.
There's
I don't
not
think
a chance.
him and Makar Fomin, neither of them are going to get picked. Which Swiss player do you think is going to get drafted? Nobody? I don't know.
I mean, the goalie got taken.
Yeah, there was a goalie. But from here, like, I don't know. I like Ustinkov still, but he's probably not going to get drafted.
This guy's committed to Michigan State.
Like, the Swiss guys are not an amazing group this year. Like, Jeremiah Mundi might be a late pick. Everett Baldwin to Tampa. Interesting. Okay. I'd make that pick. Sure. Baldwin. 151 to Tampa.
There hasn't been that many Ontario guys.
Not recently.
They were really early.
Yeah, I was gonna say they all
Got them
left
out of the way
early.
early,
Yeah,
and
got
then-
them out of the way.
Like the depth OHL guys, usually in the middle rounds where you see just like an overhaul of.
Yeah. Oh, I'm up. Petteri Rimpinen off the board to the Kings. Cool. Geez, I don't know what to do. Arvid Drott? Sure. We'll do Arvid Drott. Another winger. Because...
But not small.
No, he's not small. That's true. Who does Toronto take?
I don't care.
I know you don't care.
I just mean like.
It's always fun to guess.
Zachary Morin.
Jan Hoban.
Does he get picked?
I don't know. Do you think Morin gets picked?
That guy was so good at 15.
He really was.
I remember being blown away by him when I saw him. He played on a gross team with Horkoff and I think Trethway were on the same team, and he was outstanding.
Yes, Colin Potter is good. Who's a comparison for him? Part of me wants to say Barzal, but a shooter. Like, I love him. I don't know.
Okay. I never thought about that. I kind of get what you're saying.
Yeah, like Owen Griffin hasn't gone yet.
No.
He had a kind of crazy playoff.
Small.
The bigger guys like Nico Addy.
Oh!
Oh, let's go.
Oh,
Let's
really?
Oh!
Oh, wow. I take back my apathy.
Oh, baby.
All right, lads, take it away, both of you.
That brings me joy.
Yeah.
Um,
And that's coming from a Sens fan.
that like Harry Nancy, like now it's the same predicament, but like 2 years ago it was just like all the tools are there, and it's just like when will it come together?
Yeah.
And like you could see the like blurry picture of what he could become, and he wasn't there yet. And now when you watch him with Owen Sound, it's a lot of like there's so much like almost that was amazing, and like sometimes the like hands and feet and brain just aren't clicking, but when they do, it's like a masterpiece. And it's just like, okay, like there's so much raw abilities and tools here of what, you know, he's capable of becoming. It's just not there yet at all.
Yeah.
And it's just the definition of like a fun project pick that you take, and he probably goes to some NCAA team for a couple of years, and hopefully they can get the physical tools to come together. But, you know, the type of project pick you make and just see what happens. But yeah, I've adored Nancy for a long time. Will's gotten on the train.
Oh, yeah, big time. He would have been my next guy. Like, if he was there in the 6th round at 185, he was easily the option.
Really smart and
Yeah.
just like
Insanely good forechecker.
yeah, the way he can like get pucks off the wall and like out of pressure with like
Yeah.
smart little touches is pretty impressive, especially in like small areas for like a bigger guy. It's just a matter of like getting the hands and feet, you know, more in motion and more like in unison and everything just coming together.
Yeah.
But you know, the brain's there, the physical tools are there. It's just all about polishing and refining, and you might have a very useful player here this 5th round.
Yeah.
I'm raving about this guy, but it's the definition of a project pick. And I think especially with players being able to go to the NCAA and have more time,
Yep.
it definitely makes a ton more sense to take someone like him. He was someone that at 15, 16, I was like, I'm sure he's going to be a very exciting player at 20, 22, but like at 16, 17, 18, it was like, is everything going to come together? And you can kind of still see that right now where he's kind of Bambi at times and it's not really clicking, but he's exciting potential.
I had, what was it on him? Where is he? Nancy. Yeah, like 45% of the shots that Owen Sound took, he was taking them or setting them up. And by and large, he was setting them up. 35% of their shot attempts, he set them up. Like, and they didn't shoot the puck like ever.
No, he's
Because Owen Sound was not very good. But I like him.
yeah. I mean, as far as like long-term project picks go, like from the OHL, he's probably the most exciting one.
Jackson Crowder. Remember that guy?
I remember him from some of the selects camps and
Yeah.
USA hockey stuff.
Yeah.
Dallas Stars.
Okay.
I think he's a
All
Dallas
right.
Stars guy.
Yep. 155 to Washington. Okay. That's cool. Jackson Crowder's cool. Harry Nancy's cooler.
I want to look up Crowder again.
I think he was a Dallas Stars elite guy, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe
Yeah, he was.
So.
He was. For sure.
Yeah.
Was he the
Nancy, wow, that's fun.
Dude, the Leafs, man. Koblar, Bell, and Nancy. I see what you're trying to do. I like it. If you're going to do that, those are the guys you get.
As far as like a smart depth puck protection possession cycle guy goes, like
Yeah.
Nancy could be that down the road. It's just
Yeah.
he's gonna come in at like 24, like maybe
Yep.
if he gets there.
Yes, this is being recorded. You'll be able to watch it on the channel in 20 years and make all the comments you want about how terrible the takes are.
Yes.
Oh, you said this guy was good and like 200th overall. It's like, yeah, well,
Crowder was the guy who was very good for Dallas at the Nationals last
he
year.
was.
I remember him now.
Yep.
That was he got quite a few good game reports on him.
He was a good player at 16 UAAA hockey.
Yes, he was. And that
Says a
typically
lot.
feels like it's fair for 155th overall or whatever that was.
Yeah, why not? I mean, Wittenbach was like that for me too. Like, I thought Wittenbach was good in the summer.
He was Long Island Gulls.
Yeah,
I
he was
think.
on the Gulls. He looked pretty good. Mikhail Fyodorov, like Fyodorov's a skilled guy, like more of a playmaker, I think. Like he's got some wheels too. Like he's kind of a, I don't know. Like he's a pretty skilled player, but I don't know if it's like enough to. He's also an 06, like he's a little older, but I don't know if it's enough to like crack the NHL. But he does have some like quick hands and quick thinking, quick playmaking. Like he does a lot of things quickly at times, and so I could see why teams are interested in him. Like if you want a skilled winger or whatever, like I could see him being a decent option. And yeah, you can. Last night's also archived on the channel too if you wanted to watch.
All 5 hours of it.
Yeah, all 5 hours. By the way, I should also mention, if you really like what we're doing, you can subscribe on Scouching.ca, help us pay for all this food that you see in front of us, and it's a 25% off sale right now. So if you use the code draft 2025, you'll get 25% off your first payment. So
If you want to read about OHL
if
draft
wanna read
guys, you know
about-
where to
yeah,
find me.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh,
Talking-
Klingcell to Winnipeg. There you go.
Talking about, you know, the Caden McGregors and the Cam Warrens and the
Oh yeah.
Charlie Muratas.
Where did he go? Winnipeg.
And so did Luke Blue.
No, Mikhail, your feet are making the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Your feet and Tony Milk and Sam's pig are the thumbnails.
Luke Luswick is a hockey player. He is there. He's an option. Mons Goose to Dallas. The Goose.
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 2 rounds left.
Mons Goose.
2 rounds left.
I am surprised at Owen Griffin. I feel like not that I'm surprised, but he did have, at least by points wise, did have like an excellent playoff.
But he looks like he's 6 years old on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, Emil Guite.
Can the
Oh.
thumbnail be Tony milking my feet?
Gross. Emil Guite to Anaheim. All right.
I've seen Guite a bit. I
forgot
don't know if you
Guite
guys have seen
was-
him.
Yeah, he's all right. I
As
suppose.
far as like off puck catch and release guys
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, if you're
Like,
gonna
that's
take
kind of
one,
what his
just take
job
him
is.
now.
Yeah.
We're starting to get some pace with the picks. All right,
Owen Griffin. There it is to
Just-
Columbus.
Yeah.
all right. Let's keep this pace up. Draft.
Yeah, I mean Griffin, you kind of said it. Like he needs to definitely bulk up, and he's like 5'10", 160,
Yeah.
70 pounds. Like needs to bulk up. But as far as like smart, small area,
Yeah.
evasive guys go, like
Yep. He's
it's
a good bet.
Yeah, he's kind of finally hitting his stride in the OHL of being able to play against older, stronger competition. But like he kind of was a wizard at U16 of being able to problem solve his way out of anything, and you're kind of seeing that kind of come to fruition in the OHL level, and we'll see what happens. But definitely is needs to bulk up, physical development, and we're in almost the 6th round here, so
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's the updated results. Those are the best players available for me. I wouldn't think that any of these guys are like mind-blowing that I would want in this range, but damn, Nancy's off the board. That's pretty wild.
Samaki.
That's true. He could be a good one. Maybe that's a guy. There's 2 more picks left for old Bill.
We like Samaki.
We do.
At least, I don't know if Sam's ever seen him play.
Not enough to comment, but I have seen him.
Yeah. Like, I'll be curious who's left, but like, yeah, like I don't think these. Yeah, like I don't think any of these guys are. Osmanis though, he's pretty good too.
At one point, I was wondering if Ray Mullen was gonna go. Like,
Ray Mullen is interesting.
I didn't think he was gonna be, you know, Loke Krantz.
Loki.
Look at Krantz. Yeah. Well,
I think Mons Goose is my favorite name in the draft.
Harry Nancy.
Harry Nance, I still remember his like 8-point game, and like everyone was like going off on TSN about how he's the next big thing.
Yep.
That was fun.
Oh, I didn't actually send this. Oops. That means it doesn't count, right?
Did you have missing out on Harry Nancy on your bingo card?
Oh, I already did send it. What?
Did you have missing out on Harry Nancy on your?
I
bingo
did not have missing Nancy and Koblar on my list at all. I thought those guys
To
would
your
be like
own
6th
team.
round. No. Is Radivojevic too small? I mean, I think so. To play his style, I don't think he's got enough.
A trade in the 6th round.
Maybe.
That's what happened. I think. Maybe.
Yeah. Like there's nobody. Yeah, like there's nobody that really like blows your mind in this range, right? Like. Does Aiden Park get drafted? Maybe.
There was a point in time where Aiden Park was extremely coveted.
There was. It
the
existed.
name-
Yep.
Like, I'm trying to remember who the names he was alongside were, but they were like top end guys, like
Mhm.
many a year ago.
I mean, considering none of the picks are, I mean, one is in the 2nd round, but 64 onwards, Sverchek, Hillstrom, Beauchene, Drott, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's fine.
David Roosevelt, that's fun. He's pretty good. All right, Chicago, let's go. Let's keep it moving here. Let's go.
Yeah, we had such good pace. What was
We
going
got-
on there?
Yeah. We got whiskey to drink and 5 guys. He was with Celebrini and Eisenman
That's
on
it.
Shack,
Yeah, that's. I wanted to say those names, but I didn't want to be the guy who puts Park's name out there with Celebrini. But yeah,
Someone else
was,
did it.
It was Celebrini. It was Eisenman. I remember it was like it was Joel at Puck Preps who was telling me that like at one part Park's name was. He was with Lee at some point as well.
Yeah, all of the above, I think.
Yes, that's like it's from that age group, and that age like. That was a very talented group. That was a very talented group.
I don't know what an Ashton Cumby is, but he has been drafted to the Chicago Blackhawks. So, Ashton Cumby. Sure, 162 to Chicago. Oh man. Well, Ashton Cumby is 6'5", so.
Joke's on you for not taking.
Oh, he's a 6'5", 05
from Seattle.
with 13 points this year. He's on Seattle.
Interesting decision.
Sure.
Who would you like?
Non-alcoholic beverage, I think. If I have the Molson Canadian, I'll be asleep. Sure. Thank you. Oh, that's chilly. Nice and chilly. Let's see. Ashton Cumby, he had 11 points this year, 102 penalty minutes. Last year, he had 4 points in 72 games. Then the year before, he had 2 points in 55 games, with no points in 10 playoff games. He has not scored more than 30 points in a season since he was 13. So
Yes, Aiden Park played with Riker Lee, if that wasn't
yes,
answered.
he did. It was. Hey, Daniel Niemanen. Wow.
Wow.
I've already got him on the list from last year, so 163. Niemanen is a fun one. He should have been drafted last year, so there. Go Nashville. Nathan Quinn. Okay. An NHLE guy. Going to Philadelphia. What pick? 164.
Who I missed? Anybody fun? No.
Boston's up. Boston.
Sens have another pick.
Okay. Yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours.
Not as bad.
We'll see how long this takes.
We've had some spurts of moving.
We might trade back in the 7th round, maybe. Let's take 4 minutes to think about it. What do you mean you won't give us a 7th round pick? We don't like anyone. Neither do we. Oh. Kirill Yep. Yemelyanov.
Okay.
He's good. I like him.
Yep.
He's a smart boy.
It's a player.
Good player.
Good player. 165.
Once
Boston.
again.
Boston takes a Russian. Yep. That's not a common sight either. Ottawa drafted a 5'9", 145-pound Russian winger.
I don't think anybody has had any of that. Like, even in isolation, like, the Russian part is unlikely and the 5'9" is incredibly unlikely for Sens. And to combine them together is just unheard of by Sens standards.
It is.
Go Sens, go, though.
Yeah, go Sens go, for sure. You know what? Well, I don't know.
Are you on the clock?
No, but a little bit. Like 20 picks. Depending on who goes off the board between here and then, there could be some neat options. Lev Katzen's still kicking around.
He's fun.
I've got 2 picks coming up.
Samuel Young. Who is that?
When you get stumped by something like this, it's just...
Samuel Young.
Perfect.
Oh, his link is purple. I don't know why.
You
Okay.
clicked on it before.
Oh, because he was ranked once, and I had to look up his birthday. 20. Okay. He's a more goals than assists club guy.
Ooh, those are your favorite
Those
players.
are the best. He had 25 penalty minutes in one playoff game this year.
What did he do?
Yeah. Any Finns in the crowd?
Find the action.
Find it. Oh, Ashton Schultz to Buffalo. That's fun. Okay. One thing at a time here. 166 is New York. Samuel Young.
I like him because we share a name. It means he's destined for success.
You guys and your they share my name, they're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I have literally ever said that in like 6 years of drafts work. What are you on?
I agree, Sebastian, by the way. This is a year where... Also, hello, Sebastian. This is a year where we're at the end, and not a whole lot of like,
It's because there's not a lot of to fall. Like, we knew this. This was going into day 2. We were looking at it like, oh wow, there's already like not a whole lot of, man, I can't wait to get them later on. And then they went.
True.
And now we're just like, okay, cool. I stand by it. I'm drafting nothing but Russian goalies with Habs picks until the end of the... And then would not... Maybe I get somebody better than the likes of these guys. I don't know.
Better than
I'm
the likes
tired.
of
We've
these
done
guys.
how many hours of
We're on
like,
our,
hockey
like,
stream
9.
coverage
We're on our 10th hour.
Yeah.
of this combined? Like,
We did 5 yesterday, and we're on in like our 4th something.
and I don't want to
today.
be that guy, but we did this for the 2025 draft of all the drafts, right? Like, you know.
You guys could have said no to the invite.
Hey,
you know.
no. Yeah,
I had no option. I was forced beyond my will.
Mm-hmm. Arvid Drott. I mean, I'm hoping that between... Oh, Alain Saint-Maquet's off the board.
Oh, that's awesome.
To the Ducks. So... Anaheim is crazy. Like, some of their draft picks, you're like, yeah. Some of them, you're like, what is happening?
They're fun.
But
that means you just get that's
they're gonna end up.
entertainment
Yeah, they're gonna
value,
end up with all kinds of stuff. I think coming out of that.
You want this one? Go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
with Sebastian. Some of those are fun names. I don't know about 30% likelihood, but like I get it.
Yeah.
Just like
Oh, Carter Sanderson got picked. I like Carter Sanderson. He was like a fourth line center for Muskegon, but like kind of decent, and he's
North
really
Dakota
young.
commit, I think.
Yeah, I like Carter Sanderson. Of course Pittsburgh took him. Okay. Like, yeah, Pittsburgh, they're drafting nerds. They're drafting guys who play like nerds, and Carter Sanderson does do that. Yeah, he's good.
So Mackey's another one that's like kind of like Nancy, where it's like there's a lot of like it's so close.
There's stuff.
It's so close.
Yeah,
and It's just
right.
not always clicking.
Yeah.
But like the tools are there. Uses his feet
you just
well.
want to work with the player, hope
Um,
that you guys have a good relationship, and like slowly stitch things along. A lot of his development's going to be like video room stuff. Like,
Like-
come on, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I think like I watched him really closely a few years ago, and like just the feet and how he used them to like take away space and evade pressure and that sort of thing. So similar to like how I would speak about Beauchene, I guess. But there's a lot of just like everything was just so close, not really connecting, and another project pick that you see what happens. But
Now's the time to take him.
yeah, I mean, great to see it. He's someone I really liked and
Yeah.
watched him a bit this year with Sioux City, but he's physical tools are there. It's just a matter of everything coming together. And
Yep.
it's going
Not
to
bad.
UConn, I think.
And he's also like almost eligible for
yeah.
next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burke Hood, goaltender, Vancouver Giants.
Fire.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Burke Hood's kind of a sweet name.
It is. Sounds like a 1970s cop drama.
That was an oddly specific reference.
Burke Hood, PI.
Yeah, hyphenated Burke Hood.
Where are we? 171. Evan Passmore. That's another big defenseman.
I think he needs to shoot.
I think I was gonna.
so
I was trying.
so bad.
I was trying to
Oh
hold
my
myself in
God.
here.
Come
All
on.
right, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go over.
Go under the table.
Your dad jokes are better than Tony's.
Yeah, it's because I.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. It's because I.
Oh. Oh.
All right,
All right, we're losing control of the show.
We
Get on the bike,
We only
Sam.
have 3 hours left.
Yeah.
turn on the humidifier. We're going on the
Yeah.
bike.
Turn on the dehumidifier. We're getting on the bike.
How much longer until Rick Vive comes out?
You can go get him for whatever you want. I don't know.
I feel like I'm gonna break something if I go over there and lift up your giant portrait of Rick Vive and lug them all the way over here.
True. Boy, what a day.
This is a draft. This is one of them.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, I'm.
Yesterday was unhinged. Today is.
How many picks until Montreal?
I don't know.
Well,
You're the
you
guy
know,
with the computer.
4, 3. Well, 4, and then they were the fourth.
Okay, I'll wait.
Ooh, Will Murphy. That wasn't the Murphy I was thinking of. 6'4". I wish I were 6'4", then I'd be in the NHL.
that's what we talked about yesterday.
Sam,
Sam's the best hockey player at this table because he's just 6'4".
What's a Victor Raftheim? It's another one I don't have in the list.
What Russian goalie do I take?
Oh, you got a question about.
Oh, it's
Koblar.
about Koblar.
I love Koblar. What about him?
They're asking
You
about
got a
him.
long question.
What do you think of Maxim Schaefer? I mean, good power forward. Like, I don't know. One of those guys who has as good a chance as any to get there. Like, he's fine. Yeah, I mean, the Leafs picking Koblar, long-term bet. Like, you give him 5 years. Like, you leave him in Sweden.
Wait,
What?
Utah takes Ludwig.
What? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit! There you go!
Holy!
My child.
Let's go.
To
I actually
Utah.
I didn't get to draft him. That's
Oh,
crazy. I was
baby.
gonna do him with the last pick of the draft. Should have took him last year. That's my fault.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm just playing a dangerous game for no reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ludwig Johnson.
All right. And then you've got Burke Hood on screen.
172, Victor, what is this guy? Victor Raftheim to Columbus. And then Ludwig Johnson at 173, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You're welcome, Utah. I definitely made that happen, 100%. I'm taking...
The world just revolves around
Yeah,
you.
it does, yeah. Gabe Sherratt. Who's that?
He's no 6. I got nothing.
Okay.
Next year I'll have my bases covered on both age groups.
Okay.
No 6s are a blank.
Yeah, that's true. Ryan Rubrek, top pick next year, or what? Ethan Belchus, first overall. Jordan had Ethan Belchus at 10 last year, by the way.
Just throw him under the
Not throwing him under the bus. It's
We'll
going to
see
come
how
out
it
one
goes.
day or the other.
I
yeah.
mean, there's
I'll be honest, like when
You know?
I watch Belches, I just he can do stuff in isolation and
Pierce
he's
Bowie had
winning,
Pierce
but
Bowie had a great year. We'll see
love
how
that kid.
guys like Adam Valentini and
Valentini
coming back to the
is
OHL will do.
insane.
We'll see. The jury's still out, but for now I've been casted as an idiot, and we'll
Yep.
see how it goes. But I love Pierce Bowie, some other guys too, but a lot of the guys I had ahead of Belches were in the USHL or BCHL or something. So we'll see how it goes with guys like Malhotra and
Aiden
Valentini
Lane.
coming back. Aiden Lane.
All right. Do I take? You know what? I'm gonna take our shot.
Drrr. Aiden Lane at 176. Carlos Handel, 177. Sure. To Montreal. That's a decent pick.
Who went? Sorry.
Is it really Ben Sherratt's cousin? Oh my god. What?
Who went to Montreal?
Carlos Handel,
Oh yeah, me and him go way back.
the German. The German.
The Jim.
The German.
Aiden Lane's fine.
Where
What?
was he?
Aiden Lane's
when-
fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Smart, off puck, go to the net, we'll finish sort of guy.
Where's our unbiased Steelheads fan
Yeah.
to give us all the
He
deets?
was too busy last night trying to get us to say slurs.
Yeah.
We didn't
and
comply.
we just were like,
Maybe that's why he's not back today.
maybe, yeah, he got annoyed that we weren't dipping to his level. Who went 174? Oh, this was 174. Did I miss one? 173.
What
No.
do you think Tony's doing right now?
I don't know.
Okay, we're caught up. 178. Ooh, Siggy Holmgren.
Someone else just went too. Who's that?
So they draft a guy from the same program as a Sundqvist, but on the J18 team. Interesting. Siggy Holmgren. 178 to New Jersey. But, I mean... Sundqvist is 5'9", so it's not going to happen. Do we owe you a nickel? Oh, Love Harenstam. Oh, God.
We opened a can of worms here. I guess
Yeah.
Tony did it himself.
Tony did it himself, yeah. Oh, Dahlqvist to Washington? Damn. Okay. I like Dahlqvist. Skatey hitty boy.
Has William Forsberg been taken? He's a goalie.
No.
Okay.
Hoping for... Who am I hoping for? Lev Katzen will be fun.
Who are my best available? Sundqvist, Drott, Temple, Galvis, Osmanis, Skvortsov. It might be Skvortsov. Nick Waugh going to Toronto with Vegas signs Marner. Good for them. Yeah, what are you thinking? Katzen? Wouldn't that be nice?
Kind of the one I was hoping would get picked. It would be nice to see. Jacob Houtier would be fun, but I don't, again, I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah, are there any goalies that are still available that are kind of nice? I don't have any goalies on the team.
who needs them?
Yeah, who needs them? You just sign them anyway. Just Dolgov. My boy Sergei Dolgov. Elite. No, I think it'll be Skvortsov. Toronto asked for Watt and Haig.
Trade.
A trade at 181. Dallas is
Should be
trading.
illegal.
Yeah. Oh, they took the Croatian. They took Bruno.
Sure. I have no idea.
He's fun. Bruno Idzon, Croatian kid. He played on the Croatian national team a few times. So
Is
if
that the
you're
first Croatian ever drafted?
no, must not be.
How do you know that information?
Because I don't know. I play Puckdoku sometimes. Croatia? Oh no, nation. Let's see. NHL drafted, yes. Search. Mark Kotic, Shane Morrison. I mean, I don't think that counts.
I don't think that counts.
Mark Kotic.
He's definitely used like lineage to get a Euro
Oh,
spot.
yeah, so he's the first Croatian-born player
Did
drafted.
this guy play in Europe? See?
Yeah, it looks like he got citizenship
Yeah.
playing in Zagreb.
To like not consume an import slot.
Yeah. Just give passport. Print passport, give to him.
Bruno Idzan. Cool.
He's fun. Really good shooter. Oh, Utah. Oh my god, of course Utah drafted Rekka Lalanko.
Who?
He's like a 6'8" like defenseman in this Finnish junior league. Whatever. Okay.
Staying true to their archetype.
Yep. That's just what they do. Except for that other guy they drafted. Who was that again? Alright, Carolina's up. What are they going to do here? Are they going to take Skvortsov? Because then I would be mad. Even though I like Skvortsov, I'm okay on. I don't think he's amazing, but like, I would like him. That'd be fun. Rekka Lalanko. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I like him. A round and a half left.
Viggo Nordlund. Oh my gosh. Who was that guy they drafted last year from this team? That was... Oh, what was his name?
Skellefteå? Oh, goodness.
I know. Viggo Nordlund.
Anything fun? You
Um,
don't know that one?
Bruno Idzan. Utah took a
Yeah,
6'8".
Bruno.
Oh, isn't Dalkas the other guy too?
Yeah, he's pretty big.
Northland?
Oscar Vuolet. That's what I'm thinking of. That Carolina
Sure.
also drafted last year.
Oh, I always kind of liked him, but
He's-
like not in NHL. Like I want him on my team style, just like
Well, now they drafted the guy that I want passing pucks to him, Oscar Vuolet.
I think his mental state has deteriorated. I think he's
Oh, yeah.
since Thursday when I got here, it's just slowly
Yeah.
been downhill,
Yeah,
and he's getting closer and closer to a mental break.
it's okay.
Van
Uh,
Choven.
Oh, there's Jan Hoven. I'm up 185. Give me Iguodala.
Who are you taking?
Danilo Skvortsov, defenseman, Guelph Storm. So now I have a bunch of guys from Brunus and a bunch of guys from the Guelph Storm. So there you
Take
go.
Lev Katzen.
No,
Come on.
no, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. What pick is this? 185?
Yep. It's quiet.
Dead air.
Dead air.
Okay, where were we here?
Leafs.
Well, that, but when did we enter sicko territory? I don't know. Probably like within the middle of the second round. Like if you're sticking around after the middle of the second round, you're a sicko.
Yeah, you
If
need
you're
other
joining
hobbies.
us this late,
Well,
you're
no,
sick.
no, don't do that. Dude. We don't want to scare them away.
I mean,
Yeah, third round. Yeah, once you get past like 50, I think it's like sicko mode. Yeah, Bruno Idzon, like I don't know, skilled, good shooter. Like Really good finisher. Like, that was my thing on him all the time.
Guaranteed NHL player.
Yeah, guaranteed first line, first line player. Any Ukrainians? Not this year, I don't think. Next year, yes. Kid playing in Norway, I really like. Mikola Kosarev.
How do you know this stuff?
This is my job. You said this is my job, so I do the thing that you say that I do for a job.
Well, I'm talking about guys on the Huron Perth Lakers.
Who is Ryan Fellinger?
This is everything encapsulated in 30 seconds. This is my job. I know this random niche
Who
player
is this guy?
3 years from now. Who's the guy my team just took?
Yeah, who's this guy? 6'4" Flint defenseman. 7 points in 64 games this year.
I gotta be honest.
He was a 13th round draft pick.
I gotta be honest. Like, my first year doing this, like, he was a northern kid. I kind of neglected him a bit. So he played for the Sioux Greyhounds. I got nothing.
Sure. I'm gonna assume that he is a big boy who hits hard. That's my hunch.
My process wasn't perfect the first year, and I definitely neglected the northern kids. And I mean, he was a 13th round pick anyways, so who knows?
Let's see. Where am I at on my short list here? So we got Sverchek, we got Hillstrom, we got Beauchene, and we got where is he? Definitely in here. Drott and Skvortsov. Where are you? Oh, I removed him. Shows what I know. I guess I didn't think you'd be there. I don't know.
Look at you done.
Does the Sioux Greyhounds connection count if they played U18 and U15 for them? Does that check the box?
Sure.
Does it extend that low?
Yeah, Beauchene went to Pittsburgh. Okay. I'll have to check out Rylan Fellinger. Don't know anything about that guy. I'm getting really low in my chair now. This is getting really dark. Alex Weirmeyer.
Really?
Yeah, he was really good with Portland. But he's a +2.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
He was pretty good with that team, though. So, who are the ranked guys that are still on the board here?
By average or by
average. Ekberg, Drott, Conrad, Pobazal, Radivojevic, Dakota Ray O'Mullen surprises me.
Yep.
Novotny, Veilleux, Morin, Huninen, Reese Hamilton, Osmanis. A lot of these are small skill guys. Katzen, Sachin, Reber, Osmanis, all like Huninen, Veilleux, all under 6 feet. Did the Devils draft a guy who didn't play last season? No, Siggy Holmgren did play, I think. Siggy Holmgren. What a name.
Siggy H.
Oh, he didn't play this year. Oh my God, they drafted a guy who didn't even play.
That happened in the OHL draft this year. The guy who broke his leg did not play a game, and he went in the first round.
Right.
In the first?
Damn, they didn't play.
What was his reputation coming?
He was
into the draft?
hyped as a potential top 10 pick, and he broke his leg on the second game of the year.
And apparently that didn't take him out of the top 20.
No.
Okay. Hype got him.
I mean,
he could be amazing, so who knows? But man, that's uncomfortable.
We'll see. I liked him, but yeah, it's risk tolerance thing.
Gustav Sjökvist. The link is purple. Again, 6'3" defenseman, 207 pounds, big body.
How many penalty minutes?
Not many. But he played in Hockey Allsvenskan this year. Cool.
Okay. I like that more than a lot of the ones beforehand. If he played in Allsvenskan, by default,
Hockey Allsvenskan.
that's kind of cool.
187. Oh, oh my God, we're going quick now. Thank God.
We're into the just let somebody at the table make a pick territory.
Yeah, who do you like?
Yeah.
Big body.
Here you go, kid.
Yeah. Vegas. Did Vegas have the next pick too? No, Winnipeg. Oh, Winnipeg took Engel. That's fun. He's a good player.
I took Sergei Dolgov. We need goalies.
Why do you trust me on that? I told you about him last night. Dawson Sharkey, there's a name.
I made one of these goalie picks off of their elite prospects page. Like I told you, the strategy is not, it's kind of like a what happens when you throw a bunch of darts.
What's an Andrew McNeil?
You know,
Is he big?
I don't think he's huge, but simple
6'2".
defenseman.
Oh yeah,
I would say
remember
just
this guy.
simple, like
3 points this year, baby.
some positive defensive tendencies, but really just like keeps things simple and can make that first breakout pass and do those simple things, and you know,
Simple.
yeah,
He's
boring.
got a ton of simple.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think he had a ton of upside for the OHL draft, but he's turned into a capable OHL number 5, number 4.
Nothing like drafting third pair OHL defensemen
Yeah.
to the NHL, baby.
So I don't know. Maybe he's a guy, but
Oh, Edmonton drafted a goaltender. He's pretty decent. Daniel Salonen. Oh, brother. Is it just like
7th round, 1 pick away.
I'm annoyed Harry Nancy's gone?
we had a little joyful moment there with
We did,
Nancy.
yeah.
You're
Nancy-
annoyed that he went to your team.
No, I'm annoyed that I'm annoyed that they didn't forget about him enough.
Riker Lee was a good moment. Ben Kindle,
Yeah, Ben Kendall.
Harry Nancy.
Yeah. Fancy Harry Nancy. Some people were arguing for Sjogqvist over Junior Player of the Year over Frondell and Eklund. Well, sure. Then why did he go in the 6th round? If they're so smart, what do they know? Drop to Florida. Cool.
Good player.
It's about time.
1 round left.
Yeah.
Who do you want to see picked?
Me. I don't know. Who would be cool to see picked?
Okay, enough with the Kevin Ball.
No. Kevin Ball is the best. I'd like to see. I mean, Thomas Galvis being like 224 would be fun.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy that all of these defensemen are just getting drafted, and they're just like, they're big. Like, who knows? And then it's like Thomas Galvis is in his 2nd year of pro hockey in Czech Republic and was like the best defenseman on the junior team at the World Juniors, and nobody crickets because he's 5'11", 5'11", 5'10". Like, okay. But that's okay. I saw Ludwig Johnson get drafted. That's fun.
I was not expecting that. They managed to take him from me.
Who took him?
Utah.
Utah.
Yeah.
Weird.
I was gonna say Vegas.
Weird. And then Utah turns around and drafts a 6'7" Finnish guy who played like half the season with the under-18 team in Finland. Anyway. One more round. And then we're done. Caleb Hale. Oh, that's a goaltender, right? Yeah, he's a goalie. Caleb Hale. 193 to Tampa Bay. Okay, who's the last one here? Toronto at 217. Okay. Dead air. Sorry.
Bring some of that air to life then, my man. I got nothing for you.
I know. My body is tired. 194 to Chicago.
My brain is just like
mush.
whatever at this point. I
Ilya
truly
Konarski.
just don't care.
We're into our 4th hour. We're on to our 5th hour of this.
Oh.
It's 4:20. Sam, smoke if you got 'em. Let's go.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
too far.
It's too far. Russian goaltender, yeah, Ilya Konarski. Maybe Melvin Novotny. Hey.
Did he actually go?
Yeah.
Hey, look at
Where's
that.
Tony? Melvin.
I care.
I care. I made money.
Imagine betting on whether Melvin Novotny would be drafted. Ay, shibai.
Do you have chat like rules on, like some sort of
Why?
like content moderation?
Why?
One of my things I said just didn't get posted, and it wasn't even that bad.
What, this or
No,
something
like,
else?
Something else just never came up.
I don't. It's auto. Like there's an auto mod on
Oh, is
YouTube.
there?
Like not for me specifically,
Oh.
but what were you?
I just said you guys are idiots. And that just didn't make it through.
Oh, Brendan McMorrow.
Really?
Yeah, Brendan McMorrow.
I liked Brendan
The seventh
McMorrow.
round is always so fun because everyone's like, who do we take? And it's like all these players that are just better than the 40 guys that went ahead of them. They're just like more interesting. I do think it is statistically true that there are more players that play in the NHL that are 7th round picks than like 4th, 5th, and 6th, I think.
I think you're thinking of undrafted, but there's just such a big
that too.
number of undrafted players. The
Yeah.
pool is so big.
Oh, I also did give you a timeout, so you might have just been blocked.
No, it
because
was
of-
before that.
Oh, it was before that? Oh,
Yeah, I was waiting for it to pop up, and it just never came.
oh yeah.
Censorship.
No. Yeah, I did censor you, yeah.
Oh. You guys are idiots does get caught in the filter because I wrote that before I wrote Small Brains.
Okay, put this on timeout.
Yeah, I'm not trying to
You're supposed to be on the job.
timing me out on the job. Unbelievable.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Betting money on whether or not Melvin Novotny gets drafted feels like a gateway to degenerate
That-
gambling habits.
There's no
That's
gateway.
the-
We're already
Yeah, we're already there, dude.
I don't know. I don't have degenerate habits. I'm not betting again till February.
Why February?
Super Bowl.
Oh,
NHL Draft.
No.
I've said it like 4 times.
Wake up.
I don't do that. And then it deletes your prior comments. Yeah, true. It just wipes you from existence.
AJ, you're not here.
Remember when Simon Wang went 33rd overall?
That was a long time ago.
Oh my god, that was the same stream.
Brian, yes, I do know Sam was messaging in the Discord about how slow it's going. I can't keep these two completely under my
Hey,
thumb.
don't loop me in with him.
I just wrote in the. Never mind.
I sent
I'm
one
fine.
message.
I'm
in
an
the
adult.
Discord.
Let it
Toss me a
go.
pineapple. I'm just gonna finger the pineapple.
Oh. I don't like that. Okay. Where are we here?
Somewhere in the
That
7th
is
round.
absolutely delicious. Like 10 out of 10 produce.
Yeah, dude.
Seriously, that pineapple was unbelievable.
They're in season.
The Scouching live stream brought to you by FanDuel.
No, we
No.
want to be sponsored by Zevia. Give us a. Where's Zevia Incorporated? We'll take stock and payment. Preferred shares, non-transferable.
If only these 3.
Yeah, the draft was waiting on us.
I'm conscious.
There's a button under our desk where they ask
Yeah.
if we're good for the next
Oh my
pick.
god, nobody's picked since Brendan McMorrow?
Yeah,
That was hours ago, it felt like.
Chicago is really thinking hard
Working on a
this
trade.
one. Chicago's really thinking hard on this one. Do you like anybody? No. Do you like anybody? No. Do you like anybody? No.
Now they're
How about
calling
you?
anybody. Do you want anybody?
Yeah, do
No.
Can we forfeit the pick?
No.
What behavior do we need to exhibit in order to lose this draft pick?
Call up Corey Perry. And
Call
sign him
Gary,
again.
call Gary Bettman. Like, what's the bar for forfeiting our draft pick? The disciplinary.
You only lose draft picks for not disclosing trade
That's
agreements.
true. Yeah.
Or no trade clauses.
Yeah. Go Suns go. I mean,
Who's left? What's happening?
I like Leo Sundqvist. Again, played pro hockey this year. And looked pretty decent, but not amazing.
Why does Ehlers and Brock Besser sign? Does Ehlers resign?
No, he's leaving,
We know this?
supposedly. Besser? I don't know.
Both are on the
Esther's
Ottawa
a
Senators.
really hard player to
Ehlers
protect.
is going to Carolina. There you go. They're going to go, hey, Mitch Marner doesn't need to go to Vegas. Or if he wants to go to Vegas, we can save money and get Ehlers there. Sure, easy.
What do you think Ehlers signs for?
$12 million. I don't know. Ehlers in Minnesota would be great, but I don't think Minnesota finds Ehlers particularly interesting. Ehlers interesting.
Ehlers in St. Louis would be fun. I'm not saying I have zero.
Yeah,
like,
Ehlers in St. Louis would be fun, yeah.
but like it's not gonna happen. But like,
What is happening?
commercials.
No pick yet.
Good lord.
And it doesn't seem to have been traded. Imagine being stuck at the 197th pick for more than 2 minutes. Like, whatever they're doing to cause this, it's wrong. Like, it's just incorrect.
Maybe there was like a medical emergency in their draft room.
Oh, they traded the pick to Florida. There you go. Okay, so Florida is like, we want someone at 197.
Florida trades for the pick, then they trade down.
Oh my god, why are you putting this out there in the world?
We need to drag this out.
Tampa has 215 and 212.
Are both streams gonna be 5 hours? What? How long? Are
I
they?
know. Brendan Dunphy. So they traded up to draft Brendan Dunphy.
Who?
Brendan Dunphy, a re-entry 6'5" defenseman.
San Diego, California.
Brendan Dunphy.
Someone just take Brecken Smith instead.
Langley Riverman.
Danila Skvortsov is 6'4", 214. How has no one drafted this guy? I like him.
Damn, you see what Conrad Fondrick is a first round talent says.
I mean, at his best, I could see that.
Yeah,
Yeah, at his best, I could see it.
I don't think it's a crazy thing to say if you're the team
Yeah.
that drafted him. Like you're gonna say that.
Well, I mean, he could be, I think. He just kind of came and went like a lot.
Yeah, consistency needs to be.
Oh my god, this guy that they just drafted was in the BCHL this year.
Good player.
22 points with Wenatchee, though, in 47 games. Might be sick. I don't know. 243rd on McKean's list. Not quite enough to get into the draft board, though.
We can't
What
send
number?
our puck preps lists go to like 400 people.
Yeah. What number? That was one. We've done one pick. We're still at 180,
No,
198
what was
now.
the number on the list?
For what?
Never mind. Just never mind.
Yeah, but see, it's not perplexing about Lakovic because he doesn't hit.
Yeah, he's the wrong type.
He
of
doesn't. He's
big.
the wrong big. Like you don't. Yeah, if you're big and you don't hit,
Like, why even be big? Like,
Right.
just chop off your ankles and
oh boy.
yeah.
Toronto's previous pick is at the Thon today. That's hilarious.
Not dedicated.
Yeah, not focused on his career. D&D.
Could be a fun after party.
Toronto drafted a guy at his prom. That's awesome. Oh, brother. See, that guy looks like a man. LJ Mooney couldn't ever possibly. He looks like a grown man. That is also not his stat line. I'm pretty sure that's 4 goals and 8 assists. He had 18 assists. That's not his stat line at all. All right, Seattle. What are we doing here? Come on. Oh my God. They're talking to Ken Holland in the 7th round. Oh, we got good players, we're up and down the list. Our scouts did a great job this year,
Our scouts did an awful job.
Our scouts did a terrible job. Big and doesn't check. Are you talking about Brandon Carlo? Dude, there's 70 Brandon Carlo clones in this draft class so far. Do you agree with that? Carson Cameron deserves better than this.
No,
Does he?
not really.
No, not really. Yeah, no, he doesn't.
I mean, I expect him to be picked, but
El Shabab's boys are still sitting around. Philip Ekberg and Carson Cameron.
I thought he'd be picked, but I don't think I'd be, hammer on the table for him personally. There's not really much left from the OHL. Lev Katzen's fun, but I'm not surprised. I don't know who else is out there.
Man, Dakota Rail Mullen is an interesting one.
I kind of thought Nico Adi would get picked, but again, like not someone that I personally am
No.
pounding the table for, but checks a lot of the big boxes.
Good one.
Putting my NHL hat brain on. I don't know, let's see. Who else from the OHL draft is not taken yet?
What?
Columbus traded up for the Seattle pick. Guys. Oh my guys.
Who for whomst? For whomst?
I'm delayed going to 5 guys for this.
Was Dryden Allen taken? No.
No Dryden Allen. Not big enough.
Tanner Lamb's fun, but again.
Not big enough.
Yeah, of course. Carson Harmer, again, not big enough.
Not big enough.
Um,
Jeremy Loranger, I don't think he's getting drafted. Oh, it is him! Oh my god, they did pick Jeremy Loranger. That is such a data guy pick.
didn't he
oh
have
my
a
god.
billion points in the
He had like a
BCHL?
bajillion points this year. That's like the stats guys are like, can we trade a 7th round pick in 2028 for a pick now and take Jeremy Loranger? Okay, he's big enough apparently.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it from the OHL, just scrolling up and down things.
I mean, Jeremy Loranger had a hell of a... He's going to be on a tweet in about 8 minutes of he could be the biggest steal of the draft. I bet. Or one of them. Buffalo is up. Let's see how long this takes. We were
just talking about unbiased Steelheads fan, and he's back.
Hey! What's a Gabe Sherratt and is Aiden Lane actually drafted 140 slots too late? Because I bet you think it's a bigger number than that, like 180. He should have been picked negative first, perhaps. Jeremy Loranger's defense percentile is 2. That sounds about right, honestly. I like him. Oh, a different Prokhorov.
I always thought this Prokhorov was better.
Yevgeny Prokhorov. He's pretty good, I heard. I've heard he's good. The Buffalo. Well, oh, Brady Turco. Interesting.
Wait, another pick already?
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
That's the 200th. 24 left. I don't know who I want. I don't think it really matters. It's the 7th round, but...
Take another goalie.
I mean...
Man, if I find a single goalie, this will officially be the dumbest draft success ever. Like, if even one plays NHL games.
Will German Susdorf get drafted? Probably.
What?
I mean, at this point, the answer to every question is
Yeah.
no.
I mean, Susdorf is 6'6" or
Is he
something.
for next year or this year?
No, this year.
No.
Ivan Fomin is not going to get drafted. No one try Leslie or Crampton. I don't know what a Crampton is.
Masden Leslie and
No.
Will Crampton?
No. Oh, Cale Dock to Pittsburgh. That's a BCHL guy. That's fun. Not related to Kirby, by the way.
Is it Pierce Bowie?
Yeah. Why?
Bowie?
MBUII.
I'm just looking at...
He's
You
practicing
know what?
for
Now
next
that we're
year.
in the 7th round, I think I've officially turned my brain into 2026 draft mode.
Well, let's do
I'm
another
like-
2-hour stream
Yeah,
with our
2 hours,
2026 draft list.
I'm
officially
not
dead.
doing Ivan Fomin, Brian. I'm sorry. It's not going to
We
happen.
can talk about what's the defenseman? Lucas Villeneuve? No, Xavier Villeneuve.
Oh,
Oh my
Kvasnica.
God, he's so fun.
That's fun. Kvasnica was on my watch list this year. He just went to the Islanders. That's a good bet. I like him. Oh,
James
Matthew Lansing is
Roberts
also
in
floating
this
around.
draft. Again, those brothers in this draft. The Australian kids in this draft.
Is that what that country is?
Best player available who's the closest comparable to Sidney Crosby? Oof, that's a good question.
How's that for a player profile?
He's the made-up person.
Can I come back for the 2-hour stream? Sure. Whenever it happens. I think the closest thing to Sidney Crosby is Sam Capel of the Madison Capitals. There you go. Sam Capel. Felix
Why is this
Farhamar.
a thing again?
I know who that is.
Huh?
Why is this a thing?
Mustafa Lemieux?
Yeah.
Just like a meme?
Yeah,
I
it's-
don't know.
What, Mustafa Lemieux? It's like a test, I think.
Huh.
Like a test
A test of what?
of like a system, I think. Well, wait, what's the context?
Of just like, why is he listed in the 2026 draft center?
Oh, yeah, it's like a placeholder, like to
Okay.
test the formatting and stuff.
Okay. That's fair.
2026 top 5. I don't know if we want to go there.
McKenna,
Stenberg,
Preston.
Preston, Villeneuve.
I don't think Villeneuve's in there.
He's too cracked. I'm putting him
He's
there
too
right
good,
now
though.
anyways. It's a year early. I'm just
yeah,
going
but-
for the crazy cracked kids. I don't care what it actually
McKenna's
looks
the
like.
free space.
Yeah, McKenna's the free space.
Um,
Stenberg.
Tynan
You can
Lawrence.
probably put Rubric in there for now and see what happens.
Genuinely
Maybe.
think I would put Lawrence over him.
No.
Over Rubric, yeah. I'm not saying for the draft. I'm saying
Rubric
for
will
myself.
start the year there. We'll see what happens.
How high do you think Valentini ends up going? Kid is crazy, man. Like, you know that better than all
Valentini?
of us.
I mean, again, like we're seeing it now. He's like 5'9".
I'm not
I
talking.
really like Adam Valentini.
Oh, Graydon Robertson Palmer's a sneaky good one. I liked him when I saw him this year. It was very rare, but he was fun. I think I saw him. Oh, there's 2 Grayson Robertson Palmers in here. That's not
Man, the
acceptable.
Swedes next year have some awesome names. Like this, we're getting a lot of different type of names from that region. I'll say that. Cooper
If you were in a
Williams is
war room,
draft.
would you ask the NHL about drafting McKenna in the 7th round? Yes.
Yeah,
I'd
I
go,
would,
hey.
so that my boss could yell at me.
Leap years count. Who should the Leafs select? I don't know. Considering their last draft pick was a 6'4" guy who's at his prom, I don't know. Like, no disrespect to the player, by the way. How in the world did you watch a game of a random prep school kid? I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie, but I do remember the name very well.
What kid?
Graydon Robertson Palmer.
Yeah. He was a weird one in terms of like eligibility for the OHL draft
Right.
because he was like a prep kid from Ontario playing in Massachusetts, I think. Then he just got drafted into the Q this year. I guess there's Veerhoff and Rudolph.
What do you think of Oliver Ojigani? I mean, he's a 16-year-old playing in AAA. I don't know who that is.
Ooh, Armstrong Palmer played for the River Rats. What a team name.
Oh, Roman Lutsev. Wow, Dylan Griffin will like that one. Roman.
McKenna, Dupont, or Schultz. I mean, the safe answer is probably McKenna, but out of the ones, Landon Dupont is the most I've ever enjoyed watching a player like 3 or 4 years before.
I
the
think
draft.
with Maddox Schultz, like I just think nobody knows the 2010s that are out there yet. Like because the WHL draft is a year early. Maybe Maddox Schultz ended up being the guy, but just like
Yeah, but Dupont,
everybody knows Schultz because like the draft has happened. But like I'm starting to watch the Ontario 2010s now. I don't think there's anybody on that level, but as people start watching younger players, we'll see. But
Dupont is absolutely insane. Like I currently like him more than McKenna. I'm not going to say he's a better player. I'm very curious what happens with him because I know there's like a lot of time to, things to go awry.
highest ceiling for Koblar.
Ryan Getzlaff crossed with Wayne Gretzky. I don't know. Like, I don't think he's anything more than like a third line center, but like he's a decent one, I think. Like, if all goes well, like
Who is this Osgani guy? Why are we being asked
he's a
about?
he's a 19-year-old AAA 16U player who's I don't know.
Oh no, he's from 2009.
Yeah, he's a 2009. That's what I said.
No, you said 19-year-old.
Oh, 2009.
Was he tendered by Tri-City or just drafted high?
Here's the updated thing with some of the BIPAs so far. I mean, there's going to be some good players that go undrafted, but, like, I don't know if I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this guy didn't get picked. Like, I don't think there's a single one. Where would you draft Dupont in the draft if you could have drafted him now? I mean, it's so hard to tell. He's 15.
I can't tell
like,
now, but
he's 3 years younger than
like,
these guys, or 2 years younger.
Like, I don't know, but yeah, it's an impossible question to answer. But since we're going for the answer anyways, and we're going to be clickbaity, I'll say F it. He's has more potential than Schaefer, but like,
Yeah, I'd probably say he's 1 or 2.
I'd say 1 because he's has potential that I've never seen in a defensive player like ever.
A big defenseman from Sweden.
But yeah,
A guy who's not on my list.
realistically, it's
Cool,
a hard,
cool.
kind of bad
How
question.
many more picks are there? 10.
Oh, I'm on the
15?
clock. Swedish goalie guy. What was his name? Load.
Maxon Vig? What the hell is a Maxon Vig?
So we took.
A re-entry 05, 6'2" defenseman. Assistant captain on the
Cedar Rapids.
Cedar Rapids Rough Riders. Okay. Dude.
All right.
Oh my god.
I got Sverchek, Schmidt, Mooney, Hillstrom, Drott, and 5 goalies.
Why did Cameron Schmidt fall? Because he's 5'7". Like that's kind of the simple answer. Unless there's anything else.
Wait, you have 5 goalies on your list?
I wasn't joking. What did you think I was? Every single time my
Honestly,
show
I
came up, I
haven't
said
been paying
I took
attention.
another Russian goalie. What
I just
did
am
you
not
think I
listening.
meant?
I'm not listening, so
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
know.
officially here. It's officially the draft.
What's a William Forsberg?
Yeah.
What? This guy? No. Okay. Whoa. Was this like a random pick? Oh, okay. So you just spun the wheel. Okay. Glad to hear it.
Like I'm not a goalie scout, and I've never drafted goalies before. If you look at my pool from 2020, I've drafted 1 goalie, and it was the guy I watched last year, and I was like, I wonder. So these are equivalent. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, San Jose drafted Richard Gallant.
Take it away.
Attaboy. I mean, Richard Gallant is so much fun. I wish he would be a thing. It would be really cool. He's really small, but he goes and goes and goes, and he's scored a lot of goals this year. Like, I like him. Really fun player. He's 5'8", but he's 166 strong pounds at 5'8", which is pretty good. What can you say? Oh yeah, looking at my
Steelheads jersey.
my fan. That's my Vilmer Ulrichsen game worn fan design jersey contest that I won this year, because that is one of the greatest logos that I have ever seen in my life, and that jersey is absolutely ridiculously big. There you go. And it's signed by the one and only Vilmer Ulrichsen.
Go Steelheads.
Go Steelheads. All right, 211th overall. Holy crap. We're in the last 15 picks here. Who's the slowest player drafted of the players that you can name from the top of your head? Slowest. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's where I was going.
Yeah, Jordan is gesturing towards Jack Nesbitt. Ben? I don't know.
In some ways, it's not like the literal like lack of foot speed, but man, Ryabkin is slow.
Yeah,
Until
that's
he's not.
true. Yeah, he's slow until he isn't. A quality 168 pounds. Dang right. Also, shout out the Vancouver Canucks for taking Matthew Lansing. That's a nice pick, too.
I like him.
I like him.
I've seen him a bit.
Yeah, he's always been good whenever I see him. Like, he could be a fourth-line center, sure. That's
All those events we watch for Puck Props when it's like the low-end Americans, he was always a fun one.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say low-end, but just outside the NTDP.
Yeah. Dakota Rail Mullen is still available. That's a little strange. I mean, I'm not like totally surprised, but
Yeah.
7th round is.
Jonathan Tutu. Are you mixing up Jonathan Chichu and Jordan Tutu? Or am I just
No.
misreading this?
I don't know. Do I compete in dynasty leagues? Not really. I mean, we have our own in the community, but otherwise, no. I just don't have enough mental capacity or time or yeah. Why is nobody taking Ekberg? Because he's small and not particularly like well-rounded. I don't know. Whenever I've seen him, it's like he's pretty smart. Like he makes good routes off the puck, and like I feel like he should be drafted by now. But like I feel like he's one of those guys where it's easy to see as like not an option for a team, and they're just gonna skip right over him. Who do you think has had the best draft? I mean,
I feel like you just haven't really processed like
I haven't processed it
2
at
to
all.
7.
No. Like, part of me wants to say Calgary's done really well. I mean, I know they've done really well. Montreal getting Mooney at 113 is insane.
Yeah, Calgary just traded up.
Oh, boy.
Trades in the 7th round should be illegal.
She gets shot out of a cannon.
You should do it before the draft.
Gets slimed like it's Nickelodeon.
Oh.
Kurban Limitov. When asked, who do you think is the best defenseman in the NHL? He said, me in 5 years.
What energy.
Yeah,
All
like,
right.
everybody goes nuts over the Caleb Desnoyers hit a home run answer. That's a better answer. Me in 5 years. Jan Matveyko. Who is this guy? Oops. Okay. Don't have him in the thing. Which of the players left has the closest thing to a high-end tool? I mean, Sundqvist's speed, Temple's aggressiveness as well. I mean, I personally really like Thomas Galvis's mobility. Like, he goes all over the place really, really well. And that's kind of a big thing. Same thing with Reese Hamilton. Reese Hamilton is still around, and he probably should get picked by now, but he's had not the best season. But, like, really, really mobile guy. Lev Katzen's finishing ability probably should earn him a draft pick. But, I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, maybe the teams are just, like, not vibing with the person, right? Like, they're just like, I don't know, like, are they going to really put in what we think they need to do before they get to the NHL? And if the answer to that is no, they're going to skip over them. Oh, Tampa. Grant Spada. What is...
06 Guelph, I think?
Grant? Nobody's named Grant anymore.
No, he's 07.
Nobody's named Grant anymore.
No offense to anybody named Grant. It's not that I don't like the name. You just don't hear it very often. It's like a Ronald. You don't get many Ronalds. We got a Ronald Adder a while ago, but Grant Spada.
See what I got on. See
6
if I got
foot,
anything.
6'5", 185 pounds, Canadian boy.
I think he was on that team with Schaefer. But, I don't know if I have anything in my notes on. Well, I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. I want to know, like, if you were a Canadian Hockey League player, what the statistical likelihood if you were... Oh my god. Look at all these single-digit point totals from season through season. Wow.
Is this Spada?
Yeah, this is the
Interesting
Spada guy.
stuff. If you hold on, go back to this EP page for a second.
Halton.
All right, so if you add all of those together, he scored roughly 20 points in the last like 3 years in
Yes.
different leagues.
Yes. But I want to know, like, of CHL players above 6'3", what percentage of them got drafted? Or have been drafted? I want to do that math. Maybe I'll do that later when I'm not losing my mind.
We're so close, Will.
Jan
So
Matveyko,
close.
that's a guy. He's a guy. Andrei Trofimov. Oh, that's a fun one. Another Russian out of Russia.
That's a new thing for
That's
the
a new
Sens.
thing for the Senators. Yeah, he is a re-entry, but he is pretty good, I believe. I think our resident goalie expert, David Phillips, likes that guy. Andrei Trofimov. I think he played in the VHL, too, for a bit of this season. No, one game. It was a shutout, though, where he didn't let a goal in, so there's that. What's been the dumbest thought you had while doing the stream? Does not need to be a hockey thought. I mean, there was one sentence. What was it? I stopped myself halfway through the sentence because it involved, like, I didn't like how it was turning out, so I stopped
It
myself.
was yeah, we don't need to go there.
We had a lot of dumb things, but that's what you're here for.
Yeah,
That's what we are.
I honestly don't know. It's been too much.
The brain is turning off. Badly.
Colorado at 214. I mean, I'm thinking, at least for me, I'm just going to complete the trio because I don't care anymore. Give me Sundqvist. Give me Iguodala. Unless Sundqvist goes in the next 3 picks. But, like, I don't know. I've seen that kid in pro hockey already, and he goes. Oh my god. Come on.
Make the pick.
Make the pick. It's 214th overall.
You're really deliberating here.
Yeah, I mean, they must be like, I don't know, I don't like anyone, I don't like anyone, I don't like anyone. I mean, even if I were on an NHL team right now, and they pointed at me, like, who do you
I'm
like
not,
here?
I'm not
I'm just
responsible
like,
for the pick. Don't give it to me.
there's a couple of guys I'm kind of interested in, but, like, none of them are like, oh, this guy has a definitely better shot. Nolan Road. I recognize that name. He's almost a +2. It looks like an 05. 214 to Colorado. God. Tampa at 215. By the way, thanks guys for coming down. This was a lot of fun, even though
It had its moments. We're losing
even
energy,
though-
losing
yeah.
steam.
it was. It's been a ride.
Yeah.
We're close to having
We're
fun
close.
again.
Honestly, today has been about what we expected.
Yeah.
Yesterday was just long.
Yeah, yesterday was just long. Marco Mignosa.
Sue Greyhound, I think.
Yeah. Kyle Dubas crying in the club right now.
Yeah.
An almost 20-year-old OHLer. I can remember seeing him a little bit. He's all right.
Is he huge?
Yeah. No,
He's
6
definitely
feet.
he's definitely an 06. I can confirm that.
Any upside on Tyler Hopkins? I don't know. I feel like he's a bottom 6 guy, maybe.
Yeah.
Nothing more than that. I don't know. I didn't really like Hopkins much this year. Now, Tinus Lukoblar, on the other hand, if you didn't know, Toronto Maple Leafs second-round pick, Tinus Lukoblar.
A decent bet to be a depth forward.
Sure, I
We'll
guess.
see what happens.
Yeah. Like, I saw him in a similar vein as, like, Ethan Zada, where it's like, yeah,
There's a little bit more
I don't know.
skill to his game, a
I
little
didn't
bit
see a
more.
ton of them, to be honest,
but-
so I'm going to
Cesata.
defer.
I think Hopkins brings a little bit more skill and some sort of ability to
Yeah.
projectable skill, but again, it's still both are lower upside bets. But
Yeah. Sorry. What are your thoughts on the... Honestly, the Leafs draft haul very likely could be among, like, pound for pound, one of the best. Like, especially if things go well, right? Koblar, I love. I think he's got upside. Bell, I love as like a bottom 6 like nightmare for other teams. And then Harry Nancy at 153.
We
like
raved about Harry Nancy.
we love
3
Harry
hours
Nancy.
ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Harry Nancy.
Just scroll
rules.
back about 3 hours,
Yeah.
you'll hear us talk about Harry Nancy.
Tyler Hopkins, I mean, I don't see it, but at 89, I don't really care all that much. Rylan Fellinger is at his prom. I mean, I think that's still hilarious. So clearly he wasn't, like, waiting right next to his phone all day. But, I mean, good for him.
Do
I
you
don't know.
miss your prom if you're maybe
No.
possibly a 6th round pick?
No. No, not really. What's this? Who's this?
What is this?
Kopitar's kid? I don't know.
I don't know.
We can't hear.
I can't hear. Oh. Why?
Why is this happening?
There's been.
I mean, they're the host team. It's their last pick.
Oh, true. They're the host, right?
No, there is some fans there.
At least 2.
Will Sharp to the LA Kings. There it is. He's fun. Upside pick. Could be a thing.
Who are you taking? There is a gun to your head.
I think
The
it's
3D printed gun.
I might skip on Dolgov, the goalie. I think I'm skipping the goalie today. And let's go for the guy that I've seen the most, who moved my soul the most, and that's Leo Sundqvist. Brunus. We're going.
I'll let
We
you
got-
know how Dolgov does.
We got all 3 Brunus boys. The project is successful.
empty that is.
How has Vlad Zakharchenko Pishidelnikov not been picked? I don't know. Should Carolina trade from their last 7th round pick into the 7th? Why? They do have one more pick, so Carolina could do something fun. Ivan Fomin.
Is there, any fun left to be had?
If Ivan Fomin
Ivan
goes to
Fomin?
Carolina at 221, I will scream.
Higgins, Wilmore, Dean Letourneau.
Yeah. I mean, the Bruins have now 6 BC players, I think, on the team. Higgins, Moore, Letourneau, Konstantinsky, Jelvik. I think there's one more. Maybe not. Still, that's like a whole line.
I love the name Konstantinsky.
Christian Konstantinsky. He's good, I think.
8 more
Imagine if
picks.
his first name was Dino.
Toronto trades
Dino
217.
Konstantinsky.
For Mitch Marner.
Yeah, Richard Gallant getting drafted was sick. That's a good bet. I like that.
How many sickos are watching this?
Matthew Halakar, 6'3", Kitchener Rangers.
I think he's an import, not my wheelhouse.
No. He's an 06. Nope, he's from Binbrook, Ontario.
Yeah, 06.
He had 7 goals and 1 assist, and he's a re-entry, and they drafted him.
6'3".
38 penalty minutes in 14 playoff games. That's the new age Toronto Maple Leafs for you. Why draft a kid that played in the SHL and scored goals in the playoffs when you can draft a guy who...
Whoa.
What?
He was OHL undrafted.
Yep.
He was a free agent walk-on.
He must just be the best guy, you know? Just must be just the best.
It's fun.
He probably could beat the crap out of me, so I'm gonna be cautious, but... I mean,
He's
also
gonna
it's,
come find you.
it's 217, so someone must be like, yeah... Which, okay, I don't know. But I'm cool with that. So my haul, what was it? Let's see. Team Scouching
I'm
for
tired.
2025? Yeah. Same, bro. Same, Jordan. So who were the picks this year? Oh, God. So 64, 95, these two, these. Yes. I guess I could just do this. Toronto. Oh. Loke Krantz. Wasn't someone mentioning Loke Krantz in the chat at some
Yes.
point?
Whoever just said I could watch you guys for around 8, 9, we're not friends.
Yeah.
I'm your friend.
Oh, I'm friends with that person.
Yeah, no, I mean, I am with that person. That's fine by me. All right, 6
Post-draft
picks.
recapping every pick.
Oh God, I film those next week. By the way, before anybody asks, equals this and 2025.
What are you doing?
I'm updating my team scouting picks, bro. Take it easy. And who was it? Michael Sverchek. Gustav Hillstrom.
You need less Stockholm and more Saskatchewan.
I know. Too bad. Quinn Beauchene.
Yeah. There you go.
Daniil Skvortsov. And Leo Sundqvist. QVIST. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ryan
Arvid
Rachinski,
Drott.
that's a name.
Ryan Ruchinski got drafted. That's fun. Thank you for the donation. Yes. Can you keep glazing Richard Gallant? Not really. He's certainly a fun player to watch. Like, I don't know if he's an NHL player, but I could easily see Gallant, if he had been undrafted, be a guy who goes like into college hockey and like goes through a few years and ends up a free agent someone takes a swing on. Like, I get it. I could see it. He's a good player.
Good player loves the game.
Good player loves the game. All right, where are we here? Do I need to catch up on anybody? Probably not at this rate. Oh, right. Loke Krantz. I know, Sam. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I actually am personally blaming you.
We'll play some Mario Party after this and have some fun.
Okay.
Get the Waluigi going again. Got to get trained up for the summertime gaming streams. Get my game up. Buffalo Sabres.
Well, now that we are pretty much here and you can be asked, like, how does it feel to have some free time for a while?
There he is.
Your boy.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even see that. I was looking at the next name.
At the buzzer.
That's
Oh my God. Carolina took Philip Ekberg. Of course they did. Oh,
Jacob
boy.
Cloutier is fun.
Yeah, Jacob Cloutier is fun. Honestly, like a lot of these guys, like there's probably a better chance Jacob Cloutier plays one NHL game than probably a lot of the guys ahead of
As
him.
far as like smart play linking middle six wingers go in the OHL, like unlikely to be an NHLer, but I really liked him for the OHL, and every puck touch is calculated and makes smart decisions, and hoping for the best for him.
Two more. Well, I guess 3 more, but like,
Carolina getting Ryabkin and Ekberg is like 2022, 2025 draft hype, like in a box. That's what that is.
Charlie put he's a 2005.
Yep. So they're drafting all the Guelph Storm guys. Aiden Park. So they're drafting all the Guelph Storm guys except for the Russian
guy. One more.
Yeah, who's
pick.
Mr. Irrelevant? Who's it going to be?
One more pick.
They got one more pick. Who's it going to be? 224.
I don't know. There's like a million.
I'm going to bet that it's going to be Reese Hamilton.
One more pick.
Aiden Park to the Edmonton Oilers. All right, Florida. Watch Florida be like, I don't know. Aiden Park is there in a hoodie. Now that's what I'm talking about. Aiden Park.
Defense.
Favorite pick of the draft, Mooney at 113. Easy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't work out, that's like a who cares? Like, take your swing. That's as much upside as you're going to get.
Oh no, it's Rudy Gay!
So, how many guys did I have ranked that will go undrafted? A bunch. Small guy. I don't know why he didn't get drafted. Small guy, I don't know why he didn't get drafted. Small guy, nah. Small guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Do we have it? Oh my god, they still haven't made the pick.
Oh,
Come on, Florida. Pick like someone pick like a kid from, I don't know, South Korea or something. Like, let's go crazy here. Or trade the pick so I can have Sergei Golgov. That would be fun. Give me a goalie. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Oh my god, they drafted this guy? Oh, baby. Yegor Midlak? I actually can say something about this kid. He played 5 games this year, as in Russia. Someone mentioned to me in Charlottetown, because there was a team of Russians there. They said a lot of teams were curious about Yegor Midlak. Yeah, I wish they took the Uzbek kid. Yasserbek Rustamkonov? Yeah, I wish. But Yegor Midlak. Yeah, and apparently NHL teams were really, really curious about him, but he only played 5 games, and they were like, maybe he's a guy that gets drafted, and he is.
At the end.
And I was like, I don't know who this is, and he's like, nobody knows who this is, but teams like him. I don't know. He's like, he's 6'6". So,
You know what we like?
What, the fact that we're done?
The fact that the draft is done, boys.
All right, we're done. I mean,
made
okay.
it.
Overall experience.
It
Out of
fluctuated.
10, 6,
I mean,
7.
yesterday was just painfully long.
Yes.
Yesterday was
Yesterday-
painfully long, but it was funny enough that it still was
I
fun.
would have appreciated it been like an hour and a bit shorter.
Yeah.
Yesterday. This was about what you'd expect for day 2, and it was fine.
Yeah.
Yesterday was just painful.
I will say I'm really tired.
Yeah.
So I think what we're going to do is call it. But Monday, we're going to do a recap, or at least like a review show. Well, I will. Tuesday as well is free agency day. We're going to do a show for that too.
Whoa.
Yeah, it'll be fun. And then the recaps, I'll start shooting them later this week because obviously there's a whole bunch of 6'8" defensemen I need to watch to see if they're actually like a thing.
You're going to love that.
I know. Well, maybe, I don't know. Like, not everybody last year I'd never seen before was like, oh my god, what is this? But anyway, I'll oh my god, stop it. I'll be back on Monday. I think probably in the afternoon. And then Tuesday for the free agency thing, we'll do that as well. It's going to be a good time. And then the recaps are coming in. So if you want information and everything on all this, we are dying. So we're going to call it. And then you can join us, or me, on Monday. I will say, oh yes, update. Yeah, the last few live shows have been like not very podcast friendly. So we'll update these. We'll put these as a podcast. Yeah, last night and tonight. I'll upload those when they're available. Thanks for joining us. I don't know. This was fun-ish most of the time.
Yeah.
You know, we had fun. We had a good time.
Yeah.
Go to Scouching.ca if you like what we do. Give me a subscription. It'll help us out quite a bit. You get access to our Discord server, all kinds of fun stuff. And you get a discount between now and the end of the month. So it's on the site. Check it out. If not, that's cool too. Thanks for joining us. This was fun. And we're going to call it, I think. That's it, eh? Any parting words before we call it here?
Tired.
I'm just gassed, but you know, we had good highs, and thanks for the duration of the draft.
It's all
Give us
the-
some lows.
I'm just kidding. Anyway. All
Okay.
right. Toodles.